Twisted metal, fuel the fire. Hear the battle, we come through the rock relentless. Driven by the hunger for the precious. Steel claws, they bite the dirt. Excavators rip up the land they hurt. Haul trucks roll, a thunderous sound. Digging deep where treasures are found. The cold is black, the gold is pure. The grind is real, the pain's obscure. But we'll fight on through sweat and blood. For wealth that waits in the mud. Hammer down, break the chains. In the dust we feel the pain. Through the smoke, through the flames, we'll mine the earth and stake our claim. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fist, we'll steal its heart. Excavators scream, haul trucks roar. We mine the depths, out of ore. Wash the gold, the black and cold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire, we blaze the trail. In the grind, we will prevail. Beneath the earth, a world unknown. We carve through stone to claim the throne. Washing gold in river stain. Where blood and sweat have been ordained. The hull trucks roar, the engines cry. As we push forward, never shy. A mountain's weight, a burden's toll. We dig the earth and take its soul. Hammer down, break the chains. In the dust we feel the pain. Through the smoke, through the flames, we'll mine the earth and stake our claim. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fist, we'll steal its heart. Excavators scream, haul trucks roar. We mine the depths, out of ore. Wash the gold, the black and cold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire, we blaze the trail. In the grind, we will prevail. We will prevail. Tunnels deep and caverns wide. We're the miners, we don't hide. We strike the earth, we crush the stone. Forged in fire, we take the throne. Cold blood in the dirt, we sacrifice, we feel the hurt. Metal screams, engines scream in the belly of the machine. Crush it, grind it down. Coal and gold, we own this crowd. Break the stone, tear the sky. In the depth we rise, we climb. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fists, we'll steal its heart. Excavators scream, haul trucks roar. We mine the depths, out of ore. Wash the gold, the black and cold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire, we blaze the trail. In the grind, we will prevail. Scream the engines, let them howl. In the blackened earth, we prowl. Mind breaking, forging fate. In the earth, we dominate. We dominate.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Happy Friday, everyone. Well, it's probably Saturday for you Australians. We'll get ahead of you on that one. How's it going? Hopefully you guys had a great evening yesterday. Had a pretty fun stream yesterday. We're just shooting it. You know, you guys know what's going on. It's Friday. I am happy I don't have to go to work tonight. Oh, it means I can actually get some sleep tonight. You guys know what to do, though. Come on in the chat. Make sure you guys say what's up in the chats, whether you're on Twitch or whether, you know, all those places, right? Come on in, say hello, and smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't. If you're on vertical, what's up? If you're over on horizontal, what's going on? Fun times yesterday. Yeah, it was kind of funny. We were poking fun at some people, but it is, you know, don't be offended. It's okay. It's okay to joke. It's okay to make fun of each other. But today's a new day, and we're here to mine some dirt. And as you can see, our little recaps in the beginning of the stream. You know, as you guys saw, we pushed down the other day. We got these guys doing a little roll-in. They're just kind of painting the road so you guys can see a little bit better of a variation between the road and the cut, because the textures kind of blend together sometimes. So we like to paint our roads, our haul roads, in dirt. So yeah, we kind of have them doing that right now. We actually moved quite a bit of material out here yesterday. We'll get into the data here in a second once we get some more people rolling in. Hopefully you dirt nerds have been having a good time digging dirt, moving stuff. I see all of you guys posting your screenshots, improving your guys' mine sites, all that good stuff. Hope you guys are having a good one, man. Love this intro music. Yeah, some people seem to like the new intro to the streams. So working on a few more. So seems like you guys like the rock theme stuff versus other things. So we'll keep on keeping on with that. How you doing today, Cameron? What's up, John? What's up, Damien? What's up, Ryu? Grumpy? Fowler, Ben, Dodge. We got RC. We got Pitch. What else we got here? Bungle, Wacy. Dirt must die. Yes, it does. Dirt's got to get slayed today. We're gonna. So we pretty much just moved a bunch of material. I mean, there's not. Hey, what did you guys do yesterday? We ran dirt. Right. So, how much dirt did you run? We'll get into that in a second. What are we doing today? Moving more dirt. Like, is there anything else to this game? No, we're moving dirt. That's all that matters. So we're gonna focus on. Now we have the cut line here. We're gonna finish this little nub that goes into this corner. Kind of get that out so that way we can just keep going back and forth until this cut is gone. And then once this cut's gone, hopefully in a few days or better part maybe of next week, we will then make the next ramp going down onto that side and then continue to do the same thing until we can't reach anymore or the game breaks or whatever happens, right? So, what's up, guys? What's going on? See how fast we can smash that like button, bros. Got about, 40-something people in here. Moving along today, getting everybody kind of going in. Notifications are going out. I was early for once, I think. I mean, yeah, things are moving. Getting my coffee today. We'll see how the mining's going today, but I don't know. We might switch over to Clash maybe later on, like after like we've been mining for a bit, or we might just do Clash tomorrow. Clash of the Operators. I know some of you guys have now been just finding the series and wanting to participate and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out a good day for that. Yeah, the weekends are good, but maybe not like the whole 8 hours. So we'll see what's up. Also, I want to make sure I do it early enough so we might start out with Clash and then move into digging. No, we'll figure that out. Depends how many of you guys we have. Depends. If we have a lot of people doing it, then yeah, it's just gonna be an all-day thing because we each have to cycle people in and out, and that's a whole giant ordeal. So, the wait list and the waiting room and all that good stuff. Yeah, I'm just chilling, just kind of waiting for some people to jump in here, and then these guys are gonna start moving some material already. They just now finished the road, which is awesome. They reskinned the road so that way it looks separate, so it looks good. Nice job, guys. Not nearly enough copy. Yeah, it's a little rough. Let's go ahead and get into the data from yesterday, which is kind of shocking, but it makes sense. I thought it was gonna be a lot more, but really it wasn't, because the haul truck, the time is starting to kick in. The travel time, right? The time it takes us to move from here all the way around and back is around 5 minutes round trip. Right, so, and that's just part of mining. You gotta truck your payout, right? So let's go and bring in the stats page here. Right, I think this is the correct one today. Yes, okay. So let's go back to the episode. Normally I start off with the episode page, so you guys can see we've been now that we're down into pretty much bedrock, like purely bedrock. You can see that the number is not really changing off of that $130 million off a process, but we keep changing what we're doing here in different ratios, right? So I think once we get more away from the steel, the money might start coming up a little bit more. But that haul truck number is definitely starting to get hit with that round trip time. We had a pretty decent amount of running time yesterday with all the people in. We ran full for about 3.5 to 4 hours. And we still moved a decent amount of material. We ran a total of 201 trucks yesterday, but it was still the same price because it really depends on the material we're in, right? So we can see the concrete blocks are taking over because we're not doing asphalt. Asphalt it's way less in price for per unit type, right? So we still had a smelted price of 41 million. Unsmelted raw price, and then 81 million for the smelted, and then 139 million if we were just to make steel blocks and concrete blocks, right? So pretty crazy amount of material that we're moving for how far the trip time is, right? So 27 trucks per hour is what we're doing, and a total, like I said, total of 201, 84,000 cubic yards moved yesterday into 400 haul trucks. Not too shabby at all, right? So let's go over and go to the overall quarry data now. Okay, so you can see we're breaching into still around that 40 truck per hour limit. It's going to take a while to bring that down because it has to go over the total amount of trucks. But we're nearing we're getting close to 400,000 away from 3 million cubic yards moved out of this pit so far. And a total of our total overall for this pit quarry is 2.3 billion. Right, so yeah. So that is quite a bit. This is not interactive. This is just a screenshot that I take daily to updates. It makes it easier. So that way, because I only need the numbers, I don't need it to be interactive or anything like that. Because then I have to go through an API and all that stuff, and I'd rather just do the thing. Developer said that they would like to do it like this in the game, so hopefully they can, you know. Let's see here. So yeah, 2.3 billion, 1.5 billion in smelted price, and now we're hitting almost 800,000 just in raw price, right? So yeah, I mean, I could take a screen grab of the other one, but this just makes it easier for me. Yeah, so we're at 6,287 trucks, and like I said, 42 per hour. Not too bad. The pit's moving along. The steel blocks will eventually become a smaller part of it, right? So as we get more into the gravel, we'll start getting more concrete blocks. So that's about it. That's about it. But anyways, let's go to the miners and start hanging out and getting this dirt moved and rocking some material, man. What's up, nerds?
What up?
Hello.
Freaking nerds. Guys. Nerds. Let me get this window off of my screen here. Get ready for some mining. All right. So many windows, so many things. Holy heck. What's up, Jazzy? What's up, guys? If I missed you guys coming on in, welcome. Hope you guys are having a good day. What we got over here? We got Rick and the loader, Grumpy and the X.
You want the hoe here?
I mean, if you want to dig for a little bit, you can.
I'm not digging for a few minutes.
Yeah. We'll swap in and out today with everybody.
A few things.
Yeah, I was in the excavator for like a really long time. So yesterday, get some new people. Bungle, Mr. Bungle over here gifting the first membership of the day. Can we get a hype in the chat for Bungle? Thank you much, Bungle. Appreciate that, buddy.
That's the only one you're getting today.
That's what you said the other day too. That's what you said the other day too.
Definitely today, because that's the only money what's in the bank account until next week.
Freaking Bungle.
Jeez.
Hit that like button, dirt nerds.
There is money in the savings. I just can't access it unless I go to the bank.
Yeah, don't be doing that
Oh,
stuff.
don't do that.
No, that's why I put the restriction on it. I have to go in person in the bank to get any of it out.
Yeah, no. There's plenty of other people in here to hunt grays.
Is it Old Yeller still grey?
Old Yeller, Doc. Most of the big content creators, I think, are up for grabs now.
Let me go and grab 250 quid off it, my brother then, and I'll wait.
Oh,
Nope. You got a trip to save up for, man.
That's why I said I'd borrow it off my brother.
Oh, damn junkie. What's up, Daniel?
jeez.
Because it's my younger brother, it means big brother tax.
Gotta stay parked here.
So borrowing means stealing it off your brother? Is that what you say? Is that what you're saying?
No. Big brother tax.
The big brother tax. So it's the.
I'm a big brother. I gotta remember that tax. It always seemed like he was just stealing it from me.
Like, damn, Split. You just telling viewers not to gift to you already? Jeez. Normally it's the other way around. What's up, Ghost Rebel? Marco says thanks for the membership. That'd be Mr. Bungle over there.
Burnt myself.
I'm still trying to get coffee in today, boys. It's Friday.
I just slammed my second.
You just drank the other cup already?
Yeah, and I'm still trying.
Yeah, Ben, we like I said, I already have it. It is already interactive. But the thing is I don't stream it raw on the data sheet. I just take a snippet of it, and then I auto update it, so I can like use my little error thing to point out what I'm talking about. It is interactive already. It's just that I don't do it that way. Rick's over here, gifting one as well, dude. Much love, Rick. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
And who did he get?
Would it be easier for Rick if we back the trucks in from the other side so he can keep it flat?
Nah, it should be okay the way he's doing it right now.
Yeah, making a line on that wall was all right.
Yeah. Well, you guys might need to move up against that wall over there so he can kind of wiggle around. Don't come up too close so he can actually have a little area to work. We'll just stage a little bit back further. You hit a bronze lamp. The gifted.
Was this the corner you were on about, Split? To get
Oh,
rid
bronze
of?
lump. Yeah.
No, I worked on the other corner, the one he's talking about.
No, the whole corner of this nub over here, so then we can start working the full width of the cut. We were just trying to make room yesterday.
This is what you wanted done, right? Just finish taking this out.
Yeah, pretty much this whole corner needs to be finished first before we move to the actual main wall line.
Yeah.
Give us as much room on this wall as we can, then we'll just start cutting all the way back and forth through. Yeah. Little shuddery today when I'm moving the camera around. It's going through vehicles. I think it might just be camera shutter because I'm not getting FPS shutter, right? It gives me like this weird little shudder when I move my camera through other vehicles and stuff, right? So, but my FPS isn't really dropping, so it's kind of weird. So my FPS generally sits between 55 and 60. Road looks good. You guys did a good job. Looks nice.
I worked on that little nub that you were complaining about too. It's not perfect, but it's better than it was.
Old Yeller. What's up, man? So how many of you guys are firing up your guys' mine sites and running some material today? We're back after it again.
No, the slave driver dragged me in.
That's the funny thing, and this is not a complaint, but I don't have my own mine site anymore. Which is fine.
I never had one to begin with.
Yup, get everybody in, get everybody working. I don't know, I'm kind of torn. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it at work last night. I was like, you know, do we want to go back to back right into a big mine, or do we want to maybe change it up a little bit before we go right into another big monster mine? Or should we run two projects side by side, as well as run some Clash? Put them some real variety in there each week. I'm kind of torn. I don't know if I want to just jump right back into after this save's done with, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I want to just jump right back into another big giant mega mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a change of game for a little while.
I think running two series side by side wouldn't be too bad, and then throwing some Clash in there as well. How do you guys feel about that, chat?
Sounds good.
Because I know some people really want to see us build something again, like I did in season 4 and we did in season 5, and maybe less digging on that and only work with what the landscape has and only terraform what we need to. And when we do the builds, kind of, you know, carve out the space really nice, like so pretty much like season 4, season 5, but work with the landscape instead of fighting it. And because there's a few build projects that I want to do that I've been postponing for quite a while, so. The problem is man, those pesky water blocks, man. I love the water, but the water blocks should just kill my soul.
Yeah.
I don't want to force anybody to sit down and place 100,000 water blocks a day, you know what I mean? It does go quick when everybody's doing it, but that is boring. It is. It's so boring. But it looks so amazing, but it's boring.
Yeah, it's a little bit tedious sometimes.
Yeah.
That's maybe some off-stream material.
Yeah, but what we found out is at the level that we did it, it just burns everybody out. Is what happens. Like, even though people want to donate, pretty much donate their time to doing it, but the problem is it is just mind-numbing when you're placing 1 million or 2 or 3 million, right? You gotta remember we had over like, it was like 6 million blocks placed in season 5 between what I did in season 4 and season 5, and that was not even like a quarter of what we needed to do.
Yeah, I mean, I know I had a few days of like placing 130,000 blocks before the stream even started.
Like how many times I changed the water level behind the dam. You know what I mean? Like that is, you know, deleting the blocks is just as bad as anything else too, right? Sorry, Wesley, I'll get out of your way. Well, we definitely want to do a work together project is what it is. Is we want to make sure that we're, you know, also it would be kind of nice to see if what we talked about with Christian, to see if we could get the player cap raised up before we maybe do a big giant mine, a big one. Also possibly see if there's a fast solution for them to bake maybe this map in. But if not, I'm not going to press the idea. I mean, a lot of people want to see this map become something. But there would be a lot I want to do to it before that. That just takes a lot. What's up, Brian? For Friday, y'all. Get that coffee up. I'm just so happy I can actually get a little bit more. I can get some sleep tonight. Pretty good 8 hours of sleep, you know. They're all back out of Rick's way here.
Going on like playing with Grok like a dummy.
All night playing with Grok, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, there's so much more I want to do with this save, but that limitation in the load time is just murder, right? This map is Iron Mountain Pit. You pretty much start with this little mine site here, and we expanded out and went over here and made 2 big gigantic mines. What's up, Bogman? How you doing today, man? Oh, it's just nice and chill and relaxed today, guys. And yesterday, I was just like, I was on it yesterday, man. The player cap and active water? I don't know about you mean more like procedural? Oh, volumetric, I guess I should say. There's a million words for it.
Stuff
pretty
that
good,
looks
Justin.
like water.
What's that?
Stuff that looks like water.
I just want a water table. That's all I want.
Yeah.
And we could use a pump system to raise and lower it.
Going up the hill.
So that's what I want. I'll be happy with a water table, like pretty much a water plane. That once you hit it, you have to like use pumps to lower the level to keep digging down. I think it would add a very nice depth of gameplay, and you know, that way we could dig a hole out, hit the water table, prep the cut, and then put like a dredge or something in it real easily. Nothing crazy, right? Like a water plane is shouldn't be too hard for them to do. Christian's been hinting at something, and he said, how did he say that? He says we don't want to put Deca water in anymore because it would be something we're just going to give out for free anyways. And then he says something Split's been something for Split, what he said, right? So I know I've been asking for, like, one of my people ask me all the time, what do you want to see in Out of War? I want to see proper dredging in a video game, right? I want to see water, not necessarily water physics, but I want to see water done in even a simple form. You know, keep it simple, stupid, right? Like, no, doesn't need to be crazy. Like, imagine if we would have hit a water table and we would have had to have a pumping system to pump all this water out. And if we run out of power, the water starts to slowly raise up. And say if it was raining, the water would raise up even faster, so we would need more pumps to keep pumping so we can go deeper. Like, just a really cool mechanic that would just add some diversity to the gameplay. And then adding some more archetypes for the vehicles would make it even better too, right? So I think it would be a great addition to Out of War. And that's pretty much what I was talking to. Like my main, like, I would say, like, a couple of things that I've asked for over the duration of about 2 years is I want to see standalone wash plants, right? So that way we aren't forced to have to use the production system when we just want to mine gold, you know? And I wanted to see some water elements added to the game with gameplay, gameplay, focused around gameplay. Like pretty much the stuff I just mentioned. So things like that, like a water monitor, so that way we could spray down some high wall dirt material. Go ahead and keep coming down, Zenji. Things like that. I want to see some of that type of stuff introduced, because we've never seen it in any video game yet, really done well, or even to a certain point, right?
I'll pull over up here, Split.
Let's see here. No, just keep coming down, man. We need the trucks. Just all booty, and then I'll make my run with Zai.
Yeah, no problem. Now, you want the golden portaloo, really?
No, I'd rather just see more stuff, to be honest. Like, when I saw the standalone wash plant, I was like, oh hell yeah, dude, he did it. He's gonna do it. And if that's an archetype vehicle, that's gonna be great, because then the modders will be able to make even more cool looking wash plants. But I'm wondering about the functions of things. All right, so we'll have to see what that looks like. Hydraulic mining, yeah, I mean, those are all things that are coming. What's like your water monitors, right? So that's what I was saying. If they bring water in, I mean, water would technically be very simple. What I suggested is if you look at your pickaxe, right? You see how that function works? Anybody remember the super old pickaxe? How it had long range, you could deform from like this far away, right? Same. All you have to do, build a vehicle that has a water monitor on it, and pretty much an animated, really long pickaxe. Congratulations, you have a very simple form of water monitoring, right? Very simple. It doesn't need to be complicated. I don't think the player base really cares if it's super complicated versus it looks pretty cool and it functions, right? Like, I think overcomplicating things sometimes is the death of most concepts, because people want to overcomplicate things to the point where it never comes to fruition, right? I think Out of War is...
What would be neat is a two-piece system. What if it was a two-piece system where the monitor ran, then the sluice system you had below it someplace would actually where the stuff would be generated.
Well, technically, yeah, you could do that. So if you build a sluice rung on the bottom part of your wall or down at the bottom, it's yeah, so it's pretty much ran through, you knock it off a high wall. I mean, generally water monitoring in most current mines that use it, It's mainly to remove overburden.
Yeah.
That's what Tony Beats used to do.
Yeah,
And still does.
it's mainly yeah, old school mining for sure. They made sluice boxes downstream off their runoff, and they water monitored it down into big long sluice troughs, right? So, but in most modern mining, they use it to remove overburden, and it helps thaw the pay layer. Okay. Did you play Foxhole before? I have not played Foxhole, no. Let's see here. Let's see. Let me go back through some questions because I missed some stuff here. The Voxel Limit of Doom is getting close. Yep. It's getting closer.
I'm gonna let Rick finish cleaning this up and then move back down.
When is the next big update comes with belts and stuff? Is it going to break saves on the map? No. That would be a negative. I can confirm that the new patch does not break saves. It might. I don't think it. I'm not sure. But no, it should not. It shouldn't. I'm gonna say it's a 99% chance that it's not going to. It's probably just gonna redo your stuff, but you're probably gonna want to delete your wash plants after the patch. But we don't know yet whether or not the new conveyor systems and stuff like that is coming out in the next update. As far as we know, they're working on the update for that, as well as doing the localization in the UI. So it might be 2 different updates. Oh, here, I'll come down. Sorry. So yeah, and RDX, yeah, like the chat is answering. Thank you guys, chat.
Not a problem.
Yeah, RDX gives you the biggest blast penetration range out of any of the explosives when it comes to fracturing solid rock.
You pull up there, Zoe. Not Zoe, Zenji.
Do you know when rock screens will be added? Like, you mean what's it called? Like a pre grizzly bar, or are you talking like rock screeners in like a trommel? Because we kind of have that in a sense. They just use them as they call them trommel sorters or conveyor sorters. Grumpy's going up on his face. Yeah, so we kind of already have sorters. And if you guys did you guys see the Friday news today? Anybody? Anyone? No one saw the Friday news today?
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, maybe I should.
You'll have to go and look in a minute.
Yeah, you guys should look at the Friday news. You guys should look at the Friday news if you haven't seen it yet. There's actually a little bit of a teaser coming up. Right. So. Oh yeah, fancy. Like I said, we'll do another Q&A when Christian and those guys get a little further along, and we have some stuff to show you guys for a podcast. I keep calling them Q&A, but they're more like a podcast because people are like, you know, and we're just like, you know. So yeah, it's more of like a podcast.
Sounds about accurate.
Sounds about accurate. Yeah. Sleepy, what's up, man? Thank you much for that sub. We just want to have a little bit more fun with it, and Q&As seem like they're a little bit more official. You know what I mean? Like, we want to play, we want to hang out with the dev, but we don't want Q&As seem to be a little bit more like official. You know, when people need to understand, like, a disclaimer in the beginning. I'm actually gonna put a disclaimer in the beginning because most of the stuff that we're talking about could be it's just like hypothetical, or it's something that may or may not happen. And some people take everything the developer says as a word that is 100% coming. And no, he's just happy and he wants to talk about his game. So that's why I decided to change the kind of change how we talk about it and talk about things, because the last thing we want is the dev to have to be worried about everything that he says because people are going to nitpick everything, right? We want him to enjoy his video game and play it and enjoy it, and that's how we get a better product. We don't have some corporation out there with some publisher that's just railing down on him, you know, trying to force him to do something. We want him to enjoy his game. You want your devs to enjoy the games they're building, not just building them for money. You know, and I hope we can hold on to that for as long as possible without a war. I really hope they can succeed and make a lot of money and be able to keep it in their hands. And when it comes time to, if they do make a deal, they have more leverage to not get completely controlled by said company. Right? So that's what I'm hoping for, right?
Must say, it looks good.
Yeah, lose interest, game goes downhill. Exactly.
Growing the team was kind of exciting, he said.
Yeah, they're also growing the team as well. I'll wait to go into more explanation. We'll let them go into more explanation than that. But it's exciting. Very exciting. We'll probably have him talk about it more a little later, or I'm sure they'll probably introduce the people, so. No, game's not being sold to another company. Christian did say that they did have people offering to, you know, offering, but that's about as far as he went into detail publicly, so. I don't really care about the finances. The only thing I care about is that they're doing well as a company, right? Because it's not just a game they're building a company as well, right? So that's fascinating in its own right. So, you know, watching them move and grow and the community and just everything, right? Oh, no, yeah, Justin, they're not, yeah. I mean, would I blame him for if he did make a deal with a big publisher and gave away some of his game? No, because you want to see people succeed, right? But would it be kind of a bummer because we know what the history of these type of things happen? Sure, of course it would be, but you know, no, I want to. It'd be nice to see them continue it on their own and be their own thing, right? That's where it comes. That's why I've been supporting the game for so long, and just playing it and doing it on my own because we need this in this genre. We need this in the sim space as well. The stagnant companies that we're used to doing the same things over and over again because they're limited by the dollar and what people, and they're making their quota each quarter, right? And selling things and cheaping us out on the product that they're making every time they come out with something. It's needed. We talk about it all the time in the sim communities, you know?
Yeah, and it's not just the sim community, it's all across gaming in general.
Yeah, it's in gaming in general, yeah. So it's nice to be able to see a dev like put something in the game and then we're like, and then even later they're like, we'll just upgrade that and do it better and not get hassled, you know? Sorry, so what's the best advice to give for a new player? My bad. No, you're good. The best advice to give to a new player is jump in and change your controls to something you already know. Because the control scheme's kind of blah. So jump on in, change all of your settings right away. That's the number one thing I'd have to say is get in and change your settings for your controls. Comfortable. All the vehicles. Excavator, probably rock truck's pretty self-explanatory. Loader's pretty self-explanatory. One thing, unless you love playing with mouse controls digging, I would say 86 those. Excavators. Oh, go and keep coming down now. Sorry, guys. On down. Guess you confused me driving backwards. I thought they were going up for a second. I was like, I had to look, had to do a double take there for a second. I was like, what's going on? What? I'm looking forward to this year. Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest about something real quick here. I'm not liking what I'm seeing about Roadcraft. It looks cheesy. Like the equipment, the equipment and everything like that is good. Come down, Zai. The equipment just seems, everything just seems cheese. Like I'm like, it's worse than Fisher Price. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get why the models need to look stupid. I don't understand.
I think the best thing about it is the water physics.
I just don't understand. I don't get it. I'm not. The more and more I keep seeing these videos, the more and more I'm disliking and losing hype for the game. I don't know. I'm just like, you build this new game and then you make all this stuff look stupid. Like, I don't get it. Did AI generate the model or something? I don't understand. It's the same thing with GMS2 as well. Everything just looks weird for no reason. Why can't you just make something look realistic? Like what the hell? Why has it got to be this weird fantasy looking like dumb toy that looks like it was built out of Play-Doh? I don't understand. You know, that's what I'm kind of confused. I'm kind of confused with it. You know, like, they're not placeholders. You know, so I'm getting kind of a little bit irritated with the simulation space because of that. Like, why? Dopey's rubbing off on the players driving backwards. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I'm hoping to see, like, the tree cutting machine. Like, why do the dozers all look weird? Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it.
There's no skill needed for that dozer. It just flattens it no matter where you are.
Oh, but
Yeah.
did you see I'm going to call people out on this one. Did you see all the people that said it looked so amazing, but it was deleting so much everything to make those roads? But yet people complain all day and every day about Out of War being unrealistic because it deletes material. Did you see what that? I just started laughing. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Nobody's complaining, they're praising these devs, but they're shitting on Out of War. I don't get it. Why?
It's expectation, I think.
Yeah, I think it's because the dev team is real small here, and those guys are a big established team, so people are just gargling balls, is what it is. So if Christian and those guys were a multi-million-dollar company and they were huge, would people be complaining, or would the ball goggler or whatever, would they be okay with everything that's going on? I find it to be very weird. Like, it's okay to do all this weird deletion in other games that people play, but not in Out of War. I don't see why there's a double standard. You know? I've literally saw one dude make a comment on somebody's video that I watched this morning. Say, oh, the dirt physics and stuff like that are so amazing, and which they're not. Then trash all over Out of War. I was like, I'm so gonna ban this guy from my streams. That's it. Listen here, bro. There's consequences for your stupidity. I don't get it. I don't understand the double standards. Is what it is. I don't understand that. That makes me, it weirds me out.
I mean, it could be, somewhat fun to play, but I think the digging and dozing and all that kind of stuff is not realistic enough to fit the need that I want in a digging type simulator.
Yeah, no, I would agree. It's gonna feel more. I think it's gonna feel more like construction simulator, but I think it's gonna be a very niche thing.
Yeah.
But I can't really fully say that because I'm not gonna dive on the sword right now because I still haven't played it, right? But if I'm just guessing on what I've been seeing so far, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably not gonna be a huge amount of hours invested into roadcraft. It's just not there, you know what I mean? Like, how many roads can you do the same way a million times, right? And, I mean, setting up your infrastructure and letting your trucks and stuff like that run, that's going to be cool. But how long is the gameplay? How much gameplay are we going to get out of it, right? Is it worth, I think it's, what, $60-something Canadian? Is it really worth it? What do you guys think so far with everything you guys have seen, chat? I mean, we're definitely going to get it. We're definitely going to get it. We're definitely going to play it. Don't worry about that.
We'll know a lot more after the demo.
Yeah, we'll know a lot more after the demo.
And it looks like the demo is multiplayer. So.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna be playing the demo. Let's go.
I think I'll get it, but I'll
Watch
get it
out,
when it
Split.
comes in a
Nobody's
seal.
chasing
So
you.
You guys make Out of War look so fun? Nah, we're boring. Just moving dirt.
What do you say, Way? So you may get it when it comes on sale.
yeah,
May treat you.
You think it'll be a good one-time playthrough, then DLC as it comes out, not $1,000, not 1,000 hours worth? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm kind of feeling too.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I'm feeling about it. It's going to be as well too. It's going to be a push out. You play it, you binge it for like a couple hundred hours. You know, you get the learning curve done, and you start doing that stuff, and then you come back to it every time a DLC hits. I don't think it's a main channel type game, right? Like your main game on a channel, right? Great content, by the way. My son likes watching you guys dig and till he falls asleep. Shit that. How come I can't hear anything on the stream? Probably because you need to up your volume. But he probably can't hear me, so his volume is probably down.
I can't hear the stream.
I can't hear it, but it was muted. So that's because I muted it.
Yeah, same. It's bad. I'm all right hearing splits once, but twice.
Go ahead and dump in there, Rick, and then I'm going to move because I'm kind of blocking Grumpy from digging here, so I need to back in real quick.
Yeah. In fact, he may want to clean that little corner out right there at the bottom there first, and then you can back in there.
That corner needs blasted.
Oh, yeah.
Blasted it.
Oh, yeah, Way, so you
I'm
going
just gonna. I was
forward?
gonna park here so you could dig it out too, the top part of it. But you might be able to reach. It looks like we're going uphill here, guys. We're definitely going back uphill.
I'll dig a little bit of this, and then he can.
Oh, actually, let me see. Yeah, let me see what your max depth is. I hear you talk, but the game's audio is super quiet. Yeah, we don't. The truck noise is super. It gets really loud, so we turn it down a little bit. My microphone seems to be a little louder than it needs to be. Is that better, guys? Almost non-existent.
You're crazy, Wazy.
Let's take a look here at the my Out of War audio out. Volume.
Oh, is he riding the guardrail rail all the way down? Is that Zai?
Part of the problem with the whole audio thing is you hear the dirt falling all the time. It's kind of
Yeah, there
an
we go.
issue.
Should be better now. No, I actually turned my audio down on my soundboard for the game channel because the dirt is so loud compared to everything else on that main mixer board in the game.
I'll blast this little one or two for you. Hold on.
Also, like, I'm zoomed out really far too, so the sound's going to be quieter. We don't really want to. Is the equipment too loud now? 'Cause I did change it from 60 to 100.
We'll go back to the render, baby. Hold on a minute.
I definitely know we have audio there, so he can't hear us. So he's probably muted or something. He's gotta be muted.
Yeah, because I just unmuted my tab. Just
Yeah, he probably muted himself somehow.
Oh, Bungle, come to give me some kisses. Oh no, I'm getting Eiffel Towered.
Careful.
Easy up, guys. Easy up, guys.
Gotta be something to do with his audio if he's not hearing it on YouTube and stuff. 'Cause you guys can all hear it fine. What's up, Injections? How you doing, man? And back we go.
Yeah, audio sounded okay for me.
And it's gotta be something with your
He can't hear you.
like your devices.
He can't hear you even if you say it. You gotta type it. I mean, enough people in chat. It's something with his audio. You know, he's just obviously. It says he has no sound on Twitch or YouTube or anything like that. So his kid must have muted something, or Windows update. You know.
Like I said, he tried it on his PC and his laptop. Both are apparently not working.
Are your headphones plugged in?
Probably not.
It's gotta be something with something, right? So
Yeah. Works for too many other people, so.
yeah. What's one of the best controllers to use for out of war? Anything you're comfortable with. Realistically, like pretty much you could use PS4, you could use PS5, you could use Xbox. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Or the people using all of them, so.
Yep, they all work equally as well. It's just whatever you like.
With the PS controller, sometimes you do have to change the setting in Steam.
Compatibility setting, yeah.
Compatibility setting to make it work right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bungo keeps clipping Zai. Rock truck shenanigans over here while we're waiting to be loaded.
You do it.
Has anybody heard anything about Out of War on Steam Deck? Apparently it does work, but it's not really tuned for it, but it does work. From what some people have been saying. I can't confirm that. Let's get Wasey full. He's like half full. What's going on here?
Rick was loading him, so I've just kind of...
Oh, okay.
Yep, go around me, Rick's loading.
What's the best advice you can give to new players? Watch this channel. No. Best advice would be your controls. Learning your controls right off the bat. Jumping into a creative save and learning the game. Before jumping into your own big project and trying to jump around and not have any clue what you're doing. And come and ask questions. Yeah.
Be patient with yourself, too. Give yourself time to learn.
Doing pretty good, Dave. How you been, buddy? Me and Dopey are doing pretty good. Just working real hard and streaming.
And digging real hard.
Yeah.
Sure.
Work and work.
And think of this. Stuff takes a long time.
Yeah. Don't be hard on yourself if things you look at our mind and go, oh man, that's gonna take me forever. Of course it is. We have 6 to 8 players 400 hours. You know, take it easy on yourself. Learn the basics first. Learn how things work, and watch out for clickbait. I guess that's one big advice I could have to say. Definitely learn the controls. Or not learn the controls, just switch them to whatever you already know. Just don't fight something if you don't like it. If you already play Farm Sim or you're gonna play something like that, do that instead. And oh yeah, also remember, playing with dual joysticks makes you so much cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Forgot, I always gotta add that in there.
I don't know.
Came over from Gold Mining Simulator? Well, then do what I do. Same thing. I played Gold Mining Simulator for 7 years. I use keyboard and mouse, and I use, pretty much I use default keyboard and mouse settings. I play literally with the same thing. WASD, RFTG. Super simple. Dual joysticks makes you professional. Duh.
Is anyone available to bring me the fuel truck? I've kind of run out of fuel on the ramp.
What?
Yeah, I'll get you.
Supposed to be a professional there,
Buncle, yeah.
I'm sorry, the broccoli's kicked in.
How do you refine gold ore? I got a small setup. Well, you can make gold ore 2 different ways. So you can use the small little workbenches. You can put pay dirt in there, converted at a 5-to-1 ratio. Or you can set up a conveyor sorter with a wash plant on the bottom, or just a wash plant. You could do a hopper to a wash plant if you're running pay dirt. So pay dirt is what contains gold, diamonds, rubies, and silicon, and stuff like that. So as long as you're running that through a wash plant with the production system, good to go.
Good, thank you.
Dopey? What's up? Oh, I thought somebody was here. My bad. Yeah, I got Pater set up in a storage. So yeah, you're going to want to go into your so if you got a bunch of Pater, you can do it 2 different ways. You can go into production, and you can buy a hopper, right? Hopper. And then you can just put a wash plant on it. And then you could just do another storage after that, and you can load all of your stuff into the hopper. And then just hit consume, and it'll run through and wash it through there. You could just simply do that if you have it in a storage already. Is this the same pit from the field of porta potties? Yes, it is. I'll show you guys a overview here. Let me take a look here 1 second. Yeah, so a lot of you guys remember when we were digging, if you guys haven't been around for a while, the other pit over on the other side was this one over here. This is our very first pit that we were surveying with the porta potties. Good hole, bad hole, etc., etc. What's up, Hartwig? So this one over here was the very first pit we did. We made $800 million out of this pit. And we flooded it because we were down as far as we wanted it to go. We started to get into annoying to mine the rest of it out of there. And we weren't quite done with the save yet, so we started whoosh, the big one. we started this one. And so our goal is to break the game without using nuclear bombs or weird cheesy mining methods. So good old hard work and hauling trucks and everything like that. We built these 2 wash plants to compensate for what we need. Run without any extra hardcore time. We calculated in our travel time and how many lanes we would need to maximize the production facility itself and producing the ores and stuff, right? So we decommissioned the old plant and we built a 5-lane and a 7-lane. So we are. So for this new pit, we are almost 6,300 trucks right now. 400 haul trucks. Made $2.3 billion. New pit.
Isn't she?
Yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Do I have a video on how you build your red plant? No, not really, but I mean, because I don't have to work tonight, maybe I can throw together like a YouTube short real quick. Instead of making some like long 40-minute video for no reason. Probably just do, if you guys need that, but it's, I mean, it's all going to get changed soon, so I'm trying not to waste time. Like, I'm trying not to waste time when it comes to building videos for old content, because we're going to get all the new wash plants and stuff soon. But if we, I mean, I could do like a YouTube short. They have those extended shorts, and maybe I'll put Clifford and how much it costs. Because Clifford's a meta plant minus what's it called? Asphalt. Or asphalt.
Well, technically asphalt's not meta either.
No, asphalt is definitely not meta. Asphalt is like, you might as well just kick yourself in the nuts and just not like money.
I hate money. Let's make asphalt.
Yeah. What's this plant called? I hate money. People think just because you can, you should put it on there, and you don't really necessarily need it.
This whole automation thing, it automates the process for them, so they don't have to think about it anymore.
Yeah, pretty much in a sense, like you're right. Hey,
Split, don't do a me and run out of fuel in the rock truck.
No, I'm just gonna fill this truck up when I get to the top of the plant, you know. How many hours on the save? We're up to about what, 400?
Oh, we should be. I need to check.
Getting close. So like I was saying, if you're playing, people are so worried about the deform cap since I brought it up, right? You know, everyone's like, oh, the game's got deform cap, worthless crap. Games, I can't do what I want to do in the game. Well, have you broken the game yet? No. So, have I? Yes. Will I again? Yes. I will keep doing it until it gets fixed. Why? Because it's awesome. Especially with working with a crew and everybody kicking ass. That's one hell of an achievement, right? No mining gimmicks or weirdness, just breaking the game straight up.
Not many people are going to do that.
Not many people are going to do that. It's do it legitimately, right? And we have a lighter knot over here dropping a 5 gifted for the freaking thing. He's the top gifter for the day so far. Much love, brother. Appreciate that, dude. How you been, buddy? Can we get a dirt nerd in the chat? And if you guys got a gift, make sure you guys say thank you very much to Lighter Knot. Have you saved recently? No, we'll save here in a second.
Yeah, I would have done more, but my bank account says no.
It's a good time to stop when your bank account says no.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, my bank account says yes, but yours says no. No, we have to wait a whole month. Like YouTube's a month behind, right? So people think that when you donate like through YouTube, I mean, if you donate through PayPal, yeah, that's instant. But if you donate through like Super Chat or Gifted, we have to wait till the next month's payout, which is on the 21st. Always on the 21st, so like 21st, 22nd.
So we're right at 405 hours for the save, and 148 for this pit, pretty much.
148 for this pit?
Yeah.
That's nothing, man. That's crazy.
Yep. 2,834 hours if we average for 7 people, which is probably a little bit on the conservative side.
2,000, you said? 2,000 what? 400?
2,834.
Oh, 2,834, which is probably on the conservative side, I would say. Move over, Bungle. Why are you driving in the middle of the road, dude? Damn, bitch.
We got a bunch of iron out of this little side over here.
Bungle over here hoarding the road all up. These guys complained. These guys complain about us making double roads, and they drive right in the middle. How dare
I'm
you?
as wide as a rock truck, so I need as much room as I can get.
He's scared of the wall face.
Yes, it has, but it has bungee corded me off the edge before the wall face.
Yep. No, to go back to what I was talking about with the digging cap, it's like, you know, if we're at 2,800 hours and we're focused, we're laser focused on what we're doing, right? We're not just dilly-dallying around, you know what I mean? Like, every time we're on stream, it's with a purpose, right? Most crews, they're going to be just standing around. You're going to get so many hours out of a save, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, right? Unless you're on a huge scale like what we're doing. It doesn't matter. Or you're using nuclear bombs or something like that. Then, man, yeah, you're going to hit that deform cap real quick, right? But if you're just mining and you're playing kind of like semi-realistically, you're not going to hit that cap. You will hit it eventually, but you shouldn't worry about it, right? Specimen, do thank you much for that follow, man. Appreciate that. Ayo. Yeah, you know what I mean? Don't worry about it. And also, too, Christian, those guys are saying, you know, they're going to be working on the issue. It will be worked on, or it could just be completely obsolete and not a thing when eventually they go over to Unreal 5, right? So I think it's just not anything to even really worry about. It's kind of a bummer for us, but we're limited. Like, we're a special case scenario, right? So for everybody to worry because we break a save, do you guys have 3,000 hours in the game yet on a single save with this much deformation without using nukes and stuff? High chances is no. So, you know, I wouldn't worry about it, guys. I mean, if I break the game more than anybody and I'm not worried about it, why should you guys be? You know what I mean? Like,
Toilet break.
Me breaking the game makes me happy because I get to go see new scenery and I get to make new scenery. So I'm kind of like, it's like a bittersweet hell yeah, you know, kind of like a sad moment, you know, but more along the lines of I'm happy that it's happening, right? Oh, sorry, Rick. My bad, dude. Just wanted to kiss you. Give you love. We'll give you a little love tap there, buddy. Grumpy, I'm just going to back in right here.
Right on the backside.
Kissing that booty.
Back in this corner more. Just see me having to. We just have to dump some of this down for Rick to get. That's very cool.
Yeah, just hit it and rip it. Just started a new hardcore map, though. I don't really see the difference with the normal mode I did before. Yeah, hard mode's not really that much different. I mean, unless you change all of your stuff over to hard mode, there's still so much money in the game that it doesn't even matter. The economy's not even really fully balanced yet, so can you always go back to the save when it's fixed? Not if they do something ahead of time. Right? So if they do something that's going to change the game, the way the map structures are laid out and things like that, it's just going to break it for everybody. Which, if they need to, they need to.
Back up.
You know, it is what it is, right? Like, people are so, if my save gets broken, I'm quitting this game and this is BS. You can't break people's saves. But if it's for the betterment of the game in a total and fixes all the problems, the player base should be accepting of that, going, okay, it's time to say goodbye to the save. Right? The devs have done a really good job at making sure that the saves don't get broken. But there's sometimes that things just need to be broken to be fixed. And if they need to completely rework everything, then they need to completely rework everything, right? And us, the player base, should be understanding of that and going, okay, cool. Don't get too attached to something when they're making huge changes, like going to... I would assume that them going to Unreal 5 and going to... I'm going to go out on a limb and say this. them going to say Voxel Plugin Pro 2.0 and going to Unreal 5 is going to break all of our saves. Like the high chances that it doesn't break our saves is like nil to none, right? So
Yeah.
it's like nil to none. And I wouldn't want to see them waste their time trying to protect our saves doing that, because that would be so much unneeded work on their department. That would just be selfish of us, the players, to put that extra workload on them when they could just not do it and just start fresh, you know what I mean, and go from there. Now, what they did do is they did, for all those people that love balls, they did make an older version, so that way if you don't like the new version of the game, you're stuck back at version 21, which is the balls and stuff like that, right? But they're not going to update that ever. So just like all the other games you played where it's time to upgrade something and half the player base or a bunch of player base doesn't like it, well, too bad, the game has to progress anyways, right? So I know a few people that still play on version 21 and refuse to play the new version because they just don't like the dirt. Good for them. I mean, I guess it is what it is, but don't complain when there's no updates, because devs don't want to support that style of development anymore. I'm not going to be upset at all. Even if I'm halfway through a project and they break it, it is what it is, right? Like content wise, well, cool. It's over with. Next, start again. Let's go. It does kind of hurt content creators, but then again, content creators should know that when a game's like in kind of like technically like early access, so to speak, you kind of get used to those type of things.
No, but shouldn't content creators want changes in some regards too?
You should. I mean, I'm waiting for that moment when the game goes to UE5, dude, and breaks everything that's old. I'm waiting for it. I can't wait for it, man. Right? Like, what? Like, would it be sad if it happened tomorrow and we didn't finish our goal here? Sure. But I'd be more happy that it'd be on the new engine and better looking, better texture qualities, depth in the texture, so it doesn't just look like flat. There's no variance in between anything. It doesn't vary very much, right? Like, so absolutely, right? So it depends how you look at things. Some people, you know, might just get mad or irritated or pissed off, but you know, it does suck. I do feel for people, but you got to progress, right? We want the game to be good. We want the game to be even better and better and better and better. So sometimes you have to make sacrifices, right? Game looks like fun. It is fun if you like this type of stuff. It is technically very boring and monotonous, but then again, isn't any game after once you learn the learning curve and things like that, right? So it is fun. Like it's fun to play with your homies and progress and have a like-minded goal. Do you miss the smaller claims, or do you enjoy the challenge of these mega claims? I like the bigger claims or the bigger pits in the bigger infrastructure when it comes to either digging, because it creates a more realistic feeling when we're driving around and stuff like that. And it gives, not everybody can be digging anyways, because it causes performance issues. So that's why some people just have to eat sitting in a truck. So I don't mind driving a truck. I mean, digging's fun and all, but when you do it for so long, it doesn't really matter. That's why Grumpy's just digging this corner out, and then once we finish that corner, we're gonna start switching up the operator so everybody can get a little bit of a chance digging today. So we're just gonna let Grumpy dig for a little while, and then we're gonna start switching up the excavator and the operators and like that. So like I said, it's the weekend. I just want to chill today and kick back, have some coffee, and just rejoice that I don't got to go to work tonight.
Hey, Zah, let's get you right over here under my bucket, and I can fill you directly rather than making Rick pick up all garbage all night.
I would say, Dave, like when we first started this, we tried to do the horsepower challenge, but as a creator and a streamer, it gets kind of annoying hearing people every day come in
Do you want me in there?
Under my
Yeah,
bucket.
you back in underneath the bucket. It gets kind of annoying hearing the same garbage every day. You do know there's bigger equipment, right? How long have you been playing this game? You know there's bigger equipment, right? It's like, dude. Ugh. You're not being efficient because you're not using the biggest equipment. Well, we're on a horsepower challenge. That's stupid. It's like, oh my goodness. You just want to like rip whatever the rest of your hair out. But my thought was, heck with it. Let's just make the biggest mines we possibly can and make the big equipment look small. I think that's a better idea. It eliminates the people telling us to get the biggest equipment, and the mines are just absolutely insane. Right? Take that, nerd. Not right, chat. If we make the 400s and the 8,000 excavators look small because of our mines are so big, then we're winning. The joys of streaming and backseat gamers, absolutely. 20 years of experience. Remember that, boys. 20 years of experience.
Are you two on your way down?
God, feeling bad for Rick over here. I just kept dumping stuff every time he cleans up. It's like, well, why not put it in a truck rather than him having to load it twice?
That's true. Oh, yeah, it's been fun though. This series has been amazing. I mean, I think the mine rescue, it's two different fields. I mean, you guys can tell me if I'm completely wrong. As far as me, the creator, if I'm watching my channel, and sorry, not even as a creator, if I'm watching my channel as a viewer, I would probably have to say that Mine Rescue is probably one of the better series on the channel. I think from start to finish, it has a more stable progression arc that you can follow as a viewer, and the banter and stuff like that. Now, if you're for digging, I would say. Now, if you're looking for something like our building, season 4, season 5 is definitely insane, right? And we still don't see builds like that. Right? Like that, it's just insane. The level of season 4 and season 5 is just absolutely crazy. It's just two different beasts. But the chill factor and getting to know you guys and the banter of Mine Rescue is has just been fun. It's been good. I've enjoyed it. It's been a really good experience. So Bob says, is it snowing in the game or is that rock? That's rock right there. That's blasted bedrock. So bedrock that's been fractured. See this blue color on the walls? That is solid rock before it's blasted. What's up, Justin? How you doing, man? You know you can use bigger equipment, right? See, we wanted to do this all with 60-ton haul trucks and 500 excavators and small loaders, right?
Can you imagine the time?
Oh my gosh. And I guess that's another factor as well, too. If you want more longevity out of the game and you're worried about the digging cap, use smaller equipment. Right?
Sorry, I'm back.
I mean, they get to appeal the bigger equipment, but if you have an issue, you think that's going to be an issue for you. The smaller equipment works the same; it's just smaller. So
Yeah, it just takes longer to get done because you're moving less material. Just wondering, is it me or horrible for the grader, kind of hard for keyboard? I mean, the grader's kind of, it's all bladed equipment's kind of in a weird spot. I mean, it's not that it's just, I mean, I can use them, but it's kind of finicky. Same thing with the dozer. The dozer's kind of finicky. It's kind of like a feeling thing. Once you get used to it, you're like, ah, okay. Like, I just don't find any real use to using the grader, to be honest, versus just using a dozer and a roller. So we just don't bring the graders out very often. Or hardly at all. There's just no reason to.
Grader just seems to me. The grader seems to me like a worse version of a dozer.
Yeah, same here. It's like, yeah, exactly. It's kind of like the worst version of a dozer.
I like that big assumption.
Yeah. Some people say that if you gotta unbind the tilt left and right from like certain things on the keyboard or the controller and stuff like that, because when you're trying to move the joystick, it'll move the tilt and then it'll cause you to dig in real bad in certain areas. So all mine's all bound to different stuff, so it'll make it a little easier.
Back to the double part of the road.
Yeah, go back up, guys, so we
I'm
can.
on the wall right now, though. So there you go.
Dobie, back up. You got a traffic jam on the ramp here. Alrighty. And I'm gonna drop a save real quick, guys, because it's been over an hour, almost an hour and a half, so would hate to lose all that work. Make sure we save a little bit more often. It is a beast, so it does take quite a while to save the game. Crazy. And thank you guys very much for smashing that like button. 100 and appreciate that, guys. As well as the 7 gifted members so far of the stream. Thank you guys, appreciate that. All right, what do we got here? Do we have going on over here? Second, I'm tabbed out real quick. That's why there's no sound. Ready. Make sure all the stream health is going good. People are playing chicken on the ramp. Yeah, they're not calling it out, so they'll be coming down and stuff like that. So we have some areas of the road which are single lane, because we were trying to get more mining space, but since we're getting close to the cap, we're ended up making the roads double. And the next big pit, all the roads are going to be double 400 haul truck width. So Bungle, you mind? Damn, bro. How deep do the pits go? As deep as you really, as much as you want to do them.
I was waiting for a dopey chime in then.
Dopey's playing like solitaire or something.
I'm multitasking.
Dopey's playing like 2 different games at the same time.
Be right back.
But Zenji's the only one up there. He's dumping right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and make the run for it. He can stop at the pull off in the corner over there, and I'll go ahead and start coming up. The haul time is, it's like 5 minutes haul time round trip. Like 2.5 minutes up, 2.5 minutes down. And see, that's where the challenge is, right? A lot of people just keep building new plants right next to where they're mining. No. We have not broken that one time. Nope. So what kind of makes this save a little special, I think. And all the save is in all the episodes in their entirety on YouTube. In the Mine Rescue playlist. So it is kind of a special save. And you guys have been playing on it, because we gave the save away a long while ago when we hit 20,000 subscribers, like at New Year's. We gave the save away in its current state. And, yeah.
Broke it before you were...
Mr. Kunde. Thank you much for that follow. Yeah, that was kind of insane. I mean, we gained over 4,000 or 5,000 5,000? Like 5,000 something subscribers in like a month and a half. Crazy. And still going strong. We're not too far away from 24,000 actually.
Actually, Dave, we pull back around over to this side now, and I'll start cutting back and let Rick get in here and start cleaning this mess up a little bit.
We're building a quarry, so on the new maps, which is Iron Mountain Pit and Scandinavia, the ore nodes are kind of sporadic, and so it's kind of hard to just hunt for big nodes because they do change. So we decided to not hunt for the nodes and just go for volume. And that's why we're running as much as we're running like this. And we've gotten down through the layers now, and we are now just keep building the pit down here like this, and we're running a lot of bedrock now, and we're pretty much down into bedrock throughout almost the majority of the pit now. So wait, see, I'll meet you in the corner and you can just keep going by.
Okay.
Digging limit is how much ground can be deformed before the save goes kaput.
Oh, you just got that then, Grumpy.
Oh, good.
Appreciate that, man.
All right, here.
Yeah, the next one we're gonna be the next save after we break this one is gonna be even bigger. Because, like I said, I'm gonna mark the whole thing out and draft it out once I find the area that it's gonna be, and we're gonna follow some different standards than this one. So the overall surface diameter is probably gonna be about 6 times bigger than this area, all this area combined. So a little bit of math, a little bit of site prep, and looking at where we're gonna do it, and also kind of look to see where the elevation and stuff like that's going to be as well too, because that makes a huge difference. We don't really care what ore we're going to go for. We're just going for massive amounts of material moved out of a monster mega pit, because like I said, Scandinavia is kind of all over the place. A lot of the older maps are very set in stone on what they have, and the nodes continue through the bedrock, but on the new maps it doesn't. So like I said, we're just going for volume. We make millions of dollars a day. For like the last 4 streams, we've made roughly $135 million a day, even with a 5-minute long haul truck run. So it's quite insane.
Can't make that in real life.
Right? I mean, yesterday we ran what did we run yesterday? Let me go back to the screen here.
201 trucks.
The 201, yeah. 201. We averaged 27 haul trucks an hour for $139 million if we were to craft concrete and steel blocks only. Yeah, so once you're on bedrock, it's what's that, bro?
Hands down.
Why you
Jumped
beating
out
up?
and it just went wild.
Why you beating up Rick like that, dude?
Big grumpy lad on Rick's head.
No, I caught it.
Hit the wrong button on the controller and I jumped to help. It went flying.
Our production goals and things like that. So we don't actually. We've been playing the game for so long. We don't actually even use smelters and things like that anymore. We break it down to our sheets, because if we were to run that many smelters, oh, hold on, we're having an earthquake. We are having an earthquake right now. It's a bad one. Hold on. We're still shaking. I'm holding on to my monitor. Are we still moving?
My desk's still moving.
Oh shit, we're having a no, we're still moving. Is it still moving?
This is the only time I wish you had a cam. Other than that,
Yeah,
I could care less.
watching the cam when that happens.
Other than that, I could care less.
Are we still shaking, or is it barely? Yeah, hold on. I'll be back, guys. We gotta go stand in the doorway. Hold on.
Yeah, be safe.
Are we good over there?
Oh, sorry.
Are they good over there?
Not sure
Well,
yet. They just
probably.
having an earthquake.
They're standing in the doorway to make sure they're safe. So.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm here on the East Coast, and I actually remember the one time that I remember having an earthquake that I actually see and feel it. It was weird.
Yeah, we had a one small here in Sweden this week actually. But it was a small one.
We haven't had one on the East Coast of the U.S. significant one in such a long time. I'm pretty fearful if we ever do have one, it's going to be really bad. But we'll see. That cleaned up pretty decent, right? So we didn't make it too bad on you, did it?
No, it's alright.
Started cutting in that way. I was like, man, this is not going to be easy for it. But once I started loading into trucks, it made it easier, I'm sure.
We could be lucky that he did a save not so far from this point.
Yeah. He's Vancouver there at Boss Man Gaming.
Yeah, just look now. Like I said, literally right on the edge of the island as well.
Yeah.
4.8.
4.8, huh? Let me see you. Let me take a look here.
27 kilometers from Secelt. Sechelt. I can't pronounce that.
No, I see it. One sec here. That was a long one, though. Normally, it's just a real quick, and that's it. We don't normally get long ones like that.
Yeah.
That one was like, it started shaking, and my monitor started swaying. Hold on, I gotta fix my monitors. And then all of a sudden, it like just lingered, but it wasn't. You could tell like it was like a long, the ripple down out to us. Crazy.
Yeah, somebody said it was like 2.6 in Alaska, around Alaska, evidently, maybe. So
No, it had a huge radius, man. So
yeah,
a 4.8, and we felt it that far from down here. Yeah, it had a long, disdained shake to it.
Yeah, the point of it was literally on the other side of the bay to you, like up north towards the bay, if you get what I mean.
Yeah. No, I know where I'm looking at the map right now. Real
I
quick.
had the nastiest look for my older cat because in instinct I grabbed the little one and I went outside.
She just left the old cat. She's like, and the old cat's like,
I grabbed
hey.
the baby I grabbed the baby kitten in her house and ran outside. I didn't even grab my phone or nothing. She took my cat and ran.
Yeah, that was
basically just a bit of a earthquake jam.
no, it's USGS is saying 5.1.
They're still gathering
just
data.
north
It
of
was
you guys.
Yeah. It might have been multiple. It felt different. The first shake felt different than the second one. Two of them might have went off, is what it felt like to me. Because the first one was when you know when an earthquake goes off, how they have different residences because they're deeper than other things. We were on a fault line that runs straight through the island, through between the mainland and the island. So sometimes when one earthquake will go off, it'll actually be two sometimes, because that fault line starts slipping, and then it'll feel a little different. We get very quick, violent shakes for a second or two, but that was long. That was about 20 or 30 seconds.
I told you not to fart.
And then
What's interesting is there was a 2.8 up in Alaska just like a few minutes, about an hour before this.
We've been getting a lot of earthquakes lately, and they always happen late at night. That's like the first one we've had in like a long time that's been during the day.
Last bad one we had, it was like 2 in the morning.
No, we
confidence here, Split.
We just had an earthquake the other day. Me and Dopey were sitting in bed, and it was a violent, like 4 and 5 second shake, real quick. And Dopey's pretty drunk; she didn't know what was actually going on. And I was like, Dopey, I think we just had an earthquake. And she's like, I didn't feel anything. It's like somebody was sliding our bed across the floor.
Well, it didn't. Well, because I just jumped into bed and was rolling around when it was happening. So I didn't know if it was just me rolling around or if it was the house.
Yeah, I was just telling these guys that I'm on the East Coast, and I've never really particularly felt one. The one time I did, it was bizarre.
It feels like, you know, the weirdest thing is when you see an earthquake when you're outside. When you're inside, it's different. When you're outside, it almost seems like the whole ground is rolling sometimes, depending on how big it is. Yeah. It was 2 kilometers deep. Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah.
That's pretty. But yeah, magnitude 5.1. We've had some big earthquakes. They're just deep. Deep in that fault line that runs down the west coast, right?
I said you're giving me confidence here. I'm not steady on my feet in the best of times.
You'll be so broccoli you won't care anyway.
No, I'll be like Flubber.
Like Flubber. Oh my god, I got some bad pictures in my head right now.
Get all the haul trucks coming down. No, that was a good one. That was a good shake. My monitors are all out of whack now.
Yeah, Grumpy said it'd be one time it'd be good to have a cam to see how much it's shaking.
Yeah, that's the only time it would have been interesting to have a camera on, yes.
And like, the bad thing is I was just outside prior harvesting some broccoli, so I didn't know if the house was still moving or if it was just that.
No, it did have a pretty good tail on it. Like after the first initial shake, it did have a good lingering. I'm like, is it still shaking? And it was that real like long, slow shuffleboard feel kind of moving, right? Like the first initial shake was good because it made all my monitors tip down. So I had to grab my monitor because I have a triple monitor stand that's not anchored to the desk. It's weighted, so I had to like grab my monitor and like hold it there. Like, don't move.
I guess the thing that would scare me most on the coast like that is if it's off the coast, did you get a tsunami?
We wouldn't get the tsunami. It would be like Japan and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Although if we ever did get a tsunami, we're going down.
Yeah.
There's no getting off this island that fast.
Then there's no way to get to elevation. Like, okay, I guarantee you right now, there's a crap ton of people jumping in their cars and panicking and going to higher elevation. So all the roads going up these hills are going to be packed with people for the next like 4 or 5 hours, camping out in their cars because they're worried about a tsunami. Right? Like,
yeah,
I guarantee it.
They don't work that way.
Yeah.
If Japan had one, you might have to worry, but
yeah.
The only time I feel an earthquake is when I fall out of bed.
Yeah, crazy, man. Why not use face shovels? Because they're kind of slower than the combination that we're running right now. There's a lot of lifting from all the way down to all the way up instead of just dig, scoop, and clean up with the loader. If you have less people working, a face shovel's not that bad, but it's faster to use a hoe on the top. Less movement. less travel time in the equipment when it comes to the digging.
I'm reversing Grumpy.
The Earth is mad because we're digging a giant hole. They're trying to take me out with an earthquake, boys.
Oh, bicycle, wait, what is that?
No, that's just whatever crawled inside of you is crawling out.
See, if I was over there and the tsunami happened, I'd be screwed because I can't swim.
You'll just float.
It wouldn't. That probably wouldn't be your biggest problem. It would. Swimming or not, I don't think it's a problem during a tsunami.
Yeah, I saw it on the map. We got hit by the. We felt down here. It definitely wasn't the full hit. I'll guarantee you that it wasn't the full hit. They probably got rocked up there. Like that was probably violent. There's definitely damage. That's for sure. Anybody within that super tight red hardcore zone got hit hard. Let me pass right there. Okay, cool. I didn't know if you were gonna. Yeah, tsunami warning.
It always says tsunami.
Yeah, they have to hit tsunami warning.
Why do you just get like a big text message or something?
Pretty much. We wouldn't get a tsunami on this side of the island. It'd be the other side. It would wrap around the island, but it'd be dissipated by the time I got to here. To a low level for a tsunami. Yep.
Alright. Split, you want to run the over a little bit before we pass it off to somebody else?
Let's let Zai, you want to run truck or do you want to jump in the no for a little bit?
I can dig.
Cool.
Okay.
I just didn't know if we've had you in the excavator or not.
I think he has a couple times. I don't think he's done a long stint yet. If I remember right.
I'm going to be jumping up after this run.
Okay.
Oh, Rick. I saw that, dude. You jumped in and just pushed you into the wall. And Rick's like, damn it, I just got done fixing that. He just got done fixing it, too. And it just ashed him.
Well, he's loaded his scoop ready.
Yeah, that cut's gonna be a little bit narrow because of the way it got cut out there, but it should be alright.
There we go. Now we got that little corner cut out there, guys. Now we can just start going back and forth.
You happy now? You got the corner cut out.
Yeah, it's nice to have the longer bench, right? The last time when Japan had those big earthquakes, they were like oh, if you're on Vancouver Island, you're pretty much dead. Right? I didn't even wake Dopey up. I was like, you know what? There's no point in scaring her. Right?
It would have been my first one. There was a big tsunami in Japan when I first moved to BC. Literally.
So I was kind of like, it was like super late. I think I was streaming. And I think I said, you know what? I'm just gonna go take some broccoli to the beach and kiss my ass goodbye if it's gonna happen. There's nothing I can do to stop it, right? Like, No point in panicking.
Left me at the house to dab on myself.
You were sleeping. You were dead asleep, like passed out, drunk. Like, wake you up while you're drunk to panic, to do nothing?
Bongo, I'm coming up.
No problem, there's a bit of a passing point here. I'll park up.
What's the gas price like on the island? It's about like $1.30 or 240, 230, like 220 to 240 a liter. The impossible task of trying to wake a drunk person. Yep. Dude, I went down to the beach, right? And I was sitting there smoking a fat stick of broccoli. I mean, this thing was a beast.
Coming down, Split.
Grumpy.
Literally sat there. Yeah, I got you. Literally sat there, and I was sitting there just smoking, and all of a sudden, this little teeny, I saw like the tide kind of go out a little bit, and like only this like little like 1 foot wave came in and crashed, and I was like, that's it. No Armageddon moment or anything. Damn.
Looks like they revised it down to 4.8.
Yeah, they're still trying to get data on it. It'll take a little bit.
Yeah.
Jane saying, I can't pronounce where I was in Alaska. It was an 8.
No, I don't see that in Alaska. Last one I see in Alaska was 2.8.
It was you know, you could have a high amount earthquake. It's the sustaining power that really rocks you, right?
Yeah. Well, the fact that there was one up in Alaska just before it probably means that the shelf was going to move quite a bit in its spot.
It's been doing that. It's been doing that quite a bit. We've been getting a lot of shifting lately.
Anyway, I'm jumping off. I'll speak to you all guys later.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, I'll let you paint your
You
truck
made a
pink if
mango.
you want to stay.
No, I would have jumped off. I do need to catch up on my sleep.
$1.60 in cam loops. Did you guys just get hit hard up there? You guys must have felt it a lot stronger up there in Kamloops because that's closer than where I'm at.
Oh, I need a blast there for you guys. Blast it.
You're about the same distance from me to where it went off. Maybe not. No, you're maybe a little farther out. You might be a little bit further out. I think from Kamloops. Yeah, you're more yeah, a little further out. Good little jostle here. Probably the biggest one we've had in a while. Like, because the length of it, right? We've had a few right off the island that have been higher, but they just, like I said, real quick, jostle. That's it. Done. Done. Is that compass on by default? Yes. Sorry to miss some of your questions there. We're full of an earthquake, so.
There, you worry about your own safety.
If you need dirt, Rick, just undercut right where he's at so we can get the trucks rolling. I think the worst earthquake, I don't remember when it was, but I was younger. It had to have been in the 90s. I was in Seattle, and it hit pretty hard. Even where we were at, it was a pretty good sized one. But I remember I was taking a nap or something, and I remember my dog just started freaking out. And he was running and jumping face first into the door, trying to wake me up before it even happened. And he was just howling and screaming and jumping at the door, and it woke me up. And as soon as I woke up and opened the door, I grabbed the door handle, it started shaking violently. And I ended up walking down the hallway while it was doing, very difficult to do. And because I kept just hearing things, I was still half asleep, and I could hear like all the cupboards in the house just smashing open and close. And I looked out our kitchen window into our backyard, and it just looked like the ground was like an ocean, like a wave. Kind of crazy how it happens when you actually see it.
That's kind of creepy.
It is. No, it's a very surreal experience, right? Like, what the? And Dark Universe, dude, thank you much for that prime, brother. Appreciate that, man. What's up, David? Long waiting list today? Do we don't have one, do we?
No,
There's a few people waiting.
no, not yet.
Roman Luna, thank you very much for that sub. Welcome to the channel. And like I said, I appreciate that prime, man. There was one about a month ago near Broken Hill, New South Wales, Wales. Yeah, animals definitely feel it, and they know it's to come. They can sense it. All right, way ahead of time, I think. Our cats were like, eh. They don't care. They're too lazy. They don't give a crap. Dogs are like, oh my god.
No, Luna was a little sketch too. The fat one was just mad because I didn't grab her.
The fat one's like, well, you picked the young one. I know where my place is on the totem pole.
It's gonna take me 2 minutes just to pick her up.
All the way at the bottom. Oh, love. Nobody ever cares about the one at the top. Cats are fun that way. They're just like, meh. Tend to really like this game because I work in the mines a bit. Yeah, it's a good chill game as well, even if you don't work in the mine industry and you just like simulators and stuff. Multiple different aspects and ways to kind of play the game. I'm gonna turn my game. Lulu was coming out of the water. Kraken was coming out. Well, that's interesting, Friday. Just to start Friday off with a little bit of a shake.
Shake it, baby, shake it.
Always good to shake things up. Yeah.
I was just waiting to see if it was going to get stronger because it amplified up. It kind of started slow, and then it kind of like peaked up a little bit, and I was like, I don't know.
What you call a glory hole. All we have to do is get down and dig it.
I was like, when do I abandon my computer and go run for the door outside?
Shane Ramsey donated $10. I want these nuts. Shaken, not stirred.
I want these nuts shaken, not stirred. Shane with the $10 dono, brother. Thank you much for that, man. Appreciate that, dude. Yep.
Yeah, daily dose of these nuts.
Daily dose of these nuts.
I think you're full split.
Do 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 do. Well, that'll wake you up a little bit. I don't think I need any more coffee. I'm awake. You put the pause in. I want these nuts. Again, not stirred.
Grumpy! Wake up.
He said he'd BRB.
Oh, I missed that.
Have a newborn 50-50 shot? Yeah, animals do have a good sense of that stuff, right? I'll have you pull there and I'll come up here, Wacy. A bunch of earthquakes going off right now? You see, the thing is, we don't generally get a lot of aftershocks. But would that be considered an aftershock if Alaska hit first? Was our earthquake an aftershock to the one that just happened in Alaska minutes before? Right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, makes you wonder.
How would you guys feel about that, chat? Do you think our earthquake was because of the one in Alaska on the fault line? Or do you think it was a complete new?
I think it certainly added to it, or made it more likely to happen. Maybe.
Alaska wasn't an 8; it was a 2.8. Shane. Will this ever come to console? Would love some simulation driving with a bunch of peeps. Yeah, I mean, they said it's gonna come to console. It's still massively under development and conceptually being built and stuff like that. So, I mean, we are still on the same fault line. So if it did trigger, this one definitely felt weird. It wasn't violent like all the other earthquakes that we've had in this area. Normally when we get hit, like I said, it is violent shaking, very quick and done. This was very low and like it was almost like a depressing earthquake, you know? It was like I don't know. When we get hit with that like real quick, fast, aggressive shake, yeah, that jars you a little bit. Because you're like, oh gosh. But yeah, this was a little It was deep. It was deep. So that's why I'm saying it probably was the result of just pressure being relieved is kind of what it felt like. So I guess if it would have been, because it was so deep, that's probably why it felt different. most of the earthquakes we have is only about 250 versus the 2K, right? So about 250 to 500. The ones that are shallow shake real violently, real quick.
This one says like 10 kilometers depth.
Yeah, so that's probably why it was so long sustaining. Now, so I guess that leads me to think that if it was a 7.0 and it was 10 kilometers down, it probably would have lasted longer and been way more violent, right? And those are probably the ones that cause so much devastation, is because they're so deep and it sustains, and the ripple effect goes so long, and there's more slipping of the plates, right?
What's crazy is the one in Alaska was like 44 kilometers deep.
So it was pretty shallow, 44 kilometers, yeah.
Yeah.
So it was deep in the plates. Oh, that'd be kind of shallow, 44 kilometers, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I meant 40. I was like 44K. I was like thinking K.
Yeah.
Different plate and fault line. I thought it reaches up there to Alaska, doesn't it? The fault line I'm on. It reaches up into Alaska. We do have a few little that converge in this area, though. No problem. Yeah, we have the developer on the channel quite often, chatting, doing podcasts and stuff. So it's definitely a high question because the lack of mining games in the space. Want to move into under there, Dobie? Excuse me. What's up, Alan? I do think earthquakes are fascinating because there's so many different variables to them, right?
I won't tell you this information. I just saw.
What? Let's hear it.
No. The new Cascadia fault line study finds most dangerous segment sits near Vancouver Island.
Yeah, no. It always is going off in the middle of the night, man. It's been crazy lately. When you're in sleep and the house shakes. Okay, you know what the craziest thing is? I would say the craziest thing is some earthquakes are silent, but most earthquakes make a ridiculous amount of noise. How loud they are. It sounds like a freight train's coming rolling by your house sometimes. Like, that's the crazy thing. And some, like this one was quiet. We didn't hear anything. Following the global channel and its background, it's alarming earthquakes at the moment around the U.S. Now something slipped loose. Definitely some faults are adjusting for sure. Something slipped loose. That's my theory behind it.
Grumpy, I might need some boom booms over here.
Oh, I guess I could do
That
something.
is what you call
I was gonna say,
glory
Zai, if
hole.
you fall
All
over,
we have
I'm
to
not
do is
catching
get
you.
down and dig it.
Because that's where my
Oh,
We have a top donation of the
Dogface
day.
donated $50. Keep smashing that dirt.
Dropping that $50 in the PayPal, brother. Thank you much for that, man. As always, dude. The guy doesn't know how to drop anything less than 50, it seems. All these years. He's like, wait, there's other options? Nah, dude. Thank you much, man. I appreciate that, Dogface, dude. Help pay for those channel bills, dude. So that's what I do for PayPal. It goes for paying for the things like Adobe and my music licensing stuff. So I appreciate you guys hitting that up and topping that up. Much love, guys. Can we get a hype in the chat for Dogface and Shane dropping those PayPal donations?
It gets a little shallow right there, right underneath your. But you may want to back up there a little bit, and then we'll blast this. I see a little bit of hard rock right underneath it. That may be a problem for you and everything else.
Bro, are you okay? Well, define okay. I mean, wait.
Physically, mentally.
Define okay there, Tyler. Wait, I could donate smaller amounts? No, sir. Says, no, sir. Nah, man. Much love, brother.
Okay, there you go.
No, sir.
Oh, I fell in Nick's bucket. Let me out.
We gotta make sure we leave room for Dopey to get out. Lacey! Stop it!
God, losers, let me out.
Yeah, let's let Grumpy get in there. He's already half full. Dude, could you imagine if we would have had that earthquake and then like I hadn't been streaming for 4 or 5 days? How many people would be like DMing me? Sweat, did you survive? Are you dead?
Dude, we get those daily anyway.
Yeah. Gotta get Dopey some of that beer money in the chat. Oh, man. Man, oh man, oh man. Well, that'll liven the day up. I was saying, man, I'm awake now. It's kind of like just relax, just chill. At least you know people care. True, Dave. So true. I'm gonna stay here because you're already gonna have to dig that lead edge out there, Zai. So go ahead and hit me from back here. Dog face with the top donation of the day.
The worst thing about these gummies, tastes like an old sock. A raspberry flavored old sock.
Really?
How would you know what an old sock tastes like?
I don't know, it's just what I imagine an old sock would taste like.
That's like everybody always says, like when you taste something that's like super like acidic, they're like, tastes like battery acid. It's like, how do you know what battery acid tastes like?
Because most likely some of these people have probably licked a battery a few times in their life.
Probably.
Oh, yes.
It's a good way to test a 9-volt battery.
True. That is true.
I've been known to lick a battery or two.
No, really?
He's like, how do you think I wake up? Coffee and a 9-volt. It's like, damn.
Yeah. Probably one of the special 18-volt ones.
Oh gosh.
Gotta charge his battery for when he streams with us because he stays up all night.
Yep.
Gotta zap. Gotta turn himself to the Energizer Bunny.
9-volt just isn't enough.
Wasey's got a camera staring right at him, and every time his eyes stay closed for long enough at facial recognition, then it just zaps him. Psst, no. So do you think the game is worth buying if you're playing it solo? Chat and people we're playing with? Would you like to respond to that?
Yes. Of course.
Yes.
I would say yes, definitely.
100%, dude.
Twitch chat says, nah.
Really?
Twitch. Hell yeah. That's a good game, man. It is, there's a lot to do in it, and it's not just moving dirt from one point to another. You can do a lot of building. You can build production stuff if you want to, and build big, crazy, cool stuff if you want. All kinds of things. RC Lou says, 45 hours in 4 days. Rookie numbers.
Listen to the Twitch chat. It's like listening to Dr. Fauci.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta watch out for Twitch. we love Twitch, you know, but sometimes it's like, you know, that like annoying stepbrother where you just eventually you just have enough and you're like, wish you weren't here anymore. I'm just kidding, guys.
I wish mom and dad never had you.
I wish mom and dad never had you.
Yeah, you go put your nuts on his mom's head.
We gotta beat up Twitch because most of the time they're quiet, right? They never say anything, so you don't know they're there. Sometimes I forget I'm streaming to Twitch because they're so quiet over there compared to YouTube, right? Like, is it just sandbox or is there goals? Technically there is goals, but it's improving your player level so that way you can buy bigger and cooler things. But there is no actual like start and quote finish. You literally get dropped off in a big giant world and you can kind of do what you want to do with it. Trailer the railer. Thank you much, man.
The game.
Yeah, the finish right now is if you can deform so much in the world that this your save breaks. So.
Hey, Split.
Yo.
Can you change the time of day? The shadow is right on our cut.
Oh, yeah. Is that better or no?
Yeah, a little better.
Where do you mean to go? Hold on. Like that? Oh, you mean, oh,
stay there.
Yeah, because it's, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. We're too deep in the ground. We're going to get hit by, we're going to get hit by it no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're digging in this area right here, which you can see how big we are, right? Pretty big size mine. One of the bigger mines you're going to see in the from the players. Yeah, there's nothing we can really do there. We're going to keep seeing that shadow. So we have that, which is what you can see. It kind of makes it look a little bit crazy small, but if we zoom all the way out, you can, for some reason we can't scroll anymore, but you can keep going that way, up and down and this way. So you can see how big our little hole over here is nothing. You can also go more to the left, more to the right, and up and down. For some reason it's locked right now. It's not letting me go any further, but it's acting a little weird lately. But it's a massive game. Massive. You'll never run out of material to mine. You'll break the game before that even happens. But I mean, what you see here is a cumulative hours of, it's about 400, a little over 400 hours on the save in total. But our work hours between all the players that have been here is roughly 2,800 hours to do what we've done here without using any crazy weird mining methods and stuff like that. You can just make your mine anywhere. Yeah, anywhere. Anywhere you want to be. Anywhere you want to go. If you want to mine up on top of this hill, you can mine up on top of this hill. If you want to delete this whole mountain, you can try to delete the whole mountain. If you want to come over here and make something inside this valley or build a bridge or, you know what I mean? Do whatever you want. I placed over 22 million assets on one of my other maps. And it's the biggest save as far as building blocks and deformation cap. And we're at 154 megabytes in total. And there is no technical limitation on how much you can build in the game, or that has been found yet. We abandoned that save because we hit the deformation limit, right? So, how deep can you go? You can go. Oh, wait. How deep is your guys'? You guys? Well, Dopey, do you have anything to add to that, Dopey? You look like Megatron's taint right now, bro, with that colored truck.
I know, I just couldn't see. It threw me off.
Optimus Prime, look at my butthole. That's what the color of your truck is right now. What the hell?
I figure out why I look like a rusty squirrel driving past me.
That's one terrible color. Whoa.
It's like garbage. It's like a hot dumpster fire over there. What are you guys digging at the moment? Anything in particular? We are digging, we're getting, you can actually see the layer, how we're hitting this layer. So right now we're on the layers between, right when we're hitting bedrock all the way throughout the whole part of this cut. You can see the last little remaining remnants of the dirt layer that was right here and or pay dirt, because it's kind of very sporadic on this side here, right? So what is up with the fog? Why do I get so much fog? I don't understand.
It got worse.
It's so foggy.
Something you did made it worse.
Why is it? What is determining this effing fog, dude? It's annoying me.
Oh, jeez.
Take that. Why is the fog getting worse all of a sudden?
Thanks, Topi.
I don't understand.
It
I'm
got
on
so
cl-
dark I thought the game
I'm
broke.
on clear skies, and like, that's it. We're going
It's
random
not the
weather.
game, it's your eyes.
There's no way.
I don't see any fog.
You don't see volumetric fog?
No.
I don't really particularly see. I mean, there's like a cast of very light fog for me.
Dude, I got full sun rays going through fog over here. What kind of tater tot stuff are you guys running?
That's not fog. That's just a light covering. What are you talking about?
You know what I mean. It's like
Okay.
grayed out. You gonna build something in that giant hole? Yeah, a containment area for your mom. I'm just messing, bro. Sorry, man. I came out hard on that one, bro. I came out guns blazing like I was ready for a
Damn.
fight, dude. Just shabam. Nope, just digging a hole to dig a hole. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to come out hot like that, dude. Come on, quiet side, Toby.
That was funny though.
I had a potential player that asked to play and was supposed to do a mic check, but he decided to leave the server instead.
Oh.
Okay, next, I guess.
Just got home. Been having a meal with the in-laws. How y'all doing today? Doing pretty good, man. It's your settings split? Ultra everything?
I've got it ultra everything. I've still got it.
Same here.
I'm on ultra everything. 1440p ultra. Like, it's definitely a thing in the game because I'm seeing the light reflect through it. Right? It's not just I'm not imagining it. Murder Incorporated, dude. Thank you much, man. Hope you're all right following the earthquake. Yeah, man, it's all good, bro. It was just a good wobble. We had to stop and hold my monitors up for a second, and then go stand in the doorway just in case of an aftershock. But yeah, it was a good little rumble. Yeah, we built everything. Everything you see here, we've dug out and built. And we've ran everything like you're seeing right now. No building giant. Our wash plants have been stationary since we started this pit. We actually, matter of fact, we built another one because this one right here couldn't handle the amount. We were shoving like 500 something trucks into this wash plant, and it was taking almost 20 hours to finish processing. So we had to build ourselves another to get that processing time down. We're talking 8 hours of just pounding these wash plants while we were stripping the ground out, and then before we even started going down, it was just taking too long to finish. That we wanted to get the statistics for you guys right here, right? So we wanted to get these stats for you guys, so that way we had to make sure these plants finished before the next day's stream, so that way we could give you guys that data every day. So that gives you guys a little bit more information that you guys can follow and see our stats as we track and how much money we're making and things like that, right? So Turn your fog and shadows to low. I don't want to. Why do I have to do that? My fog and shadows. Why is shadows and fog on the same thing? Let's go low. It looks like poo though. I want my shadows back. What the? And it's still foggy. Also, thank you for being awesome, dude. Thank you, man, for being here, dude. It looks like Dookie. And there's still fog. Why is there so much fog, man? I don't understand. Why do I get so much more fog than everybody else? Does it not like my 2080 Ti?
While I was changing my settings, did you change the day or something?
No.
Yeah, it's so foggy now.
Did it actually get foggy for you too, Lacey?
Oh no, yeah, now I can
It's
see
like
it.
dark
Yeah,
and foggy.
it's
looking.
so
Wait,
foggy.
wait. Did me changing my settings change something for you guys?
Probably, yes.
How is that even a thing, dude? Wait a minute. You know what? I don't even know if I want to get into this can of worms right now.
Oh, what?
I'm not sure my brain can handle that, actually.
I don't know if I want to even report it or just let it go. All right, I'm changing it back. Hold on.
Oh.
All right, we're back and we got shadows now. Why does it look different? What happened? All right, something's not
Feels like
correct.
trash.
I think it takes a long time to propagate down to us, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. You know what? It looks different to me too. It's all the broccoli.
What did you do?
All I did was change it to low shadows and stuff like that. Now all of a sudden it looks different.
You ruined it for the rest of us.
You bastard.
How dare you? Now, see, now I just changed the time. Where's the sun?
You killed it.
You killed the game.
No, we don't. Well, some of the settings change, but my graphic settings didn't change to the players. I killed it.
I mean, it looks like it's like dusk to me.
Same here.
Yeah.
No, what do we do? We broke it, chat.
Thinking about I'm gonna have to put my lights on.
I'm kind of hoping to see it change back here in a few minutes. Like it takes time for it to propagate to us, because that would be wild.
That would be something I don't know if we want to happen. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if I want to report that or not, dude. What PC is the save running on? Mine. It's these new Scandinavia maps for me for some reason are really foggy. Like I said, I'm on ultra everything. I see. Crazy. HUD. V-Syncs. You know, it's all normal. Bird weather, random.
But it's quite foggy here in Scandinavia overall.
And that's what I was wondering if they turned the... If they turned it up to be a little bit more...
Turn the lights on.
I can't even see the bush clump.
What the heck?
Oh! You made it 10 times worse.
Guys, the creatures are going to come out of the pit. I told you we're here to contain your mom. No!
I cannot see the road.
I was straight. I'm not getting back in the
Wildfire
vehicle until you fix this.
I can't see in the roadway. Holy cow!
we just added a challenge factor.
Good luck
I
finding
guess
me.
So I chose the wrong time to have my broccoli, I guess.
I turned it to foggy. Let's go
I
back to
can't
clear
even see
skies.
where I'm digging.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
See, that looks back to normal.
Sun's
now.
back.
Sun's
You
the
reset it all.
No, I set it back to clear skies, man.
Yeah, but it got rid of that just haze.
Yeah,
No,
I
I-
got rid of that haze we had a few minutes ago. So the movie updated too at the same time.
I always have
I
that
don't know.
haze. Something we're gonna have to test, Grumpy, because something's definitely weird. There's something in the mist.
Yeah.
that certainly was.
See what I see on your screen looks very similar to what I see.
Yeah, I know, and it just seems excessive for some reason to me. It seems like there's too much, right? Like,
Yeah.
No.
You break it again?
you break it. Fine, we're gonna go. You want to go thunderstorm? WK.
Listen here. If I want to see crappy weather, I go outside.
Fine, jeez, complainers. See, you guys see what happens? You guys see what happens when I try to change anything? These guys just like,
Better be getting hazard pay for this.
You think I'm getting out my truck to slap the ground in that?
I don't mind it too terribly, but
it doesn't really
If I need
bother
to go
me.
grab my tinfoil hat.
Oh gosh, look at the day cycle. Oh man, now it got super foggy.
Have you
What are
had
you
too
doing?
much broccoli today?
No, I'm trying to see where the fog really hits into the layer, right? See, we're technically at nighttime right now. You see what I mean? But it's like light out. What's going on? We're technically at nighttime. Early morning. We're around 4 or 5.
Watch out, there's grumpy old men in the fog.
It's just foggy. See, like, is it super foggy to you guys too?
yeah.
Early morning fog. Maybe it's because we're always playing in the early morning. Let's see where it burns off in the game. We're at 10 o'clock. We're at 10 right now. $12. And this is looks like about the best it gets.
See, it seems a little foggier right this minute than it did before.
Yeah, so it seems about this is
There
about
we
the
go.
best.
Now we're back.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock time. I'm gonna bring it about right there.
Oh, fighting it fast for you guys. Hold on.
Some of the other maps have like no exponential fog at all. You notice that? Like compared to this map, these newer maps seem like they have way more of like a grayed out appearance. I mean, the mine site is big, so when you're looking halfway across, you're gonna see, you know, it's just, it doesn't, you don't really notice it on the stream when you're watching, but when you're in your plane It's definitely a lot bigger than it seems. Make a plane a blizzard. Should.
It definitely seems a little foggier right now to me than it did before.
I think the weather and stuff like that might be a little all over the place. I mean, some people's stuff looks like there's no graphics at all. Like, but I'm on, like I said, like you guys just seen, I'm on Ultra, 1440p, 60 FPS. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I guess it's just different for everybody's different graphics cards. I don't know. How come some of you guys see that weird thing on the cross your map and I don't? You know what I mean?
Oh, guess what? You know what? I changed my graphics settings and it's gone.
What'd you change yours to?
I went to all ultras. I looked at mine and they weren't altered, and then I remembered I copied it. I copied my profile from old laptop to this one when this one got repaired.
Is Ultra foggy now? Like mine is? Wonder if that's the, oh, I wonder what ties.
Yeah,
it's gotta be something in the settings there, right? Like, it's not the shadow. This does it a little bit. This affects it a little. View distance, I know, doesn't do anything.
The fog is definitely coming from something related with the weather system.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. One sec, I'll move out of your way here in a second. Give me a sec here.
All good.
Go ahead, you go. I haven't like noticed that, man. Like, let's see, view distance. Just go to low.
So disappointed, Rick.
I didn't hit save, did I?
Yes, Rick.
Or get rigged.
Get wrecked. What other game just looks like on low everything?
Just dumping dirt all over the ground.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably what I see everybody playing on. Yeah, that's why everybody's looks like that. They're just playing on ultra low graphics. Put everything to low, and then you'll notice that everything is like, it kind of goes away. That's why everybody's stuff looks, yeah, that's why. Okay, that's why I see a lot of people playing and all their stuff's on low. If you put it on everything on low, Grumpy, one of them, something's controlling that. It's not, I think it's a cross between all of them is what it is. So it's a cross between the weather, low shadows, and just overall. So that, oh, it's a little bit, kind of weird. Little trick with the headlights. Pro tip, remove all these. You don't need them. Only put in ones that are good. And what you do is go in your cab view and start equipping lights, and then you'll notice that you won't have that issue anymore. They by default put in way too many lights, and half of them conflict, and you just get this weird glow. Wait, do you guys like the game on low settings when you're watching it? Is it better on low or is it better on ultra for you guys that are watching? Like, does the game look better on ultra or low? Yeah, I think this makes it look a little too cartoony.
It's
the
shadows.
It's the shadows, and yeah, I think it looks just a little too cartoony. Like, that's why I don't like using reshader, because it blows the saturation and everything like that out, and it makes it look kind of weird. Yeah, see, it makes it look much better.
Yeah, it's the shadows for sure. Yeah, that made all the difference in the world. Turning the shadows to low.
Well, shadows, and there's more if you go even lower. It bringing the just the overall game thing down. Right? That also affects it too. So both of those two things affect it. That just means, like, I don't know, they might need to back off of that a little bit. It blows the grays out a lot.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, I was like, why does my game look so much different compared to other people that are not using reshader? I was like, why? They've got to be streaming it and doing their videos in low settings because it makes their computer lag or something. Right? It's got to be. I've been wondering that for a while. Like, why? Even Christian was asking me that like a while back. He's like, why does your stream look so much different than everybody else's? And I was like, I don't know. I mean, we could be streaming on a higher bit rate. I'm also streaming on YouTube. I don't use reshader. I'm playing on Ultra. I don't know. And Zai, thank you much for the raid, man. Appreciate that, buddy.
You're welcome.
Getting that bench done.
I don't notice a big difference between low graphics setting and ultra graphics setting. Most all of the foggy look to me all comes from the shadows. It's interesting. I don't know.
Yeah, the volumetric fog needs to be adjusted, I think. I think it's a little off. It's a little on the high side. Right? But volumetric fog you can use to hide certain things. Did you get your new card? Nope, I'm still waiting. I mean, no, but not very many people got 50 series cards.
Yeah, it's the shading on the map is from the low setting in shadows too.
But you get it when you're in low, or you get it when you're on high?
Yeah, if I have shadows in low, then I get it on my map.
Okay, so it is a volumetric fog issue with the shadows and stuff like that. Okay, I want to write that down. Do I have a capture card or a stream deck? I have both, actually. I have an Elgato 4K capture card and the Mark II, and I have stream deck. But I only use the 4K capture card when I'm playing my PS5 or console. So that way I can just use my computer to capture, and I can play my console in 4K on the stream. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, exactly like what Bossman just said. I have everything on ultra, the shadows on low because I get shuddering. I've seen that with. I think that's what a lot of people have to do. I don't know what it is. Like I don't know. Maybe I've seen people that have the exact same build as me, and they say that it's impossible for them to play the game. And I've watched them stream, and their thing's just shuddering really bad. I don't know. I don't know. Like I'm not overclocked or anything. I built my own computer and put the whole thing together, but. That's why your stream looks so great. You aren't using your graphics card to stream? No, I am. I don't have a streaming computer. Everything you see right now that I'm doing, all of my streams run off of this computer. Except for I don't use my graphics card to encode my streams. I use my processor. Most people stream and encode off of their video card. I don't. Because I have an older video card. I only have a 2080 Ti, so I need to use my video card just for the game. And I use which is more powerful, I use my CPU. Right, so. Right now I'm encoding, I'm encoding 3 different encoding sessions on my CPU, and one of them is 20, the mainstream on YouTube is 23,000 bitrate in 1440p native, so there's no downscaling at 60 FPS, and then Twitch is, I think I have Twitch set to 6,000, and then I have the YouTube vertical set to like 4K or something like that. So I run 3. I don't use Restream or anything because it just downgrades your quality to garbage. So.
Oh my god!
What'd you do? Oh.
That thing.
Most people use Restream or rebroadcasters of some sort. I don't. I run straight from my encoding cores. I dedicate encoding cores, specifically to OBS, and I run them separately.
Should we keep here or should we start at the other side?
I mean, if you go the other way, someone with 20 years of experience is going to come and yell at you because the cabs are facing the high wall. But I don't care since it's a video game, so just start cutting back. Probably should switch who's loading for this next bench, though. Give somebody else another shot. Maybe grab... Who else wants to dig?
Are you able to get that, Rick?
Sorry, Chad. I went into some nerd stuff there for a second. My bad.
What's that, Zai?
Are you able to pick that last part up?
Yeah, I'll clean that up.
That's why I don't know why people lag that have roughly the same computer as me, because I'm doing everything off of one PC. Yeah, maybe something's wrong with your computer and how you set it up, or I don't know what to say, you know? I'm gonna drop a save real quick, guys. Not sure, chat. Not sure. Maybe something's faulty on... I doubt that everybody's stuff is faulty. I seen a lot of people have issues. Yeah, my capture card right now is not even in any of my computer or Dopey's. It's in my old one. When Dopey, we replaced Dopey's PC. I got Dopey so I ended up buying myself a replacement, or kind of downgrade, because it was on a really good sale price. I got that i9 12900K KF. It was only like $300. It was marked down from like 600 at the time, and I ended up changing all the voltages and stuff like that for my i9 13900K. And it's been working beautifully, no problems. So it was all over voltage thing with Intel. Fixed all that, went through my computer, changed a bunch of stuff, streamlined my RAM profiles, got that a little bit more stable. Just a couple little things here and there, but that didn't really change much as far as the game goes. No, I'm running an i9 13900K KF. So the KF doesn't have the onboard graphics card in the chip. Nerd. Nerd. Like right now, if I'm looking at it, the game is using about 35% of my CPU, and all my streams running and encoding all at the same time is only using about 15% of my CPU. Now, if I switched all my streams over to my graphics card, I'd be lagging like dog turd, because it would eat up all my encoding, it'd just eat up all the performance of the graphics card, and it would leave the game nothing. So that's why everyone that tells me, oh, you shouldn't use X264 anymore, you should use NVSync, the new one. It's better. It's more efficient. Yeah, efficient, but if you're lagging, but it's not very efficient now, is it? You gotta put the load on where your computer can handle it, right? That's why I was going for a 5090, because I wanted to put my encoding back onto my video card to prolong the the burn on my CPU because it's probably taken a big hit. Well, being overvolted for about a year and a half since they built the rig, right? Whatever, though, at this point in time.
Someone else be able to dig some?
What's that?
Someone else be able to dig soon? Because it's...
Who's taking over the excavator? Was it me or was somebody else? Nobody says anything. I guess I'll jump in it, or you can keep digging for a little while longer.
If
Then I'll
no
jump
one
in.
else wants to do it, including you, Split, then I'll do it.
I'm all right.
I'll let you lot do it,
I'm
guys.
just chilling, man. I really don't care what I do today. I'm just chilling out. I'm just hanging out.
Same here. I'm just chilling, driving the truck. But
Yeah, if anybody wants to dig and keep the cut pattern the same and keep the trucks filled quickly, then we'll swap it out and let them go. If not, I'll jump in and just let me know, guys. I want to give you guys a chance to dig, so. I was digging most of this week, so. Want to share the love. I'll eat a rock truck, you know. I don't mind. Just 'cause I'm the streamer doesn't mean I got to be in the excavator all the time, taking that excavator constantly, right?
Alright, I'm gonna call it a day.
Yeah, boy.
Dude,
Take it easy, man. I'll jump in your truck there, Wasey.
We lost Zai and Senji.
I think so, yes.
Okay. I guess that means we have 3 open spots.
We lost Bungle, Zai, and Zenji. Okay. We're already 3 hours into the stream. Yeah, the time flies, man.
Almost.
Time flies. I don't know. If we can't get any more people, we might have to open up some Clash.
sounds good.
Do Clash for a little bit, but I'd like to get some more of this cut done. All Bungle's fault.
Thank you, Grumpy.
It is Friday after all, and people are still at work. So.
Follow the instructions above.
Yep.
You must join the Discord.
Yeah. 18 plus. Instructions are above if you guys want to play. My wife posts those quite often in the chat. If you want to come on in and play, hang out, run some trucks. 18 plus. I would like to see if Clash of the Operators for tomorrow. So I probably, even if it would, I mean, the full stream day on Friday, it'd be nice and all, but I'm kind of like just want to chill as well.
There's 3 open slots.
We have 3 open slots. There you go.
Oh, sure. Now you answer me, Prometheus. Been trying to get a hold of you for 20 minutes.
He did say he had to go get his kids.
Yeah, that was hours ago.
Well, maybe he was making food for that long. I don't know. Probably hanging out with the kiddos.
Ooh, why would you want to do that?
Where is Sean? Who is
Who's Sean?
Who's Sean?
Sean the sheep?
Sean the sheep. Freaking Wasey.
A little bit of a slowdown at the top of that little hill, isn't there?
Still a little bit, yeah. A little bit. It's weird we can get more players during the weekday than the weekend.
Up, Doug.
Isn't it weird how it's been like that?
Well, particularly Friday seemed to be a little bit harder too.
Yeah.
Saturday.
I mean, I don't blame anybody, man.
Okay.
I don't blame no one, man. It's Friday. Right? Like, I would have taken today off, but Wasey would have killed me, dude.
Yeah, we only got 2 days left with him.
Yep.
Sorry, Wasey.
You're all good. Although it seems to be I take holiday, so do you.
I know, right? Don't worry, we'll give you guys some more Clash this next weekend for sure, and this weekend we'll make up for it. Just gotta let that kind of let everybody let it cook a little bit longer. You know, it seems like people really like it, but they're still hesitant on whether they want to compete. I think
Not that scary.
Christian's been pumping it quite a bit. They've been putting out some TikTok content and stuff like that on it, on the stuff. So I mean, they seem to really like it. Potentially, you know, its popularity. If it really does well, you know, like they were saying, maybe we might do more with it, right? It would be kind of crazy to see it grow into an out of war like esport, though, because everybody wants a leaderboard. But do you guys really want like a GMS style leaderboard, or would you guys rather have like more of like a farm sim league style feel to things, where you don't have to sit and grind? Yeah, I think it fits. I think out of war doesn't fit with like a long, grueling 1 month grind BS thing.
I'm not sure the 1 month grind thing fits with many people, honestly. It's what
I don't think it does. I've always thought it was a horrible model. It's kind of like a set and forget for the devs as well too, right? So they can put it out, it keeps people playing their game, but they really have zero effort in when it's running, right? And I don't know, it's always been kind of blah and not very exciting at all. But then again, look at the FSL as well. That's not very popular either. So maybe people that like playing sim games, maybe they're just mainly not into that style of entertainment or content when it comes to sim gaming. Most people just like to chill and relax, and that could be a little stressful, right? So maybe it's not a good combination, you know? Gives us something fun to do here and there, right? How about take a look at something quick? Yeah, 4.8. We didn't even get the hardest hit. Interesting. Kind of crazy. Let me move out of your way here real quick so you can hit that outer wall down there for it. Tear that outer wall out first. Keep swinging around it. If we have to, Rick, just go ahead since we're low on players. Just leave that alone, and we'll just go to trucks.
Gotcha.
We'll just dig. Now, are there any mods for this game? Not at the moment, but modding is coming this year. That is their plan, is to bring modding of the different vehicle archetypes to the game. Matter of fact, we just had a podcast with the developers talking about quite a few of these things, so definitely look on the channel and find the podcast, search the channel and look for podcasts with the devs. So we went over everything kind of pretty much coming out Not everything, but a lot of the stuff that's up and coming for this year on that podcast. It's about what, about 2.5 hours long. The Q and the questions and stuff like that and information stuff was all within the first, I would say, 2 hours of that. So definitely a good watch if you're looking for, you know, how the devs feeling about building the game and things like that, right? So, yo, what's up, Aaron? What's up, Branson? Thank you very much for that sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, very, 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 very good watch. A lot of the questions you guys ask me on a daily basis here can be answered in that podcast that we just did here recently. What's up, Jedi Horn? How you doing, man? We talked a lot about the dev talked a little bit about the modding, but he's very vague on some of the questions because they're still filtering out some of the things on things that they're going to be doing and stuff like that. But really good wealth of information, and it's current too, right? So it's relatively current. We're going to try to do another one for you guys when the next when the next update hits. So we just don't know when that's going to be. Because they're still working on it, right? Still a lot of information to be had there when it comes to the conveyor belt system. If the conveyor belt system's even coming in with the new patch, or is it just going to be the UI and localization of all the different things and stuff like that? We don't know quite yet, and I don't think they know yet either. So, but as far as we know, the next patch is just a UI upgrade and streamline and things like that, right? So, in my opinion, I kind of think they should just do it all in one and make people wait a little longer. So I think the real update that everybody's waiting for is the pretty much the belts and the belt stuff, right? And the power system. What's the difference between running 2 and 1? When we're pulling a lot of trucks up this hill, we alternate which ones people dump into, or now we're running. I should have dumped into this one. So this is a 7 lane and that's a 5. We originally had a 7, but when we were up here in this upper pit, we were running so many trucks per day. Let me go back. Let me show you some of the info. So we were running so many trucks per day, right? And we had we were up in the 500s per day at about an 8-hour stream. But now we're lowering it down because our truck per hour count is going down because it's about a 5-minute round trip to the bottom of the pit. So in the beginning, we needed those plants to process all that material so we could craft it all out, right? And get our different numbers and everything like that, right? So it definitely, we needed the 2, but now we're getting deeper. We only realistically almost need 1, but we're going to keep running 2 because I don't want to have that extra run time at the end of the day. But I would say to be safe, if you're running an 8-man crew and you have 2 people digging and filling the trucks, in the beginning, you can actually have more people digging to fill the trucks because you're closer and the travel time is shorter. So you have to factor all that into your plant's performance and what you're able to do and tune it. Right now, like I was saying, it takes about 5 minutes roughly to devour a full 400 haul truck through the plant with a 7 lane, no mergers, no nothing. Like that's a min-max setup right there, right? It's gonna chew through one of these in no time flat, like 5 minutes. It takes me 5 minutes. If I was only running by myself to get there and back, the wash plant would almost be done, or probably be done here soon, with processing that full truck. But since we have more trucks, we got to have that extra lane opened up still to continue to process. If that makes sense. So you have to calculate travel time, processing time, and all that. One is just 7 wide to catch more of what comes out of the back of the truck, because we were doing some experimenting to see what the optimal plant width is, and it's 7. 7's the optimal. Technically, you could do a 7 into a 5 lane, and the side 2s go up and dump onto the belts of the other 2 lanes, and that would make it a little bit better, but you still need 7 lanes to dump into to catch majority of what's falling out of the back of the truck when you drive over it, right? So I can go check that out. Yeah, definitely give that a watch tonight. If you guys haven't watched the podcast that we did, me and the guys and the dev, if you guys haven't watched that, definitely a good watch. You should definitely watch it, and make sure you leave a comment and let us know if you guys want more content like that with me and the dev. We've done about 6 or 7 of them now over about the last 2 years, and we kind of stopped doing them for a little while just because we didn't know if people are really interested in doing it, but it seems like you guys like the new format that we're doing, where we're not as pressured and we can wait to put them out whenever we want to do them. So it seemed like you guys really enjoyed this last podcast versus the old structured Q&As, right? So what can we do with diamonds and rubies? You can use them in a workbench to wash them and then sell them at a higher value. And then I think there's some crafting stuff with them too now. I thought he was talking about an earthquake in game, but then it was real. Yep, it's a real earthquake. We had a real one today during a stream. Yeah, that's good. It's been fun. I'm excited for all the new changes and stuff like that coming. I mean, kind of obvious. I am with all of them. Nice to see new stuff. It's nice to play with new stuff. It's nice to see the game being innovated into more and more and more and more.
Thank you, Grumpy.
Like, if we're just waiting like this, Rick, to be filled, you could jump back and forth if you want. You know, smash my truck up, and then once my truck's done, put a scoop in, and then, you know, kind of like hot seat it for a little bit. You got to follow the instructions, Steve. When it comes to it, she doesn't just take people right out of chat. You got to be able to chat with her first. So there is a thing that she just linked in the chat. That's all you have to do is follow that.
Like I said before, follow the instructions.
Oh. Damien said, sent this to Grumpy, said good old ham and pineapple pizza. That's funny, dude. That's good, man. Do you process diamond ore? I don't see any options at the workbench. How do you get the diamond ores is you have to use a wash plant to sort it from your pay dirt first, right? So that's the only way to get it is by running it through a processing plant with the wash plant attachment. You all good? Yeah, the workbench, the workbench is called the small wash plant. That's the one that you should see that has the ability to clean rubies and diamonds. It's a small wash plant in the workbenches. I know, right? It's kind of weird. It should be called like a gem polisher or something. You know what I mean? Like a gem tumbler or something. They should, it's kind of weird. But people have to remember is the production system is kind of like a temporary first generation version of the crafting system. It will be changed and expanded upon later, but they needed to get the framework into the game and working and kind of balanced out in the UI before they add all the fancy stuff. Think of everything that way in this game and how it's developed. All right, so everything is developed that way with this game. So we get the first iteration. It's kind of like very, very, very vanilla and generic, right? and then we play with it. We beat it up. Cool, cool, cool. We give the devs some new ideas. Everyone kind of pitches in with the community, and then the devs kind of go, okay, we'll revisit it and work on some other stuff in the meantime. And then all of a sudden, you know, like 6 months down the road, we have a new version of it, like version 2. And it's like, oh, I mean, I don't think we've ever really been disappointed with the newer versions of everything that they've came out with. I mean, some people don't like the new dirt, but can't do anything to help those people. We love them, but we can't help them. It's just what it is. Like the new vehicles, version 2 vehicles with suspension and like all the parts move and the suspension has travel to it and things like that. That's the models look better. There's more detail in the models. The textures look way better on the new equipment. All that stuff, right? Like, that's all new. That's all relatively new.
Better performance too.
Yeah, better performance than the old models used to take up. They were really performance ridden issues, right? So some people you just can't please no matter what, pretty much. Clifford definitely needs to be favored for a little bit. Seems like all the plants are kind of, I guess it doesn't really matter. We're not running enough material for it to matter. I think they're just eating it. I don't think it really matters.
I've been kind of just putting in one that I see has the least amount of chromosome.
Yeah. Is there nothing smaller than the conveyor storage? No. The biggest storage box they have. Ours, we just cover ours because it gives that weird meshing texture, tensilization, whatever it's called. Can't think of the name right now. Where it like warps, the textures warp in between each other, models. So we just cover ours so that way you don't see that. But our wash plant is very simple, but it does everything that it's supposed to do. We run conveyor sorters first because we want to get the dirt separated immediately out. And we want it to run separately from the other line, right? So we completely separate that right off the bat. Now, there is a meta plant that is faster, which you just run everything through the, wash plants, and then you go jaw crusher, then you go fractioner, right? So, or you could do drop trommels after this to get rid of the dirt, like we do here, and then you could run a fractioner, not fractioner, sorry, jaw crusher, then fractioner, right? So, but the idea is you want the least amount of belts as possible, and you want no mergers and no splitters. Splitters and mergers right now don't work with the current system. They're kind of an afterthought, and it doesn't really help you at all. It actually hinders you because you're splitting things out to more, and then you're slowing your production down. And then if you add a merger, you're merging things together, and that is also bottlenecking you, and it's storing it in that plant section where there's a merger. So we don't run any mergers or any splitters. It's straight throughput, right? So that way when you look at our bins, you know, like you see, I mean, our bins are, and this is just from today, right? So what we do is we sort through these bins and we store them all in those, and then we count them up and give you guys the number of what we did. We don't even need to craft anymore. We already know the numbers of what it's going to produce, so there's no point crafting. If we're just there for the values and we're here to dig, there's no point in crafting. It's pretty easy to get those numbers by grabbing something that you made, selling it, and then adding that into your sheets, right? So we kept it simple because we could have min-maxed even more, but it was kind of like, why? Who cares, right? Like, who are we trying to flex on? So, you know, like, who cares? We could pump up way more money by breaking everything down into other stuff too. So is that a pre-made plant, or do you build it yourself? No, this plant, if you go all the way back to my season 3, when I was pretty much the wash plant I built on season 3, which was called the Hornet. It made it look like a, do I have a picture of that actually? I think I might. No, whatever. You guys know. A lot of you guys have watched it already millions of times. We just copied it and extended it across, and it's pretty much been what most people use. You've noticed. You see this layout is very very familiar on a lot of people's mine sites that don't care about having all this crazy fluff for no reason. You'll notice this design is very, it's copy and pasted so many times, because just because it works and it's not complicated and there's no extra parts that aren't needed, right? So, and if you guys notice, we don't even have an asphalt plant connected to this. It's actually better to take your asphalt plant and run it separately with an asphalt plant. Like, we could put a little asphalt plant here if we wanted to make asphalt, right? But asphalt isn't going to give you more money, so there's no point in building some crazy plant to make asphalt just to sell asphalt. If you don't care about crafting, then yeah, cool, sell some asphalt, make a little bit more money. But asphalt is not good money. Crafting is always is way more. That's why you guys see us hitting these insane numbers, right? You see us hitting these insane numbers and you see other people not, because, well, they're making asphalt. Yeah, we don't, the bigger your wash plant and the more conveyors, you have conveyor belt travel time. So you have to factor that in as well too. Right? So you want to use the least amount of conveyors, but wide enough to handle a 400 haul truck. And that number is 7. 7 hoppers wide. But like I said, you can, I wouldn't use a merger on that outside lane, but technically you could use a merger on the outside lane. But I would, it looks a little cleaner using the merger on the outside to go to the 5th, because the outside lane doesn't get as much, right? So you could use it there, but that won't bottleneck you as bad on a 7-wide plant. That's the only place I've ever seen it mathematically make sense, is on a 7-lane dumping with a 400. Other than that, you could always just bend it around, come back up and over, and then drop it on, right? So, well, either way, but let's convert that merger on that end. It does work, but only on the outside lane on a 7 line. So connecting the outer 2 on each side, because the amount on the 7s on the very furthest on the mount on the 7s, it only catches so much. Oh, we got someone joining there. Wasey, careful. He got stuck right with a nugget sitting right in his bucket, and it almost just yeeted him. It just sends me to my friend when you click on the link that W is. You got something broken, brother.
Can you try a different device?
You try a PC or something? Why? I don't know why it would send you to your friend when you click on my Discord link. Or are you already in my Discord? We don't just let people come out of the stream and join. You got to join the Discord. You got to chat with my wife. There's things we have to talk about.
Well, it physically will not let you message me. You are not a member of the Discord.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you got to be in the Discord to do it. So we don't bend on that. Something we don't bend on. Can't dig, Rick. Someone's joining. Wishful thinking there, huh, Rick?
Broccoli break.
I'll pull it way out of the way.
No, you're fine.
Multitasking.
You can just drive up and dump if you want, or...
I'm just gonna pull off the side here.
Okay. Oh, you can dig now.
Not hold things up.
You'll hear the audio actually tick when you can dig. It'll go tick for a second when the deformation unlocks. At least I do, anyways. Probably his gummy's kicking in or something. He's been awfully quiet.
Or he's muted.
I think I screwed my game up doing something. I'm not sure what I did exactly.
Oh, what do you mean?
I can't. My keyboard's not doing things it should in the game.
Huh?
Escape works, but none of my controls are functioning.
Are your controls bound?
So I'm checking, double checking now. Gearbox.
I'm a good little rock truck driver. Look at me. Been the Red Devil right now. Crazy when you look at how many hours we play and how much we move, but the scale is so insane. I'm about to find someone that can get all this set up, problem solved. I hope you can figure that out. I mean, I've always just had to just click a link and it goes to someone's Discord and no problem. No
I'm not sure
problem.
exactly how it caused that. Anyway, I had to pick it up, put it back down, and it's working right.
What? You're pick what up and put it back down? What the?
The truck.
Oh, something was wrong with your truck, huh? Weird.
Yeah, it was weird. I don't know.
I think you're broccoli to the moon, aren't you?
Kind of there, yeah, a little bit.
That's okay. I've been stuck in a menu one time, and I thought I was trying to open the menu for over 40 minutes one time. Couldn't find the menu, but I was in the menu. You know what I mean? It's okay, bro. We've all been there.
Yeah.
You know, we've all been there. He's like, my controller's not working. It's halfway across the room.
No, it really was. There was something weird, but I picked it up, put it back down. It's all right.
All you have to do is click the link. You don't need to search for the Discord.
Yeah, like you literally just click on it.
That's an invitation link that she put in the chat. All you have to do is click it. It'll open up your Discord, and you just say join server. You click the thing that says join server.
I'll be there in a second. Wait, sorry, guys.
See, it's chomping through the material we're bringing to the plant right now. Is there a solution if someone tries to use a wheel loader on your map, but it goes super slow and won't go max speed, even if you reset it and sell the stuff? That means because you're playing with somebody that's super far away from you. Let me guess, probably someone from Europe or something like that. And they have a slower computer. That's the only time we've ever found, or they have a very, very, very high ping. That just means they're super far away from you. That is just a latency game issue. They'll only be able to drive super slow, but if you look at them, their wheels will be moving super quick. It's like normal, but they're like only going like 2 miles per hour. That's a latency and a computer speed issue on the that player that's having that issue. Latency or both. Typically, we found it's compounded even worse when it's been both things happening. Typically, if some of the vehicles aren't moving slow, and say like you're the host, Aaron, if sometimes vehicles, especially the rollers, love to do it. The rollers will just all of a sudden be stuck and they can't go 6. They just stay at 6, like 6. If that's the case, just pick it up and put it back down, and it'll fix it. But if it's a player and it's happening in all the vehicles, then it's just that player. Yeah, we've dug a lot, Justin. It's insane. Like I said, there's no documented stream or save anywhere that's moved as much material as we have without using nukes and deforming the world. There's nobody.
Shut up. Keep working.
All the other pieces of equipment work fine for him, just the wheel loader doesn't. I mean, you could try picking it up and putting it back down, or something like that.
Oh,
but
he may need to. I wonder if he's using pedals or he's having a rebinding issue.
yeah, that's the other thing too. Sorry, I did forget. In your settings, make sure that they don't have the apply brake thing turned on. Make sure that's not double bound. Because if you double bind the brake in the thing, it'll only go like 2 miles per hour. Good thought there. I forgot about that, Grumpy. That's the other thing that it could be. It's one of those like 3 or 4 things.
Particularly since it's in one vehicle, I'm wondering if it's the case.
Yeah, he could have his binding set weird in that vehicle. And does it happen with all front end loaders or just one as well? That could be the other factor. We've seen a few factors that will cause that to happen. Most of the time it's latency and stuff if it's all the vehicles, but since it's only the loader, he could have his bindings weird, and the brake and the gas are double bound for the loaders. That's another thing. Yeah. What's up? Good catch there, Grumpy. Forgot about that one.
Even on broccoli, I'm not too bad occasionally.
What does a small wash plant connect to? Like the little workbench wash plant? Nothing. I mean, if it's all the time that it's happening, or if it was just a random occurrence, it could have literally just been a fluke thing with him jumping in and having a latency issue, you know? Could have been, you know, it's hard to say. Terms of service, Toby. Yeah, little oddities kind of pop up here and there. We had one guy that literally just couldn't play. His truck was only going like 2 miles per hour. Oh, it's just gross. How you doing, man? Hopefully you guys are having a great Friday today. Just kicking back. You know, for me, I'm just, man, end of my work week. You know, I got to go to work tonight. Just kind of relax and turn my brain off a little bit, run some trucks, hang out and chat. Let's see. Copper State Gaming says, hello, first time here. Just got the game a while back, but never found anyone willing to help me or learn good mining techniques or play the game with me. Well, I mean, first off, welcome to the game. Welcome to the channel. And, I mean, are you always just trying to play on your session, or are you going to play with other people? Like, 'cause sometimes it's very hard to find people to play on your session because people are already playing on theirs, right? So, I mean, you're always welcome to come on in and play with us if you're 18 plus. We start everybody off in the trucks as the greenhorns until you guys get used to running the mine, and we will slowly teach you our mining techniques, which are close to real, but with a little bit of an arcade twist. We're not so anal when it comes to you know, your cab being close to certain things or that, but you know, Friday's my Wednesday. You know, stuff like that. But welcome to the community, man. Welcome to the stream.
Fresh meat.
Oh, fresh greenhorn.
Two fresh.
Two
greenhorns.
fresh greenhorns. Oh.
Prometheus and Dodo.
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, we got just your mic. 1 second. Ooh.
How's it going?
I think
My bad, I'm turning it down.
I think Prometheus was in Clash of the Titans, weren't you? So somebody else I'm thinking of. Must be somebody
No,
else.
that was somebody else.
Okay, can we get one of the greenhorns to talk real quick? Don't know which one
Check
you're
one,
like.
two. Check 1, 2.
I'm gonna ask this real quick, and I'm not trying to be a jerk, but do you have like one of those cancer lung boxes where you talk through it? Like,
No, I do not.
use your microphone.
That's what it sounds like. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just messing with you, brother. I had to adjust the microphones real quick.
Is mine any better?
Oh, there you go. I gotcha.
I think that was Prometheus. His mic did not sound like that.
Oh, weird.
It just
We
does
oughta-
now.
You may want to drag him out and back into the channel. Should just be a connection there to the channel.
Yeah, it sounds like he's got like robot voice. Gonna drag him back down in here, Dopey. Oh, okay. Yeah, he sounded like all robotic or something. Like he had like that smoker. Weird.
Okay, try this again.
Optimus Prime, are you there?
Yes, I am, I guess.
Okay,
There you go.
there we go. You sound like you had one like. It sounded like you had like the vocal cords removed, and you had like one of the little smoke box those tubes, you know, like the
People of
vocalizers. Yeah, dude, you sounded like all like modulated and like
That
Ned
would
from
not
South
be the
Park.
first time.
No, you're good now. You're good now. Both my part of both, and part of my problem is I work 8 to 10 hours a day and driving a garbage truck, so I play as all over the place. Well, I mean, it depends on your schedule, right? Yeah, you guys do have weird schedules. I will say that. If you have a set schedule, it's a lot easier, but like I have a set schedule. I work nights, so generally after my stream, I have a couple hours and then I go to work. So, but I do have a set time schedule that I go, so it does make it a little easier, you know, if you're a content creator and your schedule and people you play with, and it's sometimes difficult. It can be difficult, but got done with this bench yet? Nah, man, because we have quitters like you, Bungle. Got those Nancy boys always getting their beards rubbed and stuff.
I gotta get some food to eat. It doesn't even,
I just did the same thing.
Just got home, cooked for about 230 people today. Man, you're whooping it, man. Calling that man out. Damn right I am. Bungle over here, man. You gotta watch out for Bungle.
230 people, or just one group of people from this channel? Small group of people from this channel.
He's like, nah, I cooked for one person. That was 230 pounds, man. He just took all day. He just sat there and ate all day long. You guys having fun over there? Just like chilling on the ramp?
I saw someone coming down, so I tapped it.
Well, I'm kind of frozen right now.
Yeah.
Staring
like
at
I
a
said,
tree.
you will be stuck there on top of the hill for it's about a 7 to 8 minute loading time.
Yep.
So just let it load. Don't exit it.
Yep, just chill.
Carving on my food while this happens at the same time.
We call it purgatory because the deformation is so big. You literally have to download and load over pretty much a gigabyte.
Oh, when Dopey was explaining the rules to me, it probably just the accent, but it sounded like she said I was gonna be stuck at the top of hell for a while. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's both.
Yeah, that's
Top of the hill, top of hell. It all both works.
close enough.
Both works. Even the dev was surprised during the podcast. He was like, how long is this going to take, guys? And we're like, like 6 to 8 minutes. And he's like, what? Like, what? You haven't been on a big save, huh, bro?
It's like, yeah, you expect some people just to take it and run.
Well, my old save, season 4, season 5 was like the benchmark that we used to test like connectivity and things like that, right? Yeah, no, we got hit with the earthquake. I had to hold my monitors and stuff like that because they were shaking real bad. This lasted about 20 to 30 seconds worth of shaking. I think it's all right though. We didn't lose connectivity or anything like that. Why don't you just set up conveyors to your level? Because that we're simulating running our trucks and stuff like that versus making belts everywhere. We're hardcore.
I only have the choice for Canadian bacon on this pizza. Is that acceptable?
Yes.
Fine.
You're getting your first Canadian bacon and pineapple pizza?
Yes.
Yes, yeah. So it's typically called a Hawaiian.
Best pizza out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever. We'll see. We'll see.
The pineapples make it, I'm telling you.
Question, right? Yeah. So pretty much we call that belt mining or belt extension mining. We would have been done with all this so many times. We like the driving of the trucks because for what happens if you have too many people digging at one time, it causes performance issues as well. It's just a known thing about the game, performance thing. So the truck time and the drivers driving and communicating is all gameplay, right? So that's kind of why we do it this way, because it gives us more playtime on the save, as well as it's more realistic per se. Do you know if they've said anything about optimizing the lighting in the game? One thing that biggest thing I see people having a problem with is the lighting, and there's one reason. You're using too many right now, and it's not that well optimized. And another one is if you're getting performance issues in your vehicles at night, remove the 40 lights you do not need. Right? Remove them. Don't use as many. The problem with the lights is that you need too many, and it's causing too many problems with the shadowing and stuff like that, and it's causing performance hits. That's why we don't play at nighttime, right? So until that gets fixed, there's no point. But I will maybe give you a little reassurance that when the game does eventually go to Unreal 5, the lighting is so much better in there automatically. The way it's handled with the game engine and things like that, right? So that'll naturally give them a better performance increase and make it easier for them to develop the lighting with Lumen, right? So that's, so it's just far superior. And Unreal 5.5 is even better. So right now, I recommend just not playing with the light system at all. If you want a smooth gameplay experience, just lock your time at about 1300 and, some point this year, inclement, they're going to be going. We chatted about that on the podcast. And pretty much any truck that we have open, if we're free slotted.
What else do I get on this pizza besides pineapple and Canadian bacon?
It's just pineapple Canadian bacon. That's the classic. Just normal cheese. And just normal sauce. Now, Dopey would...
I do have the option for regular bacon, too.
You can do bacon on that. You can add bacon to it. and ham. And pineapple. But if you're going for a classic, it's pretty much just ham and pineapple. Yeah. But Dopey Some would argue that a good hearty marinara is better than pizza sauce on it. What do you guys think, chat? Do you guys think a good hearty marinara is better for a Hawaiian, or do you guys think like a normal pizza sauce is better?
I really don't have that option. So.
Oh, you don't have an option? Dang, that's crazy. Damn, you guys are limited. I don't have any explosives on me.
Can't buy them.
Oh, here. I'm not that far away. Hold on.
Think I ever carry? Yeah, I do barbecue sauce, but this is his first pineapple pizza. He's never had one, so putting barbecue sauce in it would kind of ruin it. He's never had a pineapple pizza.
Oop. Been around, heard of them, just never felt the need to try it.
And Fupped Duck, thank you much, man, for the follow, by the way.
That did not sound.
At least I said it right, and I didn't say the other thing.
That's what it kind of sounded like.
I said it pretty well, okay?
Man, look how little dirt we sold today.
I know, we're not even at 1 million dirt. There's just no dirt left anymore. He's like, I don't like pineapple, it's gross.
Okay. I'm gonna finish this pizza.
You're gonna let your friends dictate what you do? If your friend said, you gotta do something, would you do it? Oh, hell no. Bro, you gotta touch my butt. If you don't, you're not cool. Hell no, bro. I don't want to touch your butt. Well, we all don't like it. we all want it to happen. I could care less if any of my friends didn't like something that I like ate or something like that, right? Like, cool, then don't get it yourself.
Oh, get your own damn pizza.
Then fine, you ain't getting none of my pizza, fool.
Brownies, brownies.
No pizza for you, then. That's what you're supposed to do. If you don't want people having your pizza and you know nobody likes pineapple on their pizza and you don't mind it, just get a pineapple pizza. That's when you'll realize how fast they'll eat that pizza. No pizza. Just order all pineapple pizzas. That's what you got to do, Cooper State. That's what you got to do. Just order all pineapple pizzas.
And brownies.
Making me hungry. All pineapple pizzas. Yep.
Now quickly we segue into eating eyeballs.
No, we won't do that to them today. We won't do that to them today. We won't get them all hungered up and then like just make them sick. That was a weird
What about
segue
mountain
into it.
oysters?
Yeah, that's what happened yesterday. We just went straight for it. Gotta give them the.
All right.
Get these trucks rolling today, boys.
First pineapple pizza.
Yeah, I called you Cooper. I messed it up at a glance. Yes, Copper. Sorry. Cooper.
Close enough.
Close enough. Yeah, whatever.
I'm gonna start with the C. What else you expect?
I looked at the C part and just made up the rest, okay? Let's be honest here.
Be happy, not a bunghole.
Yeah, just be happy your name's not Bungle and I call you Bunghole.
Or Turd Nerd.
It could be worse.
Turd nerd.
Or Turner and I call him Turd Nerd. Well, listen, I butchered names worse, okay?
That's still so funny. He totally changed his profiles and everything to Turd Nerd.
That's commitment.
Oh.
Yep. Poor Bungle got it. He just doesn't embrace it like Turner. His name was Turner D, right? And when I read it and I looked over at a glance, I called him Turd Nerd.
My dyslexic brain can agree with your dyslexic brain. Understand?
You understand it now, right? When it's Turner D.
Sure does.
So when I read it out and I looked at it at a glance, like I glanced and looked because I was doing something, and it made sense. When you look at it, that's why he laughed about it so hard, because he's like, "Bro, it actually does say that." If you're like dyslexic as hell and you look at it right, it's Turner, turd. Oh my! What a savage though. He changed all of his stuff, dude. Legend to Turd Nerd, and he still has it to this day. Absolute legend. What often butchers names uses term of endearment.
You just start adding words.
Listen, if I can't read your name hardly at all because it's all jumbled up, dude, and it just makes my brain hurt, I will literally just call you like Bill or something. And if you ask me to call you something other than what your name is, you get named something stupid. Like this one kid was on his mom's account a long time ago, and he kept like demanding that I call him a different name than what his screen name is. I was like, then why don't you just use an account that's different then? Why do you go around insisting creators call you by something else different, and you expect us to remember that? And I was like, okay, fine. Your new name is Beyonce. How about that? And I'm now going to call you Beyonce every time I see your name because you make such a big deal about it in chat. Right? I mean, I kept that up for the better part of years. He even changed his name, and I was like, no, you're still Beyonce now because you caused a problem. So now by principle, I have to keep calling you Beyonce. I still think my favorite thing is, though, is when people come back after years and they're like, do you remember me? I'm like, no. Oh, it's because I changed my name. Well, no crap. Troll. Well,
you should recognize the way they type. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I know, right? We used to do a thing. We used to have a grandma death counter. And hear me out on this one. Because some people... This one kid's grandma died like 40 times, dude, in like 3 years. It's like, dude, how many grandmas do you got, bro? Like,
all the grandmas.
Maybe he was an orphan. Moved around a lot.
Maybe their foster grandma.
no, I know. I'm just messing with you,
Why are
bro.
you so mean?
I looked at your second P as an O. All right. How fast I read. I look over. Most of the time when I'm doing something, I look over at chat for a second. I have mild photographic memory, so sometimes it leads me astray. So that's why I only read half of a sentence and then try make
up the rest.
Make the rest
Take
up, yeah.
out with plug.
Normally I do pretty well. Normally I do really well, but some days I'm not on my game, and it's hard when you read, 2 to 10,000 chat messages a day. Eventually your brain shorts out. Especially at like the end of a week of like good streaming, you got like 2 to 500 people watching, chat scrolling between like 3 different platforms. It can be a little it can be a little much.
$162 likes.
162, huh?
Yeah.
It seems like there's like only like 10 people watching.
That's a fair amount.
Seems like there's like 10 people here, or like 10 or so.
140 or something like that. Roughly, maybe a little bit more. It fluctuates sometimes.
Guess so. I don't ever know. Like, I don't ever know because I don't look at those things. There could be 10,000 here and I wouldn't. No. It wouldn't even change anything, though, between 10,000 and 2. Just means I'd be talking to myself even more.
My bad, bro.
We're all just, like, chilled out today, like... I have undiagnosed autism. Me too, for 28 years of my life, man. I didn't know. My parents never told me, and they never let anybody tell me that I had any type of disabilities at all. Or spectrum, I guess they're calling it now. Didn't know till I was 28. I mean, a lot of people told me, "Are you autistic, bruh?" And I was like, "What? What are you trying to be? What do you mean, mean to me? I don't get this." I don't know.
Yo, I've got Spectrum, so I get my internet.
Yep. I was like, I don't know. OCD, a little bit of ADHD, a little bit of the tism.
THC.
Oh, THC.
That's the best cure for it.
Sometimes not. Dude, my tism gets so hard sometimes when I'm on broccoli that I get lost. And I go into like a death loop. I get lost so bad sometimes when it comes to certain things.
This is when you know the broccoli's good.
Oh, yeah. Majority of this community has disabilities and things like that. We have a lot of people in this community that got disabilities and things like that, right?
Every day starts with a good dump.
I'm gonna pull off unless all you empties come on down past me, and then I'll go up.
You got spinal issues? Coming on down.
Power slide.
Didn't know Skittles was a mental condition.
Well, when you can smell colors, you know.
I loved those little smelling markers when I was younger. Was it smell like fruit? I mean, not gonna lie, if I could just get air freshener that smelled like those, it'd be fantastic. So this garbage Febreze and stuff, you know?
When I was in school, I used to take a rubber band.
What?
There's more than one way to smell a marker.
Let me get. Did you just say you take a rubber band and strap the marker onto your head?
Listen, okay, I was a very special child, okay?
Damn,
It just
Dobie.
harkens back to the medieval stuff where we had little smelling boxes.
Man, holy cow.
According to Grok, there are different ways to smell a marker.
Earthquake to sniffing markers. Okay, we're hitting all the different levels today.
Yeah, I'll show you who's special.
Sometimes I think I'm a piece of bread, but I know I'm a little bit special.
You're definitely special.
My mama dropped me on. Think I'm a piece of bread. That song, dude. That song is great. Wacy is going down. Come on, bro. You can save this one. You gotta save one, Wacy. Will he fix it? Can he figure it out? Got this, buddy.
Got 5 seconds to tell me why I should help you.
I'm just I'm kind of.
Nope, that's it. Go on. Let's go.
He saved one.
Hey!
You can do it, buddy. Yeah, buffers, right?
Coming down.
Could do with some fuel.
Oh man. I think I need more coffee or something.
What are you, Grumpy? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just
I was trying to bomb Wacy from the top up there.
Oh, what
down,
the?
ass up.
It's like not even paying attention, dude. I'm like just yawning over here, like falling asleep.
You're going down ways.
Hey!
Take that, bro. It's hard to find good help right nowadays.
Oh,
Oh,
Bird
two birds, one
excavator is in the
stone.
way.
All right, I'm gonna back up over here, and then I'm gonna sit here for a second in this truck, and actually, hold on.
all right, but I need to help Wacy now. Let me get up there and help Wacy.
Okay, let me go aerial
Can
real
that
quick
gas
here.
truck come down here?
We do have gas at the plant up there at the top when you're pulling through by the green one. If you're a truck, so.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, so whenever you have a chance to refill every time you go up, and let's go ahead and put you guys up here like this. You ever had anybody fall from the top to the bottom? Yeah, we had a few people fall asleep while driving. We have that. So this is the new pit that we've been building for the last 140 hours. This is the old pit where we started in. Got two pits. We got this one and that one. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go put some coffee on, and I'll BRB.
Thank you, Rick.
Oh, you guys don't have to park over there. He was just parking there because he's doing something else. You can line up here over here to get loaded.
Oh, I just fell back into my old routines from when I was working at that big company with the red trucks.
He'll be back in a second, chat. He went to go make some coffee and visit his throne.
It's gonna be an hour from now before I get my pizza. Man, that stinks.
I'm still nursing that first cup of the day.
I already had 4 cups and going for more.
Well, that my cup is big, so I'm still nursing it.
Yeah, I'm just using a big giant measuring cup. Come on, go lay down. There, Piggy. Lay down. Lay down. Go lay down. Close the door all the
All right, thank you, sir.
I'm back. Someone's on a poop break. Shut up, who dat? How'd you know, bro? You in my bathroom?
Dopey said you were thirsty, so we just assumed if we were getting a drink. From your bidet.
On the other stream.
Interesting for you to drive from. Drive the truck like it's facing you, and the camera's in front of it, so you're like
Weirdo.
a better challenge than driving backwards.
Doing Wasey.
Try not to fall off.
I was eating a brownie. Went and turned the coffee pot on. I'd use the restroom.
I can't tell what's in front of me, so I just in front of the line. I guess I'll turn the camera around.
No, we're not. The plan with the old pit is just to kind of leave it alone. We're going for a deformation limit with this new pit. So we're going to dig until the game breaks, and we're going to move on to a new map. And do it again. And if we get all the way to the bottom of the pit, we will, and we don't hit deformation limit, then what we'll do is we will start benching out the tops around the outside and sectioning those down. So pretty much what happens when you hit the deformation limit is when you go to save, it'll just kick everybody off. And you'll fatal error as the host. It's not a problem with the developers. It's a problem with the people who designed Voxel Plugin Pro 1.2. For some reason, Voxel goes unstable at 50 megabytes compressed on the digging portion of the save. Like, because they say the game will save the digging, the dirt deformation stuff, and then it'll save everything else, right? The other part of it you can do pretty much unlimited. We haven't found a limit yet. But the deformation part has about a 50 megabyte compressed thing. Like I said, that's all done with Voxel Plugin Pro plugin. Right, so Hopefully, version 2 doesn't have that issue. And when they go to Unreal 5 and they start using VPP 2.0. Hopefully it's awesome and it works good and the game gets a massive upgrade in performance and all these other different things, you know? So, we shall see. I'll see. Come on up, Smoke. Let Smoke come up and then take these down. They have trucks down there already being filled, so we're okay. Just let him come up and out, then we'll jet down there. Oh, the piggy pig?
Piggy pig is not letting me touch.
That. You guys put an arc on the cut. I'm about ready to take over digging though.
I know, I was about to say when you get down here I'll swap with you.
Yeah. I was gonna say I want to dig some dirt now. I think it's time.
You're gonna have to move this storage as well.
Just thinking about that. Oh, it's plumb full too. How much stuff can I hold?
I didn't know how much I wanted Unreal 5 until I watched the end of the teaser video. And you probably saw some of the graphical differences, right? It is definitely noticeable if you know what to look for. The ground texture is one thing, right? The ground texture is a you see the depth in the textures, right, in Unreal 5, and the quality of the lighting is far superior in Unreal 5. Hooked on fishing. Thank you much for that sub. What happens if you don't have enough trucks for the people on the server? You buy more.
Nothing poor and buy more.
Yeah, don't be poor and buy more. If we had more server limit, which we've already talked to the devs about, they are thinking about raising it up for us so we can test performance. Grumpy and myself are some of the main testers for the game as well. And we would like to play around with the performance of having more people on and bringing, maybe 20 of you guys in and ramping up the digging to maybe 2 8,000s and 2 loaders digging and, 10 to 15 rock trucks. So
Hard time finding 6 players.
Oh, we'll be able to
Let
gather
alone
people
20.
together. If I put an open call out to all the players in the community, I'm sure we can get everybody in to do the testing for the better part of 20 to 30 hours. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people want the player cap to be raised. Whether or not they really care to play with me or whatever, but I think in the betterment of the game, they should get over themselves.
Heck, I might be able to reach out to some people and get them in.
I'll just have Christian at everybody in the MC Discord and be like, yo! Gonna break it. Let's go.
More players equals more dirt moved. All I see is win-win.
Everyone keeps complaining about an 8-person truck, please.
Be right back.
We only need a good couple 6 to 8 hour streams of it to test it out to really see what the limits are, right? Not much, Ballistic dude. How you doing today, man? You back North America side, or are you still your last day? Your last day was yesterday, right? Da-da-da. Truck. Go be your credit park, right? Oh, still in Japan? Gotcha, gotcha. Getting all my stuff together and ready to go to the airport. Well, have a safe trip, dude. Truck. It's so crazy we had an earthquake today. It's nuts. It's a good little guy. So you said you got stood up, man, on your thing. Was there still no communication at all? Or did you just get ghosted, bro? Yeah, it's a bummer, man. Sorry to hear that happen, dude. That's crazy, but true. At least you got to go out and experience it, and you know, and things like that, right? You're probably still like trying to digest what even freaking happened. That's so lame, dude. How long are you talking to this person for? Yeah. Not gonna lie, I've already been looking at tickets prices to come back in December. About a year, man. That's kind of crazy. But I know the feeling though, but I didn't have to go that far. Right? I was like, when I came over here to meet Dopey, I was like, you know, show up. The funniest thing was is that Dopey was at the wrong ferry terminal. Right, so when I came across the border, I was in secondary, and they were like, asking me all these questions. And the craziest thing is she wasn't even out there. So I'm like, yeah, she's probably just standing outside. She said she's gonna be out there waiting for me. And they're like, nope, nobody's here. You're lying, bro. I was like, oh man, I got ghosted, dude. That's what I was thinking, man. I was like, I got ghosted. Nope, he was just at the wrong ferry terminal.
I didn't know there were 2 ferry terminals.
Border and the border people are trying to give me like a full cavity search because I just reek like broccoli. Leave me alone.
That's kind of your fault. Can't come into the country smelling like that and not get the rubber glove.
It's nuts, man. But at least you got a good experience, you know, being able to go around and, you know, experience things on your own. Sometimes it's a little different than having somebody with you, right? You kind of got to get this full experience by yourself, which maybe you got a better experience than you would have, right? Who knows, right? You never know. You never know. Could have been a horrible experience. Maybe you think about it that way, right? Could have met up and it would have just been horrible, right? You're like, damn, this sucks. I wish I was by myself right now. You know what I mean?
Unique memories you made there by yourself will probably more than likely might have outlasted the relationship anyway.
Unless something tragic happened, you know what I mean? But
yeah,
there could have been that situation coming to meet you, and you know, you know what I mean? You never know, dude. Right? This world's crazy. Yeah, why not? You know what I mean? That's the way I thought too. That's the way I thought too. I was like, you know what? Why not? Right? What do I got to lose, right? Go to Canada if I get stood up or whatever. However, at least I can have some fun, have a little vacation for a little bit, and why not take a chance, right? If you never take a chance, you never know. The language barrier was brutal. Mm-hmm. Oops. Oh, Grumpy's first pineapple and ham pizza. You're full. Get out of here. Will he like it, chat? Will he like it?
Figured, of course, I'll like it.
Will he enjoy his first pineapple pizza?
Orgasmic is my vote.
You're a little far away from the wall face there, Mad.
Yep, I'll scoot in.
Yeah, if you don't chance anything, or you don't take any, not let's say taking risks, but sometimes you just gotta go out on a limb and do things, right? Like try new things, right? Like let's be spontaneous, I guess, you know. Life can get kind of boring if you don't try new stuff. Yeah, there's like a traffic jam on the
Grief, Derby. Dude drove by. It's like real simple. Why are you going off the outside?
Don't dump it, don't do it.
What are you doing?
Like a high spot right there, Rick.
Yeah.
Seems like there's a brutal high spot right there. Yeah, right? Kind of weird. Let me back up a little bit here and I'll have you shave that there and waste you to come back over.
Me, Derby. What are you doing?
I was trying to be nice and let you pass, okay?
No, you passed me. You're the empty truck. I'm full.
So right away to empty truck.
E2 tender, yep. On that.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
we prioritize empties coming down because, well, we're lacking. So when we have a chance to send a bunch of empties down, because like I'm running out of trucks to fill right now. I'm almost done filling wasty. I'm filling at such a fast rate that there's a wait time now. All right, so sometimes we gotta prioritize the empties coming down. Oh, just glance off of Rick's head there. ...2018 Chevy. Cost me $640 a month. Damn.
That's almost my house payment.
If I wasn't having to go back to the States for work, I would just probably have signed up for a Japanese language school. Well, if you really like the place, you know, you can start now, right? And when you get stateside, you know, start learning a lot more and...
Yeah, I'd definitely say getting Rosetta Stone is probably a good investment.
That's what I was going to say, yeah. Everybody I've heard that actually legit uses it, and they have to learn a language now, they say it works really good.
I don't know if they can teach me English.
Well, I'm a lost case, though. I'm a lost cause.
Like the Fifth Element, I know English and bad English.
Oh, Ryder's coming in.
Yeah, I sought myself out for.
All the military guys use, right? They use the Rosetta Stone when they have to learn like different languages and stuff. They swear, military swears by it.
Yeah, I think State Department and stuff does too.
Evening.
Hey, are you?
Oh, I guess that's true. How long your loan's for determines your thing. Yeah. You guys are trying to pay it off quick, huh? Quick with low interest. Yep. All of our trucks are. We needed you guys to come down. Bear, can you pull over and these guys come down?
Yep.
You guys should have made him pull and wait. We needed you guys' trucks down here for a long time.
I didn't know I was backed up at the moment.
Yeah, we have no trucks down here at all.
I'm
I
away.
should have went around. I apologize.
Sorry, I was in my own little space there for a minute.
Yeah, no, yeah. I've heard that quite a few times. Nothing really compares because there's like, it's very straightforward, right? Sim Master, do you thank you much for that sub, man? Appreciate that. Variations. I might as well tab out and go look. Then while we're waiting for trucks.
Be there in just a second now.
Freaking nerds. I am gonna drop a save though, actually, real quick. Been a while. Should have done that when you guys were driving down, my bad. My bad, as you guys just get here. I'm like, nah, I'm saving.
Terrible. Yeah, hurry up! I'm waiting on trucks.
Yeah, might as well look at you guys made me wait.
Had all this dead time when I could have been saving at the begin with.
They just told Bear
Yeah,
over
I'm
there
just
to
pushing
wait
this
while
trail.
3 of those trucks came down, nudes. Come on.
Just pushing guilt on there somebody else.
Yeah. I could trust you more as a human being if you had pineapple pizza. But until then.
It's on its way.
Okay, fine. All right. Until then. I want an honest opinion, not no BS.
I think I'm gonna need help.
I'm in the menu, so I ain't gonna help here.
Who needs help? What? Where?
Over the ridge.
Yeah.
And more help.
Don't drive over the edge. You won't have that problem.
Yeah, it was not my intention. I just
Sounds like a personal problem. Bring your bucket out. See if it knocks you back. Sometimes it does.
Did you go with any other extra toppings, Grumpy?
Just regular bacon and Canadian bacon. I mean, you have the option for bacon, you have to try.
Comment says, I hate how the like button is hidden on the vertical view. What do you mean? Like button's hidden.
It's a piece of heart.
Oh yeah, it looks weird like on a phone, but
Oh, yeah. You said you just went classic, Grumpy?
Bacon, Canadian bacon, and pineapple.
Yeah. It's not going to skew the taste of your of a
You have an
classic.
option for regular. You have an option for regular bacon, so you really like give that chance up.
No, he's never had one. All of his life, and is how old he is.
Nope.
Thank you, Grumpy.
You're welcome. Oh.
Grumpy's a real boy now.
Just wait to blast too. I'm a real boy.
A really nasty curve over there these guys were doing.
I'm trying to figure out why you haven't fixed it.
No, they were digging like a weird arc over there, so I was just kind of like leaving it alone and just kind of following it and doing my 2 wide, but I'm going to just try to cut a little wider. It's not like an angle, you see that?
Yeah.
It's really weird.
It's partially my fault the way I started to cut. I'll admit to it.
Did you pull back in a little closer? I'm going to start tracking back from here. You. Chompy chompy. Need to run some dirt, but I'll get some of these other guys to run some dirt too. We get a bomb here. A boomba.
I'll probably just press it in there.
Hi, Ben.
Last one,
Bear.
last one.
Loki Pokey? Thank you very much for that, man. Sorry about that. I just saw you there a little bit ago. Yeah. I'm chomping through it, so should be alright. Ryu came in. Bear said he's got to take off for a little bit. Might be able to keep digging through this and hit this and move past this little nub that sticks out for some reason. It sticks up a little high. I'm not sure why it's like that, but it's kind of weird. Loki Pokey. We are about 50 subscribers away from we'll say, 23,900. I'm doing too bad. Oh, not bad at all. Not too shabby. You don't have to have it. You should. But since there's a little piece that was sitting there, if you hit another piece of dirt first, it'll let it go through it. Oh, you're a little far away there. I'm going to back up into it. You can kind of clip through it a little bit and it'll eat the dirt up into it. So if it's only a little teeny bit, it'll allow you to chomp it down. Because the other, that's what I was just saying that. So pretty much the other guys that were doing the line before me were already off, and I'm only doing about 2.5 buckets wide. So it's going to continue to follow the same trend. It doesn't really matter too much whether or not we have it in an arc or a line. It's just still gonna, you know. That's why I was just commenting on these guys. It was you can see these that they kind of don't want to dig out any more over here. Keep the buckets short. Keep the trucks filled. Quick little quarter turns.
Yeah, it was my fault. I didn't start it really straight.
And everybody digs kind of a little bit different, so it kind of has like a little bit of a curvature to it, which is not, like I said, it's not that big.
It's not uncommon for it to naturally curve. Sometimes I do it by accident.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't really look half the time. I'm just digging in my 2.5 bucket wide pattern.
Yeah.
Bagel's coming in.
Bagel, what's up, bro? Hope everyone's a good dog.
What's going on, guys?
Not much, man.
Waking the save tonight or what?
Nah, probably not. I mean, it's teasing us, is what it is, because the trip time's getting longer, and yeah. And you know, I really don't want to put a wash plant down here. I mean, I'm really tempted to, but the problem is that it's just gonna break the integrity of the save, right? If we all of a sudden just build a big wash plant down here, you know what I mean? Like, that's gonna, all of our hard work from now to then would be kind of useless, right? Blow it up when it can't convert, noob.
I've done it twice already.
What's up, Connor? What is our plan for a new map? Well, we're gonna go on the Scandinavia map, and we're gonna just doing some surveying around to kind of see where we want to put the new monster pit, and we're gonna go for a maximum diameter big boy. All the haul roads are gonna be capable of running the haul trucks without having anybody worry about squeaking up against the wall. We're going to mark everything out and stuff like that, right? So we're going to try to go max diameter and... Man, I wish YouTube was my only had to be my only source of income, or could be. Damn inflation.
All right, here we go, guys.
The thing about YouTube is it's not dependable, right? So it's nice when you do get some, but when you don't, it's, you know, like that's what I'm like, I don't count on it. You also don't want to pressure people into like feeling like they're obligated to support you and stuff like that too. Unless your channel just blows up with videos and stuff and you get tons of money from video views, but I really don't get a lot of views per se versus gifteds and things like that, right? Where a lot of other channels that are big, they get most of their money from views. It depends on what you are, if you're a streamer or a video creator or things like that. I need to blast here again. It's all torched up. This is a huge fat thing of bedrock.
Terraforming back?
Yeah.
I was waiting for terraform.
You eating pizza?
Yep.
What's the verdict?
What's the verdict, man? You're supposed to tell us, bro.
Oh.
Well, obviously Mikey likes it if he just stuffed down 2 pieces at one time. Whatever. You were just you were in Mao Town.
I was holding it in my mouth. I was holding the pizza in my mouth so I could use the keyboard. It's good. Can't say I'm crazy about it. I do like it. Do I like it more than my other types of pizzas? I'm not sure.
No, the
I like
thing
it-
is
the
it
difference.
awful like people make it out to be?
No, it's not awful at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. People just exaggerate it because they think they want to be pineapple haters. Because it's popular to be a pineapple hater, apparently.
No, I mean I do like it. I enjoy it. I'm just not sure if I
It's not a pizza I like all
want
the
that
time,
All the time, yeah.
but it's a
think that's
good
kinda where
change
I'm
of
at with
pace. It's like a cheese pizza. I like a good cheese pizza every once in a while, but not all the time.
Good God, if you had a cheese pizza all the time, you'd never get off the shitter.
It binds me up, man.
Swearing language.
Oh,
It,
sorry about that.
it binds me up, man. I can't if I eat too much cheese, I can't go to the bathroom. Lost me at salmon. Salmon's great. I love salmon. Smoked salmon's my favorite.
Mm-hmm. Smoked salmon's good. You ever
Smoked
smoked
salmon. Yep. A matter of fact, I wish I had some really good smoked salmon. I'd make some sushi. Take some smoked salmon and then a little bit of cream cheese. Roll that stuff up with some rice and wraps.
Thanks. I'm gonna be thinking about sushi while I'm eating a dry piece of pork later.
This could be dry. What the hell?
It's pork. It's hard not to be dry.
No, these are the extra thick ones that I cut. The pork has not been dry lately. Jeez. Man. You dopey just clapping on my cooking all of a sudden. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Dadico? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. Got some work done on the mine site. We're just getting closer and closer to clearing the bench. Had a good day indeed. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. How's it going here? Well, we ended up getting another bench down. And got that all prepped up the other day, and so we're just kind of slowly running it. We're kind of at the slower state of running the trucks because we're at about a 5-minute run time now between getting up to the top and back. So it's just slow and steady, you know. But we've been kind of like, our numbers have been kind of averaging out lately at about 130 million a day for like the last four sessions. So it's been pretty stable as we get down into like pure bedrock layers and stuff. But overall, game's running good, feels good. Trying to slay these benches out. Finish that corner.
We can't always keep the plants completely going on the sides.
Yeah. Trying to keep the constant motion of getting things going here. You only yeeted one? Yeah, ever since the static placement, when people are jumping in, we've only ever had like maybe one since that update came in. It's actually really nice, to be honest, not having to worry about things just getting yeeted constantly, right? Luckily, it was not in a finished area. Yeah, that's the worst. You just get done dozing something, then all of a sudden, or fixing something, then all of a sudden, you just get smashed with material all over it. You're just like, oh, man. Well, clean up, crew.
I still notice like a bounce when you get in and out of a walk truck though, and I kind of feel like it's like collision with a ladder or something.
No, it's just it's a desyncing issue. That's why they lock it in its position. It kind of wobbles for a second when you jump in. during multiplayer, it'll just make you go flying. It used to make you go flying, right? So they added a lock where it doesn't want to go flying. It'll happen every once in a while, especially if you have two pieces of equipment next to each other touching, and someone jumps in with a high ping or something like that. It'll kind of happen a little, right? So
It's 100 times better than it was.
oh yeah, we would have about 20 or 30 trucks fly a day in an 8-hour session. It was bad, but the game's so fun. You just go through it, right? Just deal with it.
It wasn't just a rock truck though. Like we've seen rollers and the gas truck and stuff upside down as well.
Yeah. Rock truck are most common. That's what people jump in and out of the most.
Yeah, that the farthest we've launched a truck is from where are we at here?
Oh, but it's gonna.
We launched a truck from here all the way over here, like this that far. You need over the mountain, like over here. That's about the farthest we've launched one. But that was a while ago. Like I said, we haven't had one in a hot minute. It's been quite a bit.
At that point, I'm going to say hold my beer. I'm going to see if I can't launch one in solo.
It seems like when they're full, they fly farther.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it did, because they left those little snake trails all over the place, right? When they're empty, they don't seem to. When they're empty, they would go more vertical, right? And when they're full, they seem to fly like a little bit more of like an arc, like you hit a baseball.
I wonder if it has to do with like the loading on the suspension or something. That'd be interesting.
No, sure, yeah. It could be a lot of things. It could be the
yeah.
The voxel thing like Dark was showing us and things like that, right? It could be a lot of different factors when things get desynced, right? So that's why when I told him, I was like, why don't you just lock them? Just lock them, right? Like give it a buffer. If the launch only happens within a certain period of time, just lock it then for that period of time. And maybe set like an extra couple seconds buffer more.
The other thing that's been better lately too is the desync of terrain. You know how would you get desynced?
Well,
better lately too.
You know why, right? So,
I think so.
One thing that happens is when the voxel world is causing a lot of performance issues, or there's a lot of performance on the game from other things, it makes the voxel world mess up even more, right?
Yeah.
So we noticed that a long time ago because I had asked Christian, like, and this takes you back like a year plus. I'd go, hey, dude, great job on fixing this, and he'd go, what do you mean? I never touched that. I was like, then what? Like, what do you mean you didn't even touch it? He's like, yeah, I didn't touch that at all. I was like, what? He's like, so we just got magical performance from me doing nothing? And he's like, it's because he would change something and gain performance in one department and it would fix performance somewhere else. And it seems like the voxel world, whenever there's, like when the wash plants were messing up, we were having weird performance issues, right? And that made the voxel world act even more weird. Now that we don't have that performance issue coming out of the plants and dropping material, the rest of everything else is working smoother, right? So they're just at a performance budget cap is what it is. And
it kind of makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, so I always got a kick out of it. Every patch he was like, so did we get anything special this patch? So would someone go about joining an operation like this? All you have to do is message my wife and be a part of the Discord, so that way she can run you down through a few things and be 18 plus. And if we're not full, obviously. But if we have a wait list, then we'll throw you on the wait list and get your move.
We don't have a wait list, but you guys are full.
Okay. That's about it. And just follow some very simple instructions like, obviously no racism, and we try not to swear on the channel. And
You do have to join the Discord.
but yeah, you have to be a part of the Discord so my wife can chat with you real quick and run down a lot of those things with you guys and get a verbal confirmation. And that's about it. What's up, Wesley? Yeah, a lot going on right now. Yeah, we do. We move like this. We hustle, dude. We're trying. Our goal for this save is to break the game without using nukes or Draymite or any weird mining method. And we can't move our wash plants to the bottom of the pit. We have to put our wash plants in and leave them. That means we have to truck all of our pay there.
I gotta check gravel.
So it's, yeah, I would definitely check that. I was just, yeah. Well, that's kind of like the parameters of the save. And we started off this save with a low horsepower challenge. So that means we stayed with 60-ton haul trucks for about the first 100 and something hours. And we graduated when we finished kind of like halfway through the first pit. Chat kept annoying us with, you know there's bigger equipment, right? It's a big pit. Let me.
Using the biggest equipment.
You know there's bigger equipment in the game, dude, right? Like how long you been playing the game for? Yeah, here's our first pit, right? So this thing, it's a monster pit we've dug out here. We just broke about 2,800 hours cumulative time for all the players playing. We started in this pit. We had to run everything up. That is about a 10-minute round trip at the bottom of that before we filled it in with water. And this pit produced. Let's see here. This pit produced about $800 million. And let's see here. Bring over to the stats. Let me see. That was our yesterday's run, and then we have go here. So we've ran 6,287 haul trucks out of this new quarry so far, for a total of 2.3 billion. If we were to only craft steel blocks and concrete blocks, our average truck is about 42 per hour. So yeah, it's pretty good. We've been doing really well. We've been hauling it pretty good. The water's there because we were done with the pit and we just did it as a, you know, pits kind of fill in, quarries kind of fill in when they're not pumped, right? So, all right, smokes. The podcast is awesome. He seems so comfortable with doing them. Yeah, I've taken a lot of time. I've been doing them with Christian now for 2 years. So we've been doing the podcast and stuff like that and chatting about the game and chatting with the fans now for 2 years. It's like our 7th one we've done. And normally when we chat about it and stuff like that beforehand, we try to get the nerves out a little bit because sometimes there's a lot of people and it's a lot of questions. This one was a little bit different because it wasn't so much necessarily I didn't want it to be kind of like a structured thing, but even though I did have, obviously structure to what we were doing, but we were mainly there to play. We weren't really mainly there to answer all the questions like we would have done in the old previous Q&As. So we'll take a little bit of stress off, a little bit more just hanging out. And, he wanted to show a bunch of cool stuff but we wanted to build a bunch of hype for it and, kind of chat with people, right? So.
Build up on ground.
I think the format of this one felt better than the past Q&As. And then once the questions kind of dried up, we jumped into Clash of the Operators and Christian was we had some people do a couple runs and then he wanted to make some runs of his own, so it was quite comical. So water blocks. They're decoration blocks. I'm gonna turn around here and start going back the other way. Keep these trucks rolling.
Yeah, sorry, Ryu, I was completely full there.
Is there an estimated ETA on the mods? No. They never give dates anymore because people complained so bad when they missed dates they put on themselves and literally just acted like complete children about it. So they stopped giving dates because people can't handle being quote unquote lied
Can you
to.
pull around the
Never
purple
again.
truck and get under the crane?
Yeah, the pure amount of adults crying about them missing a date that they set for themselves, which was an unrealistic date, was insane. Like Christian, I remember Christian's like, you know what? I really want to hit this date this time. If we can, it'd be great. But if we don't, you know, at least we're striving for something. But I don't think he estimated how many people were going to get bitter, salty, and pissed off. Right? And
Rick, wanna have the wheel loader again? Because I am sucking at it.
I'm just going to knock this down for you over here, Rick, again, and I'm going back the other way.
All right.
But, I mean, to be honest, deadlines like that are not really good because then you put extra stress on yourself for no reason. They don't have somebody telling them they have to do something like a producer or a publisher, right? So they can take the time, they can do it the way they need to do it and tweak it as they go. And they don't need that extra pressure on themselves, especially from quote unquote fans, right? Like,
oh, the real danger behind deadline tech that is that you push to meet the deadline and take shortcuts to get the deadline versus making things right the first time, say, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, all too many creators out there have kind of gotten stuck on that tripwire.
Yep. Yeah, I stopped telling people that I'm gonna do things. I just like, if I get to it, I get to it. If I don't, I don't. You know, like it's just too much stress even being just a content creator, right? Like, nah, figure it out.
Leave the plants to me if you would. So.
Yeah,
You
please
want
leave
to
them.
have a look at them. But...
Oh, sorry, I was just checking everything out. I wasn't like I'm new, so I was looking at the wash plant. I didn't know how they really work.
It's fine. Like I said, just leave the stuff in them, and you know if you want to look at them, that's fine. One thing, but
yeah, it messes up our total if people start grabbing things out and leaving it in their inventory.
Come down, Macy and Max, because they need empties.
Yeah, we need empties. Prioritize empties coming down, guys. We're filling the trucks too fast.
I'm still trying to get the plane empty enough to run again.
Yeah,
we were backed
we're
up.
backing up.
Yeah, we need to start hitting it a little sooner.
I will wait for you as well, Smoke. So if you're coming down,
on the way right now.
No, we don't do commands here. We have mods. we have mods. We don't need no stinking bots around here. Yeah, I don't like how I used to run bots a long time ago, and I used to run commands. I can choose to not look at the commands and not see them, but the viewers can't. And people spamming commands makes it to where it clutters the chat, and a lot of the time the chat likes to talk amongst themselves and just ruins their experience. So a long time ago, my chat and my community told me to turn off the bots. So,
well, especially if you're like more podcasting with the stream and occasionally look at it while you're doing something else or while you're listening to it. If you're constantly going back in the chat and all the chat's gone through because of a bunch of bot messages.
Yeah, well, put exclamation commands and bot messages. Yeah, that's why restream is kind of annoying. Like restream chat, if you watch someone that has restream chat, is all you see is that giant tag of like restream YouTube this person's comment, and you like it almost just loses the comment completely, right? What? Come on, Wasey. What are you doing, bro?
It's a bit bumpy round here.
Oh, it's a little bumpy over there? Just little things that, you know, for me, being a viewer of content for years too, and running stuff, and Figure whether or not what I want to do, how I want to do it, but yep, no more deadlines.
Well, technically, he's gave himself a deadline.
Technically,
All the stuff-
well, he did
all
give
the stuff
himself a
is supposed to come out
deadline,
in
2025.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think seeing Christian up on December 31st with a pot of coffee, finishing the last line of code.
We're gonna have him on. We're gonna have him on the last days, New Year's, like the 30th. We'll be like, so, how was that prediction, bro? We got a Reddit thread and everything. You did not complete it. What's Dopey's YouTube channel? Splitintwo Gaming. She streams on the main channel here sometimes, but when she's playing some random games, some people, you know. But for the most part, no, she doesn't. She doesn't want her own channel and stuff. So
That's just me farting around playing a game.
yeah. Dopey does a lot of our like little simulator games and stuff like that when we get like the sponsored games from devs and stuff. She does a lot of that stuff. Like,
Let alone if I'm streaming, who's gonna deal with you guys?
yeah. Dopey's job is very valuable. I don't have to stop every 2 seconds and get out and make sure you guys are, all your stuff's going on and slow stream down. He does a very valuable job for the community and vetting people.
Yeah, she does. And it's a pain when I do it, so I can appreciate it is a job.
It's very hard to annoy my wife. If you annoy my wife like quickly, we definitely don't want to play with you. Just saying. It's a pretty red flag. Dopey's pretty easy going. Got a Ranch Simulator. Have you all played it? I think I did a while ago when it first came out. But, yeah, I was not really into it.
I think they just released a new map.
It just seemed too, like, asset-y and, like, underdeveloped, like, just a bunch of, like, things strung together to kind of, like, produce a game. It just felt like a generic farm sim.
It is very underdeveloped.
Yeah, that was my only problem with it. I'm like, cool, they got some other features farm sim doesn't have, but they're still repeating the same mistakes, but just looks a little bit more blah. Yeah, I had a pretty high truck count for our travel time yesterday. Am I leaving you if their meat there, Rick, on the ground?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, so we finally made it over $1 million in dirt.
Yeah, we're at 1.2 million. We're going one. That's we're getting close to almost no more dirt in this cut in the thing. So, because by the time we come down that backside with the road for the next ramp for the next cut, we're gonna come right through the spot. That's the only spot that's really left, to be honest. So there's only gonna be a little bit more material left as far as dirt. It's crazy, man. All right, I'm gonna go down to the coffee shop and have a smoke, That's the only problem is you have to go. You can only smoke in designated smoking areas. That's crazy. Yeah, stand in this box and smoke. Nowhere else. Get that puffy puffy. Maybe this weekend I'll add a new dynamic back to the stream now that Dopey's got a better computer. Yeah. Change it up a little bit.
I could have swore you said. Never
Huh?
mind. Never mind.
You can keep coming, Mac.
So, impressions now that you've been chewing the pizza. Now
Well,
that
the problem is I've been emptying the wash plant for all this time.
Oh.
I still haven't had another piece of it.
Max,
so.
come down.
I always find that I like Hawaiian pizza the next day. Better. It's one of my favorite next day pizzas. Yeah. Lol, didn't you realize the cigarette smoke doesn't travel past the smoking area? it can't cross this magical line on the ground.
It's like a vampire. It can't pass the salt line.
Yes, he got a pineapple pizza. He has not had one. In all of his years as being an adventurer, he has never had a pineapple pizza.
Well, it was true.
Found that odd. He just wanted an excuse to eat pizza today. Don't let him fool you. He's like, if I just tell him, he'll justify ordering pizza today. No, I shouldn't
Bobby
order the
got
pizza
greasy
today.
Joysticks now.
He's got greasy joysticks now.
Well, it's good. I like it. I do. But like you said, I'm agree. It's not an every time pizza.
The thing is like, pineapple doesn't, you really don't notice it most of the time, right? Not something that's like crazy noticeable. He says, so the fact that people make huge deal out of it, kind of weird to me. Then again, I grew up having, that was like one of the staple pizzas, right? Like,
I got a full truck. I'm gonna eat my pizza first.
yeah, she'll probably be happy. She'll probably sleep today. That's probably why she's been so mad at me. My desk has got stuff on it and she can't sleep on my desk. Our little kitty gets a little upset when she can't sleep on my desk when I'm streaming, so. Just had stuff all over my desk for like the last month. She gets a little irritated. Oh, that would help if I would have worn my glasses. I was wondering what was going on. Huh? Oh, fun. Aren't you cute?
Graphics card updated.
Oh, she's so good. She's a good kitty cat. Big giant Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty bed on my desk right now. Yes. It's not my furry helmet. It is. Oh, where the picture went of that. That'd be in my downloads. Where is she at? There she is. There she is. Oh. It's a little Hello Kitty. It's a Hello Kitty bed. And that's her. She's a little Scottish fold. She's got the folded ears. Yep, that's the little Luna right there. She sleeps she sleeps on my bed and watches me. And well, she kind of watches chat actually. She likes to watch the chat scroll down the screen. And this is what the thing looks like. Transform it. Fit to screen. There we go. Yeah. See, it's a gigantic freaking. Amanda brought it home, and I was like, "How dare you? You're gonna make me put my manly desk that I have, and you're gonna make me put a Hello Kitty bed on there for my cat? How dare you?" Right? Like, how can I have a manly desk when I got that gigantic thing sitting on my desk? Right? But how can I refuse it? It's too cute, right? Like, she'll actually be 2 years old coming up here in June. Crazy to think we've already had her that yeah, that's her though. That's my little demon with her folded ears. I don't know if I have a picture. Do we have a picture of her little folded ears? I don't know if I do somewhere. Oh, her. Yeah. when she hangs upside down off of her cat post, Amanda looks at her and she calls her toothless. So, you know, like the dragon. So not impressed. Not happy. She's a good girl though. She's a good cat. Oh, that's the dummy right there. Oh my gosh. So this day, wait till you see this picture. Hold on. So, let me explain. Let me fit this to screen. So this picture right here is her just being dumb as shit. This is her on an average day. Dirt. They were playing in the Amazon boxes on the couch, and this is her dumbass look on her face half the day. Look at like. I mean, how could you be mad at something looks like that? Like dirt. Like, so horrible. She looks so no, she looked like she stun locked like someone farted, dude. Yeah, that's her though. That's the new cat. That's our new kitty. Not new, but you know, that's our new channel mascot. Let's see here. Cheer. Let's see. Also want to give you guys a big thank you. You guys have been helping me keep my mind on my mother-in-law battling cancer. Now she is past. Dude, brother, sorry to hear that, man. Just want to say thank you guys. As it's helped. No problem, dude. It's one of the main reasons why I do what I do, bro, for all these years, man. You guys and your stories on why you guys watch and the hard times you guys have had to get throughout the years has kept me going on the hard times where I don't feel like I want to do this and I don't have a reason to do it anymore. So thank you guys. You know? For sharing your guys' life, you know, with me and my wife. And I'm glad we could help you. You know? No problem at all, man. You never have to worry about bringing stuff like that, man. We're a big family here. We've been hanging out, chatting with each other for the better part of 7 years. You know? You guys have heard my life stuff and seen your guys's, and, you know, as I was saying, it's not just about playing video games. You know? But I have one old school question for you, though, okay? Gotta do it. It's been a while since I've done it. Did she drop good loot? No.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Grumpy got it. Grumpy got it. I'm sorry. It's a gamer's way of dealing with grief, all right?
I about choked laughing over here. Sorry about that.
I mean, I didn't say it wasn't a valid question, but
Damn it. See, Andy got it. Let's go, bro. You know what I mean? Comedy and humor is the best way to get through grief, man.
Yep.
If you can laugh about it, it's better than crying about it, right? Both are okay, but I always choose humor and good times over all the other stages. So
I think it's better for your mental health long term too.
Yep. Some people would say I'm cold-hearted when it comes to those type of things, but I've just been through it too many times in my life to waste all that time, right? I'd rather choose good memories. Good memories are much better than grief and stuff, right?
And the chances are the person you're thinking about would rather have you remember and be happy about the good times.
Yeah, nobody wants
you up instead of bring you down. So.
Yep, exactly. Trying to be all serious and stuff over here, and then you just say something like that out of pocket. Welcome to the channel.
Just like that hidden haymaker that you launched earlier today.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Either that was a sneeze or the pizza went the wrong way.
Yeah,
The pizza came out the wrong way. He launched a pineapple. It'll do that to you. That's one thing about pineapple pizza, dude. You sneeze and cough at the same time, there's problem. Oh, I got a kitty parrot. Okay. She wants to sit on my shoulder, apparently, like a pirate. Parrot, you know? Scaredy cat? She's so skittish, it's funny. So skittish. She's happy now, though. She's happy. She's got her face on my... What you got over there,
Window,
Dopey?
sorry.
Ah. Oh, you gave me coffee. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say a little bit of tea and some honey would be nice, but maybe that's cup number 2. Build trucks so quickly here. It's just crazy. Crazy. Yeah, you know what's crazy? It was great to see Christian jump in on the podcast, and we let him take main role in the excavator, and he did a good job. He came right in and did exactly like a lot of our veteran players, just filling trucks and making calls. You know, it's rare to see developers actually know and can play their own games and do it well, right? It just seemed like he was in there with us like any other crew member we have in when we're playing. Any word where the next Q&A is? Well, the next podcast will probably be a little closer or just after the release to beta of the next big patch. More than likely. I haven't locked that one down yet because we just had one and Christian and those guys are working really hard. So, yeah, pretty much that's kind of where we're at with that. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Dobie. So we definitely do them after a content drop or when they're going to release something or he has a bunch of stuff he wants to talk about. So I pretty much just give up my channel and my audience to NMC. Because they've been amazing to me, man. Honestly, like we have no transaction or anything like that when it comes to business dealings. It's just I'm a fan of the game and I want to help out this indie dev team, and I've been in the mining space genre for quite a while with other games, and it's been a great fun thing to do. So there's no paid promotional things going on or anything like that. It's just fun to hang out with the dev and talk about the game and theory craft it and hang out and chat with you guys. So if I can do my part to help the game grow and the community grow, then awesome. Because we get a fun game, good community, and some fun laughs, and at least that, you know.
What you doing, Rick?
Failed attempt.
To do what?
I was going to pick it up and give him some gas since there's no road up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, it didn't work very well. Ask me how I know.
That's weird. There's a floating island above my head that I can dig, but it's not on your stream, Split.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, we were just talking about that.
Who? What?
He's evidently he's saying that there's a desync for the ground texture.
Oh, yeah. Put their ashes together. In some of the older videos, you talked about engine swaps, something like 5. When's it stop happening? If you haven't watched the latest podcast that we just did, a lot of the current questions and things like that it's going to be going on this year, we talked about. Great watch. Good watch if you haven't watched it. And then we also had a fun little event at the end, so... Oh, I hit it. There we go. Fuel marker's up. There we go. Perfect.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Definitely check it out. For sure. But at some point this year, they will be moving over to Unreal 5, which is going to be a game changer. Not only for development, but for the players, I mean, but mainly development. Unreal 5 is absolutely amazing compared to Unreal 4. As far as the things you can do and how fast you can develop things, as well as porting the game as you're building it to consoles. So hopefully they can get that all worked out right off the bat so they can start moving over and potentially, hopefully, get the game out on console within the next couple of years as well. So that's all, speculative, but let's hope that that's what happens. Not to mention we'll have better lighting, better performance in lighting, better support for a lot of different things, higher quality textures, and just the better physics a little bit. Physics are a little wonky, but they're still better. There's a lot of things. I don't want to go too technical into a lot of the stuff, but it is it's far superior to UE4. As well as how much you can actually have going on in one, quote unquote, we'll call it a grid in the game. Streaming textures, so to speak. Your performance budget is a lot higher with things like Nanite and stuff like that, right? So, and Nagara. And Lumen is just beautiful. It's so nice to just automatically do your lighting without baking and things like that, right? So, a lot of it's just automatically there, so. World building is beautiful with the new world partition and being able to procedurally generate like landscapes with ease once you set up all the stuff. That's how I build my landscapes so quickly in Worlds. So it's just, I mean, it's gonna be nice to see these guys looking through it, and getting going on, right? Yeah, Nanite, Lumen will help with a lot of the lighting issues that we're having now. And it'll just be easier for them to build with the lighting system. We should see performance increase, especially if you are on a modern card. If you're on like a modern RTX card, we should see, if they do things correctly, we should see a performance increase quite a bit. With the especially with the RTX cards. So 20 series and up. If you're below that, you might need to think about upgrading sooner than later. Now, I don't know if they're going to go for DLSS support or things like that. I certainly hope they do. That'd be great to see them go with those type of things to help out. Let's go ahead and move forward a little bit more. It'd also be nice to see them get NVIDIA support as well. A lot of those things would be kind of nice to see. Go hand in hand with the new engine upgrade and just do all the bells and whistles, right? But time will tell. It's gonna be. I can't wait to get my hands on it. I can't wait to be sitting here doing a stream with Christian and we're showing Unreal 5 and we're playing it, right? What a stream that's gonna be. Woo! We already did the multiplayer, right? World first multiplayer out of ore, dev stream, bug test, live. How amazing that's gonna be sitting here playing it on Unreal 5 and showing you guys all the new stuff. Like when that time comes, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great moment, man. I'm looking forward to it. Well, the one thing about Unreal is that the lighting is true black, was what I would like to call it. The skybox is true black. If you can make it true black, and your lighting is just perfect. The ambient glow off the lighting and stuff is just beautiful. So good. Yeah. Unreal 5 is amazing. I mean, it's got its flaws, obviously, but it's, like I said, it's far superior to Unreal 4.
2 coming up.
Slapping benches. Yeah, that was that first multiplayer session that we did was very surreal for me. It was kind of like almost like a dream, a frog kind of. Actually, quite a few times I got kind of choked up by it because it was like, you know, how long have I been doing this, you know, digging holes in video games for you guys, right? And to be sitting there with the dev doing a world first, as you know, I am a small channel compared to in comparison to channels, but you know, Christian and those guys giving me the chance to showcase their game and let alone play it with them and bring multiplayer to you guys, right? After all the years of sitting there wishing we had a decent multiplayer digging game, was kind of it's one of my favorite moments on stream. And the other thing too is we only had scheduled about an hour, and Christian was having so much fun. He's like, no, we're gonna keep playing. And I was like, I ain't gonna say no. I ain't saying no. If you want to do more and you want to play more and you want to hang out with the fans and chat, I'm not gonna say no. You know what I mean? Like it was great to see. Like I said, it's one of my favorite things about the dev team is they enjoy what they do and things like that, right? So they're not just blowing it out their butt for corporate, you know? Trying to make sure they sell 1 billion copies or their publisher's going to get mad at them. Hey, how's it going? I just got the game. Well, first off, congratulations. And secondly, you're in the right spot. What would be the best map to start on at first? I would get started on Iron Mountain Pit, the one that I'm on. I would say definitely start on Iron Mountain Pit because it already has a pre-made little mine site for you, right? So let me it already has a pre-made little mine site right here. And it's got a nice little town here, and you can kind of see how the thing is. It's got some benches you can work on. And it's got the new style dirt where it's not just static layers at static depths. It's more randomized on where things are at, more of like a weird, crazy patterns in the dirt. I would say start with Iron Mountain Pit. Great new map for players to kind of get a hang of the new map style. Yeah, he was definitely having a good time. Yeah. And then even then too on the podcast here that we just did with Clash of the Operators, listening to him have fun and rip on his own game. I mean, honestly, I mean, you heard what he said right on the damn thing. He goes, well, I know who to blame about these crappy controls. He's like the guy sitting in this seat right now. Yes, you know what I mean? So he's humble enough to realize when something's shit, right? And call himself out on it and then try to fix it, right? So, I mean, how could you not love that, right? As a gamer that wants to see the game that you love, how can you not enjoy that, right? Or hearing that from the developer and the real personal feeling versus some corporate bullcrap, right? That makes me excited for this game and for the future of the game, right? Ooh, that bucket was close.
It's all in the timing.
Yep, upswing. All right, take it easy, Andy. Nice hot shower, big deep breaths, cup of tea. Get some rest, man. You got it from watching season 1, huh? Dang. People still watch that garbage? It's like a hot train wreck. Games came a long way, man. I enjoyed it. Now, I just remember thinking back, like when I was first doing the series. I've been following Christian for the better part of almost 4 years now. Game's been out for 2, except for the early game before that. Dolphin Floggenberg was kind of like the early concepts of Out of War. Pretty much, it was Out of War. It was just Christian's learning curve, is what it was. We'll call it that, right? Like, I came in and I was like, hey, I like the idea of what you got going on here, right? And I'm looking for another mining game, but it was just too soon. It was too soon, you know? So I told Christian, I messaged him, I said, hey, when you get a little bit more progressed and you kind of figure out where you're going with things, I'll come back and take a look at it. And, you know, if you got something going on, and I'll start playing it and promoting the game. And then he kind of was still learning for about another year. And then I kind of forgot about it for a little while. And, you know, I'd given him some pointers about certain things when he was just, you know, you could tell he was just brand new kind of to Unreal 4. You know, hey, try this a little bit, try this plugin, try that plugin. You know, just some chit chat here and there. But it'd been about another year past since I'd kind of chatted with him and played Brexburg, because it was a dumpster fire. And I was real hesitant when somebody told me. Somebody had told me that he's scamming people, is what this person said. And I was like, what do you mean? Oh, he abandoned Brexburg, screwed us all over, blah, 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 blah. This person was just trying to start drama. Really what it was. And I kind of bought into it because it kind of felt scammy. Like, wait, we already bought into your game for like $50, right? That's how much Brexburg was. And I immediately was very hesitant. I was like, you know what? You know, nah, I don't know if I'm going to support this. That's kind of shady. We already bought your game. Now you're making us buy it again. Like, it's just called a different title. Like, that's kind of shady. That's kind of shady, right? And I told my community that. I said, you know, hey, like, by the way, this game was already produced. It was already called, you know, Brexburg. We already paid for it. Now they're trying to make us buy it again. That seems kind of scammy. Because it is scammy. But Christian did something that I've never seen most devs do. Is he said, okay, anybody who's bought Brexburg will get Out of War for free. You know what I mean? Like, that's... If he didn't do that, I don't know if I could have trusted, you know what I mean, like, backing the game with my fan base and stuff, right? That was a big, bold move on his part to save face. If he didn't do that, it would have been like scam dev feel, right? Because that is kind of a scam. You just made everybody pay for a product, and then you pretty much released almost the same exact product, right? Under a different name and stuff, right? That would have been very scammy. So he did the right thing. Shows that he has morals. It shows that he has character, right? That he's gonna try to do the right thing for his fans that are watching him build the game, right? So I was very reluctant to... You could hear it in my voice. I was like, oh gosh, here comes another mining game. Well, I don't know. I don't know, this is going to become something, but, you know, the fans liked me playing it, and it just took off on the channel, and the channel started growing again, and nobody gave a crap about me playing Gold Rush anymore, and they were like, we liked watching you play this, so it was off to the races. So, in the history books now. Did you and Dopey buy the game twice? Did we get you Out of War? Or did Christian give us a copy for you? I don't remember. Oh, Shane bought it for Dopey. That's right. let's see. I've been playing on that save for probably 25 hours. And the little green plant is still running up top. Yeah. If you're still feeding it, it'll, yeah, it's going to run for.
Well, it could have run
for 30, 40 hours
from what was in it before.
It'll run from what, 30, 40 hours if you don't feed anything else into it. Yeah. Grumpy had it running on his laptop just so we could get the numbers for the plant. My fault. Yep. My fault, Shane says. It's is it Brexburg? I think it's how it's like Breg, like B-R-E-G, I think. I'm not sure. I always call it like Dolphin Flogging or Flogging Flurgin. Frickin' Big McBurger, McFlappin.
Gleben, Globen, Gleben, Globen.
Yeah. I always make fun of it. Like, what'd you just call that thing? Dolphin Floggenberg? Yeah. Right. No, I just do it on purpose. Well, here we are 2 years later, and Out of War. I mean, when Out of War first came out, it was a hot mess. I mean, everybody picked it up to play because it was the next hot thing, apparently. And then they realized it was not ready yet for market. And it got obliterated in... It got a lot of views. It got a lot of views. And it got me a lot of views and a lot of subscribers. Like, I would immediately post a video and it would automatically go up to like 13,000 views, like within like 2 hours. That's insane for someone my size. Right? And it just did that for like 2 months straight. But then people started realizing that the game had a lot of fundamental issues. But Christian and them noticed that, and they pretty much had said from October, after the New Year's, they were supposed to get a New Year's update. Yeah, take these smokes. We're supposed to get an update, and then he actually postponed the first update till about March instead of like January, February. When he was supposed to do an update. He postponed it, but in that period of time from New Year's to March, he completely rebuilt the game, and it was a completely different game after that. But the thing is not very many people have actually touched it since then, right? And not very many people are giving it a second look. Most of the content creators, the big content creators, have not come back to play the game. And I think they're missing out. But also, too, it might still be too soon for them again, right? But we had Squirrel play it. We had Raptor play it. I think Raptor has more, Squirrel has a bigger fan base that's more active than Raptor, even though, like, say, quote-unquote, Raptor has more subscribers. But I think Squirrel has more people that watch him. You know, and then we had the holiday sale, and we saw the player base just jump through the roof. It's been fun. It's been fun to be a part of the whole thing and watch the whole thing grow and move along. Remember when it was literally 5 people playing and I was streaming it, and all the 5 people that were playing it were literally watching me stream. And then it grew to like, we grew it to like 20 players, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. You know, it's been fun. No, you ain't bugging me. 1 second here, man. Hold on, I'll get to your question. Just kind of working my way down. Let's see here. To bugger what it meant. Means something but gibberish. Let's see here. Hey, Split, can you share your setup with the excavator controls? I actually have 2 videos, but the setup looks a little different than it does now. But yeah, let me open up my controls real quick for you, and I'll show you what my I play keyboard mouse and mainly just keyboard. So 1 second here. Go to controls. Go to excavator. So I removed all these, right? So that way I can dig. So left, you know, left, right, up on the boom, down on the boom. Excavator arm out is R, F, curl in the bucket, T, and then G, and then open bucket, close bucket if you're in the in a front shovel, that'll close it and stuff. But then what I did change is I added a shift modifier for my track forward, track backward. So WASD while holding shift will move my equipment. And other than that, about it. Really, really simple. Once you get used to it, you can literally play with like 2 or 3 fingers. Most people can't tell that I use keyboard and mouse. They think I use joystick. So.
Crazy.
It's standard. If you played Gold Rush the game or AKA GMS now, very simple. So. Yeah, so W when I'm not holding shift, S, R, F, T, G. When I'm holding shift, forward is W, S is back, A is spin, left and right, A and D. So get rid of the mouse control for the boom, yes. And if you want to be more fluent, with those binds, so you can do like triple action movements, like and make yourself really look like a joystick player or a dual joysticks, you can go into your controls and right here where it says, let's see here, T and G, change that to left mouse, right mouse. That way you can use your RF and still do boom up, boom down with your middle finger. And then RF can be for your index finger, and then mouse curl left and right on your mouse hand. So that way you don't have to use any weird slidey up and down, move your hand halfway across your mouse pad, and you can still get that movement, fluid movement like joystick players can get, but as a keyboard mouse. Very simple. Very, 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 very simple. That way you can operate and you look like you're playing with dual joysticks, right? And it's very simple. Very, very simple once you get the hang of it and the rotation down on your keyboard. It's a very just quick slide over shuffle of your finger, mainly your index finger. Index finger is the only finger that needs to move really when I'm digging like this. And I pretty much just have, so when my hand is sitting, or my ring finger is on the A key, my middle finger sitting on the W, and my index finger sits on D, unless I need to hit R and F and T and G. So I don't care because I'm not like a speed contest. What the? Why did all the trucks just go flying?
We need a safety officer in the pit now.
What happened? All I saw was flying rock trucks. Oh, sorry, Rick. My bad. I'm going back the other way. Growing wild, dude. Thank you much, man, for that $5, man. Appreciate it.
I'll give you that one, Grumpy.
Appreciate that, man.
Pretty sure Grumpy had a food coma up there on top of the hill.
We get some hype in the chat, man, for growing wild. Here, Rick, I'll knock that down for you. Once you get your rhythm and your timing down, it's quick, dude. Like, it's real fast. Like, I look like I'm, like I said, I look a little faster than probably maybe most players that would do this setup when you first learn it. But yeah, remember, I have thousands of hours playing with this. You jinxed the flying rock trucks. I have thousands of hours playing with this keybind set, right? So, and tons of hours of competition digging and stuff like that on GMS. But GMS digging is not really like, it's not the same. But it's the keybind. I always just liked the keybind layout. Yeah, so that is the exact same layout, default keyboard layout as Gold Rush. If you played on keyboard and mouse. That's the exact same layout. What's up, Mike? How's it going? Pretty good, man. How you doing today? Yeah, exact same layout. We need explosives. So I tell people all the time, number one thing, change the controls to what you're used to. I've played like almost 20,000 hours of Gold Rush between testing the game for 7 years and playing it and streaming it. So why not, when a new game comes out, just change it to what I'm used to. No learning curve on the controls, no BS, no nothing. Take a little scoop here because we got blasted. How you doing there, Grumpy?
Oh, good.
I'm good.
I think Grumpy needs to, he's not allowed porta potty privileges for a while.
I want this guy dumping all over the place. His first time eating pineapple pizza. It's gonna be a nightmare.
Why do you want me getting sick in the trucks for? You like smelling old nasty stuff in the truck?
Also, that brown stain is on the seat.
Well, I see you sitting there. I thought you could do with a little helping hand to get down. Didn't know the cat got me at the same time though.
I just turned in a circle.
Oh, how full was the wash plants? I mean, it's had to have been a lot of gravel. I mean, every truck has had gravel
Well,
on it.
yeah, they were backed up, yeah.
Yeah.
Brownie.
Who'd you get your pizza from?
Papa John's.
Ah, that was good quality pineapple pizza, man. Hey, thank you much, Kevin. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for that support, dude. Going over and hitting the like button on both the streams. Appreciate that, buddy. As long as it's brown and not tomato soup. Oh, man. Man, we chased the people away yesterday, dude. We were too on it yesterday. I got a couple DMs and I was like, Split, I thought more of you. And I was like, so did I. Today's a new day. That was my response. So I can't watch you anymore, dude. I thought highly of you and now I can't watch you anymore after yesterday. And I was like, damn. Got high expectations, bro. We've been pretty tame lately, so I can understand a lot of the new getting the way I am, right? So sometimes you just gotta let it loose, though. I got a lot of fans from OG days, right? And I gotta try to work that material in as best I can, right? Can't just let it die just because people are Care Bears,
That's it.
You just gotta bring it back in a different, more smarter way, right? I think I was pretty good yesterday about it.
I mean, there hasn't been your mom jokes for a while, so.
Yeah, 'cause we were just doing it too much. It's fun here and there, but when you burn out on things, like you can only hear that's what she said so many times before. It's like, come on, dude, that's just stupid, right? Like it gets
They're only
old.
really good. They're only really good if they're timed in the right moment.
Yeah, and it's got to be something. If you do it too many times, it loses its potency, right?
Yeah.
It loses its effect. But if you have a really good timed one, then it's like, oh yeah. Damn, Rick, I think we need to get a room here soon, dude, with how much we're touching.
Just a couple fist bumps, it's all right.
A couple bro fists. Okay. If that's all it took, then they would be on their way out anyways. Yeah, pretty much. Listen, I said I was going to clean up the swearing. I never said that I wouldn't have dark bathroom humor that adults could understand, but the kids not. You know what I mean? I never said that I was going to make the channel like PG-13, okay? I never said that. I said I'm going to try to clean up the swearing and do a better job at telling jokes that adults can understand and kids can't, right? So I think I've done a great job at that this last 4 months since we've made the change. I think I've been doing a lot better.
Where are you going, Sweet?
He's driving around in circles. He doesn't know what's going on. I mean, I'm an OG. I mean, it depends. OG, like, you know, 5, you know, if you've been here for, you know, 4 or 5 years, you understand. You know? You understand. And honestly, that's just, you know, when I first started streaming, I really didn't swear. And then I just got lazy and you know.
Boom boom time, I think.
Why is there an upside down truck up there?
Just being wasty, playing, figuring stuff out.
Having special moments.
I think they need to get a room.
If 2 trucks back into one another and raise their beds, they'll actually like bury each other into the ground and they'll fire up in the air sometimes.
It just means I have to try harder. You know, like, that's really all it is. I just have to try harder and be what I'm supposed to be, a content creator. Right, so that's really all it is. How deep can you go in the game? Dopey?
Deep as your mouth. I'm sorry, Dopey. I stole it. I stole your thunder, Dopey.
Dopey's not on our game today. Huh? I can't hear you. Why are you so quiet? Oh, your mic's way up away from your face. Oh, okay. Because you guys suck today, she said. Yeah, it just gets super foggy. There is no actual limitation to how far you can go down. You can just keep going down, 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 and down. Drummer, thank you much for that sub, man.
I guess you should clarify that on like how deep you can dig if you dig in a straight line, but then if you dig so much as like an open pit, you hit a limit.
I mean, you hit a limit regardless.
You dig till you dig no more.
You dig until the game says no.
Dig no more? No more dig, boys.
What? Okay, guys, I would like you guys to meet my special friend. His name is Dyslexic. Okay, and his alter ego is Grumpy. Like, damn, bro, was that even English? You sounded like dig dug, dig 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 dug, dig dig dig. My ultimate form is Dig Trio. Like, could try to spit it out again there, Grumpy. So you sounded like me yesterday, dude. Like, what? Did you just have a stroke?
Fatal error.
You got a frown like that? Someone that's got a few wires crossed? Me too. His name's Grumpy. I don't even know what you were trying to say there, bro. Oh God, Rick, no, Rick, I Rick, no.
I I heard Damon in the background, and I was kind of mocking what he said because I couldn't understand what he said either. So
I didn't know. I was talking
so
about
said
you. I didn't hear
something.
Damien.
So I couldn't understand him. So I just said something people couldn't understand. Just making fun, having fun.
I didn't even hear Damien. All I heard was you going.
I was saying dig till you can dig no more. Otherwise, dig till you fatal error.
Oh man, dude.
Yeah,
It's a
fatal
crazy
error.
night.
That's just me on Tuesday.
The crazies are out.
I don't know what it is, but it does seem like Fridays are always the silliest ones.
Oh, they are.
That was not just a fact. I needed to know tomatoes. Okay, I'm not reading this. We're not going back into that one. So if I'm like having a bad day and like being an ass, are you guys gonna be like, oh, splits tomato soup in? Oh, supposed to be a jerk today. He must be on tomato soup.
I just call it crock potting.
It'll be splits freezing the soup.
It's like, didn't anybody ever tell them that they can get the same effect just by eating a bunch of beets?
I don't know. I don't want to go into detail about it. I need food. My stomach's a little empty.
Oh, so full. 2 pieces of pizza and 2 brownies.
Was it ham and pineapple?
Yes, it was actually.
How was it?
It was crap. Oh my god, it's the most awful thing I've ever had in my life.
How dare you?
No, actually.
How dare you?
So bad he ate it all.
How dare you?
No, it was good. It's not something I want all the time, but it's good. Occasionally I have it to be good fun.
Is it just me, or did she start sounding like an 80-year-old lady at some point?
Yes.
When she started saying it, she'd be like, no, well, you already sound like an 80-year-old lady. We already know that. But no, Greta. At some point, she started getting more like old, like she was wheezing for air trying to talk. How dare you? Easy, frickin' Snape. He's,
What you mean? You mean Voldemort's wife?
Yeah, Greta Voldemort's side bitch.
No, that would be Voldemort's love child. I'm pretty sure.
Nah, that'd be like side piece.
Yeah, she probably felt sorry for people sticking straws up his nose.
What nose? He didn't have one. She's on the paper straws. Yeah. Knew I shouldn't have sold my stock in plastic straws. Damn it.
And there Voldemort goes again, snorting flu powder.
PG-ish split gets a gold star. Do okay. Just I. Ooh.
Are you using low gear?
What?
On the excavator.
Why? Doesn't matter. Damn dingus. You been watching those clickbait videos again?
I mean, it's so tempting.
Let me tell you about that.
I don't know.
I don't know either. I was just saying. I just said it. At this point, I don't know. I'm just thinking about food right now, dude.
God, don't make me think about food. Because then I'm gonna go eat more pizza.
Think about food right now. The conversation in
Hey
this
guys,
stream is
what's up?
so unpredictable. Of course it is after we've been playing for 6 hours. After 6 hours, everything's off the table.
And you know, because of all that.
Because we're mainly because these guys over here are going butt to butt.
What?
Yeah, Grumpy and Wasey over here are playing past the tomato soup.
Sorry, Wazy, you can't turn Grumpy red.
See, and that's what you call a punchline. Just took me a little bit to get to it.
No, after all that ham and pineapple pizza last night, I ended up getting one today.
Come on. I'm disappointed, Wasey.
It only works if one of us do it.
Okay.
I'm probably the only one who got reminded of that one Rocky Horror Picture Show scene where the two cousins, or I don't know who they were, but they put their hands together. When I saw the boxes go up, I'm like, uh-oh, here we go. Rocky Horror all over again.
I might get a pineapple pizza tomorrow. You should treat yourself every once in a while.
It's good. Pineapple Pizza Revolution.
This stream is brought to you by Papa John's. Enter Splitintwo discount code on your next order.
Frozen tomato chip.
What's up, Sab? Just don't know if you tried to spell your name wrong or. Tatus. Una Matatas.
What a wonderful name.
Dude, Mufasa wasn't that bad, actually. Me and Dopey watched that. It was good. It wasn't that bad. Are AI workers playing in the game? No, but there was talk about possibly adding course play of some sort to the game. So that way you can program the trucks to run from a certain point to a certain point and do a function. So
Ooh, that'd be nice.
that way single players can build their truck up. No, I'm not gonna spoil anything. I won't spoil for you. I mean, how can you? I mean, it's a story you already know. Like Mufasa, Lion King.
For the most part, did they at least stick to the story? As in the Disney story?
It's a prequel. It's a pre-story.
Pre-story? Okay.
Yeah, who is Mufasa? You've watched Lion King, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
A long time.
If the story's about Mufasa, then, you know, put two and two together there, bro.
I'm on cloud 9 right now. So
How many Bennies
Beacon's out the door.
and Mike's Heart are you on right now?
None.
Really?
I am just in a good mood.
Thank you, Ryu.
I feel like I should be concerned.
I should be. Yeah, I want to know what you're on, bro. If you're on like cloud 9 and it would know nothing, dude. I'm just happy. I'm just happy I don't gotta go to work tonight, dude. Honestly, at this point, I just want to. I want to get some. I want to like get some sleep tonight, and I go smoke. Stop at the convenience store. Come back to the hotel, and you're still going. Love it. Yeah, man. You know me, putting in those hours, dude. This is my second job, dude. Take it kind of, it's not really. I mean, I was gonna say I take it serious, but you know, it is streaming after all. Such a hard job. Hardest job ever, playing video games.
Matata.
It definitely beats flipping burgers, that's for sure. It's probably what I'd be doing if I wasn't streaming for a second job. Just to go turn my brain off and just flip some burgers, or, you know. I mean, I can't give myself a temp job through my own company, so that sucks. I asked him about that. I was like, I was thinking about quitting streaming a while back, and I was like, can I just give myself a temporary job on top of my normal wage, and like, I'll work the day shift and take a little bit of do like a split shift and then come in at night, right? And no. Flipping burgers is just chill, man. It is chill. I never had a problem with it when I was younger, working in the restaurant as a dishwasher and prep cook. Flipping some burgers, it's very, very, very basic. There's not much to it, and you got to be just about as dumb as hell not to be able to do it. So, I don't know. I think it's one of those chill, turn your brain off type jobs, you know? Me, anyways. Your brother's been watching your doggo? Oh, nice. That's good. Just lining everything up for everything. Yeah, my problem is like I made more money when I was not in my current position. When I was, because I was able to get overtime and stuff. But then my boss got in trouble for doing booger sugar. And, I ended up taking his job, but he'd been there for 10 years, and it kind of sucks because he made a lot of money, but I got to work my way up to that apparently. So, and, they also dinged me for a few things, like, cause I need a driver. So they have to pick me up and drive me home and drive me to the thing. So they dinged me off of my salary for that. So it's kind of a bummer, but after 5 years, I'm on a 5-year contract, and then we can also negotiate higher wage. So I just gotta wait that 5 years out, and then it's no big deal. It's not a hard job. I get to work from home pretty much 2 days a week when we're not in our training cycle. So it's pretty easy. I mean, my job is pretty much just telling people to leave, and you're fired if you don't care to be there. So it's not like it's a hard job, but you know,
you can't yell at people.
I mean, I don't really get to yell at somebody, but I gotta deal with a lot of people that just don't want to work, and get rid of those people so I can train the people that do. It is very rewarding, though, to be able to, you know, graduate somebody from the course and give them a full-time job and a career and up their pay and stuff like that. It does have a very, very rewarding thing. But yeah, I do have to fire a lot of people. or let go of a lot of people, I guess. They're not even really technically hired.
Yeah, I would say that could be satisfying.
Yeah, it's really satisfying. Yeah, still gotta be professional. Well, kind of. My job is to be kind of like a drill sergeant in a sense. When I'm doing my job, we have 2 HRs there at all times because I deal with so many people. With the new one, they actually hired a couple more HRs because the training was but 1,700 people the last couple days. And right now we're doing drug testing and things like that, right? So paperwork, drug testing, and then we lose a lot of people just from there. Last night we had a little over 1,400 people kind of there because we had them come in different phases. It was just a lot to deal with. A lot of people, stupid. That's dumb. Makes you want to cry when you hear people's... I got puked on. Yeah, dude, somebody was having a panic attack, dude, and he just Ralphed on my shoe. Like, bro, if you're not willing to be in the workplace, we're puking on my shoes. I was talking about my job. It'd be vague at what I do because I live in a very small area, so can't really tell you exactly where I work or what I do exactly. You know, it's just for security reasons, so. Train janitors. Let's just, yeah, there we go. Train janitors. You guys over there? Are you guys over there truck dueling or jousting?
Something like that.
Well, as long as there's trucks here, I'm not even paying attention. I'm just reading chat and filling trucks.
Checking the durability of the paint. That's
I thought one of my springs weren't working properly. I thought I'd just check it.
I'm just glad we dropped the sensitivity training stuff the other day. Oh my gosh.
Sensitivity.
Yeah.
Yeah, my niece was told she was going to be in the Coast Guard training for 9 weeks originally, and then he called her here right before she went in. Said that was cut back to 8 weeks because they didn't have to do all the DEI stuff. They cut out in the military.
Now, if we go one more person digging, the truck time's long enough to where then all of a sudden I'm sitting here too long, not with no digging going on. So then we'd have 2 people sitting there with nothing going on, and we actually lose trucks per hour doing that. So the best combination right now, if you're with a full party and everyone's running dirt and doing well, and the trucks are coming up, we're naturally going to have wait time the deeper we get into the pit and further away from the plant. But we've tested all that out to see what's actually faster and more efficient, and we found out that the 8,000 with the largest loader combination with our cut pattern like this actually gives us more trucks per hour than any other situation with an 8-man crew. So
One down right, up over right up here.
that's why we prioritize empties over fulls, because if we have a lot of empties up on deck and I got nothing, we prioritize, and everyone's like, no, you're supposed to prioritize full trucks. No. We prioritize what we need to keep the hoe digging. You know? You gotta keep the hoe moving.
Gotta pay for the gas somehow.
Really is situational with how many trucks you got on deck, right? Now, if we had 16 players, we could run two and one. One loader can look after. Also, when we're closer to the plant, we don't have as far to travel. We can bring out, 2 excavators, and we can run. I'll start the bench ahead of time. And what we'll do is we'll have, since we're really close, the truck's turnaround time is like less than like 30, 40 seconds, right? They're already back. We can pull out and 2 excavators and 1 loader, and then just stagger the cut wall, so that way the 1 loader operator can weave in and out like he's doing now, but we can run 2 trucks at a time, right? So it's all situational, but the further you get in the pit, you got to start narrowing down that, you got to start factoring in that travel time, right? Make that freaking excavator earn its money, huh? Yep. This thing has slapped some yards around in almost 90 hours. All right. Ready? How you feeling, by the way, bro? You feeling better, man? Kinda. Just tired? Yeah, that's one of those. It's one of those. I think it's gonna zap your energy, man. Live in a small town. Drives like 30 minutes each way for work. Doesn't bother me though. I also kind of like the drive. For me to get to work, it's 15 minutes. But the problem is I work nights and I don't drive yet, so we're still gonna be going try to get my license again. But there's no buses that run at the time that I go to work, and that's the issue, right? And I'm not taking that long to walk all day, and it's always soggy and wet where we live, so that's no fun. And they don't want me outside with my, that late at night without the security. So, yep. I feel like I have to work tonight, though. You know what I mean? Like, I still have that feeling. Like, I know I don't have to, but I'm like, ugh. What I'm hoping for on Sunday night is I'm hoping that we drop another, like, because they hand out the drug tests over the weekend results to the people, and they tell them whether or not they need to show up on Sunday or not. Like, you failed, right? Don't show up. What I'm hoping is we drop down under 1,000. So happy, because then we'll probably lose another X amount too. So I just want to narrow the number down a little bit more, making my brain numb, How's the toe doing? Pretty good after I had that graft surgery on it and they removed all the nerves and stuff. It's healing up real well. It's got this like weird crust on it now. It's just white crust. It's all healed up. It's not not all healed up, but when you're like your body's developing new skin, and it has that harder coat on the outside. It's kind of like that, where my nail used to be now. But they removed my whole area where all that nerve bundle is, right where your toenail connects normally. They originally, I know, cringe kind of, but they cauterized it originally, but for some reason my toe did not like it. And it was just giving me a lot of pain, way longer than it should have. So they ended up removing that and giving me some like weird glue and like a skin graft right there. Some weird fake skin stuff. It's good now though. I just have some weird little phantom pain type thing situation going on. But they said that that could potentially happen for up to like the next like 6 months. So, but it doesn't bother me putting my shoes on or anything like that. There's not really any pain if I push on that area or anything anymore. So thank goodness, because that was too long of an ordeal for 2 years dealing with that garbage. Holy. You guys got tired of hearing about it too. Like, what's up with this guy's damn stanky toe? What the hell?
It's now the big crusty.
Let me get out of here. You're full. What are you doing?
Oh, all right.
I'm slowly taking that arc out of there.
Oh, you got a camel toe.
Huh?
Huh?
It's a moose knuckle, sir. What do you think of all the new vehicles? Of all vehicles coming out of war. Can't wait to see. Can't wait to actually see them and play them and test them. Can't wait to showcase them too for you guys. It's gonna be exciting. I can only imagine the stream where I get to show the bucket wheel.
That would be epic. That would be epic.
Is there even a map that could demonstrate that?
Don't worry.
At this time,
I'll build one. He said it won't fit in here. It'd be a tight fit in here. And he said this is just the mini one, the bite-sized one. For now. The bucket wheel that they showed. Yeah, let's go.
I'm just speculating on dates. UI.
I honestly feel like the bucket wheel gameplay is going to be kind of boring.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be a niche for like a week and then
Yeah.
done.
When we play like this, we get to really work as a crew.
Oh yeah.
And it really shows our skills, but I don't think the bucket wheel is going to have that feeling.
It's more gonna be maybe a single player type commodity more than anything.
This is the biggest one we have in the game right here. This is the 8000. Biggest haul trucks, biggest loaders, biggest things is what we're using now, so.
So I'm gonna say my personal guess. I hope by mid-April.
I think they're gonna
all
get
vehicles are released.
There's even more that Christian said that he took away. Hey, take it easy, Ryu. You feeling better,
Another
brother?
reason why I say mid-April. I'm trying to account an extra week or two for things if they don't go smoothly. That's just my personal
what?
guess. Well, like the UI, I expect that to come out in next week or so. But as the Friday news said, there was a little bit of a delay, but they're doing good with it.
Cannot confirm or deny.
No, I'm going by the Friday news. What's official?
It depends. There's a lot of things that depends. Depends.
Yeah, and I'm just taking like the normal things that come in through development. That it just may take time, and my guess is mid-April.
Mid-April for vehicles or bucket?
Vehicles, the vehicles.
I don't know. It's hard. It's really hard to say.
It depends on the next place they think they need to work on it, probably.
Yeah, if they need to get the vehicles out first before the modding, or, you know, like, I think they need to get the vehicles out before the modding because we need to feel if the archetype of the new vehicles even feels good, right? Because if it doesn't feel good and they have to tweak all those things, the devs will have to tweak it, the main archetype for the modders, right? So I think modding will come after all the archetypes will come out.
Yeah, and I was thinking, once UI's done, then they're gonna dial in the belts again. They're gonna dial in power, and then however long it takes to start dialing in vehicles, whether they're released slowly or all together.
Well, he said on the podcast that the drag lines are the hardest ones that they've had to deal with. Is that the drag lines are the big piggy in the party, you know?
So depending on development's decision, it can go either way. But I just feel that's just where I see it at. And I'll be happy to be wrong if it comes sooner. But I don't know.
It's all hard to say because, you know, everything's always up in the air, right? So, which is a good thing, you know. So, I mean, the game's playable. It's working right now. People are slaying some material. Yeah, who knows? We might be more shocked than we even know, right? Like we were when he announced multiplayer and how close it actually was, right? Like,
I hope so.
Although I still can't get where the vehicles are coming.
that's not even all of them.
I know, but it's enough to whet my appetite that it's like this year has just been a good year.
It laid a lot of things, all the questions that people keep having, and pretty much what Christian whipped it out, slapped it on the table.
Oh yeah.
Just be honest. What reason why he did it, and good for him. He's probably sick and tired of hearing the same damn shit constantly, right? So good for him for pulling it out and slapping it on the table, right? Like, because he's probably just sick and tired of hearing it, just like multiplayer, right? If people can't wait, they can't wait. Like, I knew about multiplayer like 6 to 7 months before everybody else, right? And it's like, people just need to calm the F down, is what it was, right? Let the guy work, let him figure out what's going on before he can make a promise, right? People just need to chill.
So, I will say one of the things I am super happy that they're not doing anymore was the release dates.
Yeah, that was just dumb. Put himself in a pickle.
Well, even if it wasn't like intentional, gamers are just too demanding. It's like, you said it was gonna be this date.
It's like they're a little kid that got in trouble or something, or they're arguing with their mom and dad. You said this. You're a liar. They have that mentality. And we talked about we talked about this earlier. We actually did talk about this, and honestly, man, like, it's just annoying. These people act like children, right? It's like, dude.
I wonder if a lot of it has to do with the fact that they get lied to so much by developers in general, so they always overreact, and you get that little.
I'll be honest with having
mentality of it, maybe.
I'll be honest about it. I'll say it. I had a lot of personal talks with Christian about that whole situation that happened. And you know how disappointed he was because they worked so hard to hit a magic deadline that they knew they probably weren't going to be able to hit, and how much garbage they got for it because they were trying to hit a personal growth goal and all these things like that and trying to be positive, and all these damn stupid Reddit warrior dumb gamers acted like that. It really did irritate them. They were very upset by it because they worked so hard to try to give everybody what they wanted, and these dumbass people on the internet just couldn't understand the grand scheme of things. Right? It was just stupid. It was absolutely stupid the way people were acting because they missed their own personal goal deadline. Their own personal goal deadline, not a deadline set in stone. It was always a tentative deadline, right? It was never this is 100% coming out on this date. You know, but people made it seem like that, and they made the devs feel like shit. And well, congratulations. Now nobody gets deadlines, and you guys can all suck it. It's pretty much what it boiled down to. So congratulations, Crybaby. Now you get no information until we hand it to you.
And I will say this, I have been very happy with the workflow it has been coming out. I feel like it has improved. Still always room for improvement, but it's definitely felt like it's a game that's not abandoned. It's being worked on. And
for y'all, Infinite,
I feel like
thank you much for that, Subman.
I'm getting my money's worth over all the years I've played it so far.
Read it. Read what?
How long for the bucket, Will?
I just told you there's... Did I just kind of say there's no timeline? Sometime this year, we hope. Most likely.
Yeah, when it releases, it releases. We don't know.
It's here when it's here.
And on that day, I'll be even happier.
When you see me playing with it, you know it's close. Oh, Reddit. Oh, yeah, hell with Reddit. Goddamn Reddit noobs. They said read it. I was like, huh?
Yeah, well, no, his comment did say read it. Based.
Oh, yeah, that's... Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the Reddit communities are... people that are around that type of garbage is horrible. This is the only game I've invested so much time and money into and not been able to play it. Oh, yeah. I can't even talk about 90% of the stuff that has to do with this game. And the amount of work and effort and things like that that have gone into trying to make sure the fans are happy, but they just aren't happy. You know what I mean? The amount of hours that Christian spent and like I can't even count the hours. I think I have more hours talking to Christian than I do actually playing the game. Just theory crafting what y'all want, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you make the excavator dig so deep? It's just a bigger excavator, so it'll dig a little deeper. Each one has a different arm length, right? So this is the 8000, so we have a, it's the biggest one. It'll dig down to what, about 8 meters?
See the thing the other day where there's a whole nother huge discussion over how the excavator arms aren't long enough in the game. Because of the standard lengths aren't there.
People do know that all excavators aren't standard, right? Who says this wasn't a custom 8000 ordered from the factory to have this size of a boom for power digging?
I felt like you were channeling Yoda there, man.
Come on, we shall have.
I think that those individuals don't understand the actual scale of the machinery.
Yeah, yeah.
Having not been around it, probably.
Yep. Too many unknowns. Can't answer all those questions, Smudge. At the moment. When I can fill you guys in, I will, and same with the devs. Alright, so we do not know. Yeah, deadlines are very difficult depending on what you're trying to go for. Trust me, I wish I could just tell you everything like that, but I don't want to step on the devs' toes, and it's just not the way you do things, right?
Keep an eye
Yeah.
out for the dev news.
Yeah. Like, keep in mind, like, you know, yeah, I do showcase a lot of these things and stuff, but it's at the proper time. Yeah, of course, I know information, I just can't tell you guys, right? That's up to the devs, and I respect the devs because they've been great to me, so. Yep. There is what's coming up on the plate this year on top of the current roadmap. There is a thing for that, but those are not all coming out in the current updates. Someone joining?
Maybe.
Oh, damn it. Oh, okay. Oh. Or my favorite answer, you'll get it when you get it. Listen, when you see me have a screenshot that has this big giant blurred out thing, it's not my dong. It's probably a bucket wheel. Okay? Oh my gosh, it's finally here. Now I gotta clickbait everybody. All right, it's finally here. We finally get to play with it, and it's like trash can. just troll like I did Christian that one time with the I did that thing where I did a little arrow, a little circle with a cross through, and I said, "Don't do this. It's broken." And he came in all panicked into the stream, and he was like, "Oh gosh, what's broken now? What do I need to fix?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "The thumbnail and the title says this is don't do this, it's crap." And I was like, "Dude, you got clickbaited so hard." He's like, "Wait, there's nothing broken?" And I was like, "No, dude, it's all good, bro."
Got him.
I'm fetch your packets.
Got him. The dong's on the other channel. It's gonna be fun, man. Looking forward to this year. It's gonna be a good year, dude. I think it's gonna be a great year. For it might be a little rocky here and there, especially when they make that first transition over to UE5. You know, when that time hits, whatever quarter that's gonna be in, probably closer to the end of the quarter, or we never know. They might push it first. Who knows, right? Like,
I'm just hoping the game can get
no, we turned off the breakdowns because it's really unbalanced and everything like that. We're just here to dig. We're not here to play with all the other stuff that's not quite balanced yet. Or performance ridden or things like that.
That UE5 brings good performance enhancements.
Then you also have the GMS2 demo. Yep.
They still going with that?
Oh, I guess so. Play testing at some point in the next little while.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be honest. They kind of lost me a little bit with all the lying that they have done lately. I'm gonna keep it real. Like this whole portrayal that they're like this indie dev company when really they're not even the ones building the game. They're just the publishers now all of a sudden, apparently. But they're building the game. Like, I'm kind of confused on that, right? Like, if that's the narrative they're going with, they're already lying. We know that. And one thing I dislike about developers is when they treat you like you're stupid. You know? Not a big fan of that.
I don't think anyone would be.
Independent means you're independent. Doesn't mean you have 4 teams working on 5 different video games and you're the publisher now and you have a publisher. That is not indie. I'm sorry. So trying to portray that you're an indie development team is only there for gimmicks because you want to justify why you have something that sucks ass. And you can always fall back on the, well, we're just an indie team. We can't do any better. We're indie. The people use it as an excuse. And no, you have millions of dollars to get it right at your disposal. You've had millions of dollars and you have a company behind you that's worth millions of dollars. It's just an excuse. And it's not just them, it's everybody that does that. They use the indie title for an excuse on why they make crap products. And I really hope that that's not the case with GMS2 because that'll be a huge disappointment. All the digging fans. Right? Massive disappointment. I'm just keeping it real. I hope it's not. I hope it's great. I hope that we have a great digging game and it doesn't turn out to be that way. But we don't know yet. All we've heard is some stuff and we don't really quite know.
Even if it was a true indie team, I don't think that should ever be excused because it's more, if you have the will to learn to improve your craft, then it's a matter of how much you want to put into it.
If you have a lot of money to hire
doesn't
people that are
help.
good at what they do, you shouldn't be using the title indie.
No. But even if
you have
don't
multiple
have the
teams
money-
working on multiple games and you have that many resources, you're not an indie development team. Sorry.
Yeah.
So I completely disagree with their notion that every time somebody asks them a hard question and they can't answer it, they just say, well, we're just a small indie development team. I find that to be bullshit. I don't agree with that. I think that's a cop-out, and that's not true at all.
No, they're owned by Playway, so you know they have the backing or they can get whatever kind of information and support they need.
Exactly. That's not indie development right there at all. So, I mean, I'm excited and I'm hopefully that it's great. If it truly comes out and it's the best mining simulator, then they take the throne back. Right? But I'm not gonna sit there and say it's the best thing just because I'm an OG fan of the game. Right? If it's crap, it's crap. It is what it is. You know, if it's good, it's good. You know, I'll call it how I see it. But I'm not gonna fanboy on it, and I'm not going to just say it's gonna be the best because it is. Right? So just because that, you know, whatever reason, but I'll call it as I see it, like I always do.
Say this, hopefully they can put some actual gameplay footage out soon, because I'll be as hesitant as I was with Roadcraft. Until I saw some actual footage that wasn't cinematic.
Dude, the
actual
footage just
gameplay
ruined it for
stuff.
me for Roadcraft.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, all the cool equipment that we're supposed to have that's different than SnowRunner, it looks like crap, dude.
It's kind of basic.
It looks
yeah.
cheesy and generic. I'm starting to get more worried about it. Like it's too overpriced. And because they literally are just making SnowRunner with some basic run-of-the-mill models and things like that. It doesn't look very good. It doesn't look like it should look better than that. I'm just going to be honest about it. It should look better.
I think from what I understood is like basically like you get in a machine, you set a mode to what job you're trying to do, and then basically you run back and forth over top of it. It's kind of what it looked like.
Yeah. It looks very cheesy. Like very, very, very like, and then the models are to boot. So I'm a little concerned. We're definitely gonna play it. Like I said, we're definitely gonna play it, but I'm not gonna just like dump on a game because, you know what I mean? Unless I play it, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna call it as it is because my fans value that. Because some of you guys don't have the money to pay for all these super expensive games, right? So then I'll try to show you, you know, what I like and what I dislike about it, and then you can have your own opinion and buy it or not, whether you want to. But I don't lie for devs. Never have, never will. If that means I don't get to work, if that means I don't get to work with devs, then oh well, I'll pay for it on my own and I'll run it on my own. Or one of you guys will buy me the game like you guys always have for years, right? Like. Is Christian still working solo, or he has help? He has a couple guys making models, and he has Darksider, which is like one of the main coders, and then himself, which is kind of like an assembler. He kind of assembles all the stuff that these other guys build and make. And then also too in the Friday news today, they also said that they are expanding the team, so they're growing.
That's awesome.
Have you have an earthquake today? Yeah, we had an earthquake today. I was literally on stream when it was happening. My cat's farting right now, or Dopey is. Someone's farting in here right now.
Which is more scary, Dopey or the cat?
Both.
You
guys are real
actually
close to the wall face.
Freaks me out when you're having the earthquake. I was like,
oh, want me to go? Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I didn't know. No. No.
Yeah, no. How's that work while you were saying that? I was like, wait, what is going on?
I mean, an earthquake. I was like, I had to stop for a second, and I was like, oh, we got a real quick judder of everything, and then it started to kind of ramp up a little bit. I was like, we're having an earthquake, and my monitors were already trying to fall over, so I held on to my monitors for a second to see if it was going to go even more crazy. If not, me and Dobie were running for outside. But it started to slow down a little bit, and then we went and stayed outside for a little bit because we were, you know, obviously go stand outside for a little bit in case of an aftershock or something like that, right? So it was a pretty good one for about 30 seconds. It was about 30 second. Moving on. How do I get the Friday news? You go to the Steam store page.
When you first said it, I thought you were talking about in the game. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then it hit me all of a sudden.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Was I just too nonchalant about an earthquake happening?
A little bit, maybe.
Y'all are like, damn, Split's a gangster. Split's a gangster, dude. Just doesn't even care what earthquake's going on, and he's still streaming like nothing's going on, bro. Oh, just a casual earthquake during stream. It's all good.
I didn't know you had earthquakes in your area.
Dude, bro, I live on one of the biggest fault lines in the world. There's a reason why my island's not connected to the mainland anymore.
It used to be part of Vancouver.
212 likes. You guys are beasts, man. Appreciate that, dudes.
Just
see it on TV.
I've only known you.
Yeah,
to have
earlier
windstorms
today we were streaming here.
Power.
Oh yeah. I mean, earthquake. How do you know? I mean, we know when a storm's. We know when a storm's coming, but like an earthquake's just, you know, how do you know? Huh? I mean, it was obviously if it was bad enough, we would have lost power and stuff like that. But it was just a good shake, and you know, I was like, okay. Well, I mean, obviously if it was bad enough, me and Dopey, I would have got Dopey outside, right, and get Dopey safe. But sometimes earthquakes are just to the point where they're just annoying, and they're not destructive, right? And there's no point in panicking until it really gets violent, right? And at that point, I wouldn't give two craps about my monitors. It's just about getting my wife safe, right? So
yeah. Did your animals act strange at all?
No, actually.
Just the dirty look from the fat one when I grabbed Luna and ran outside.
They're
The little one
cats,
just
I'm
reached
sure.
out. She reached out of her bed here just a second ago and put her hand on my mouse hand with her paw, with her paw. She was like, "Hey, how's it going? You want to pay attention to me? You gonna give me any loves?" She was throwing gang signs at me last night when I came home. Well, it was more like this morning when I came home from work. She was like, "I went to go lay in bed." She's on top of her cat tower, like looking like a gangster, just sitting there with her arm hanging over her cat post. And I walked in, I waved at her. She meows at me every time I get close to her. She's like, if I go to like, she thinks I'm gonna pick her up and pet her, so she'll be like, meow, oh meow, no. And she started like waving her paw at me, like, yo, what's up, dude? Stay away from me.
He's
Just
like,
leave me
alright,
alone
I'm
right now,
on the
dude.
bed, and he rolls over, and she just stretches her arm out and just kind of like gives him like a gang sign, like waves at him, like, hey, bye, go away.
Go to sleep, dude. Way to just leave us. The kittens. The cat. She's mad. She's mad because I've gone back to work, right? So
She just mad when you come back since she has to get out of your spot.
yeah. Yeah, unless things are falling off the walls and stuff like that, like Kevin was saying, living in California. Yeah, you guys are used to it like that, right? Like, yeah, there's no point in panicking and getting all jacked up. Watch out, guys. You're going to be making this full truck fling and start throwing dirt everywhere. Careful with the backing up into the full trucks.
Grumpy's getting aggressive. No means no, Grumpy.
Cut the crap.
Oh, it depends on how far away it is from
pineapple.
you, right? And no, it was a good shake. I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't like violent. It was violent for about 10 seconds, but not crazy, right? It was how long it lasted though. It was still, the ground was still moving, like the house and everything was still moving about 30-40 seconds. Right, so we typically don't have earthquakes that last that long. Normally, it's like 2 to 5 seconds, right, and then it's done. This was a long, prolonged thing, longer than normal. Because when they last that long, you don't know if they're going to get worse and ramp up. Because most of the time they'll ramp when they're going to go ballistic, like. But that's why I was kind of like, uh-oh, are we going to get a big one here, right? Is this gonna be one of the ones that's like, okay, there's gonna be damage, right?
Be more than
Those don't happen
6.5
too
for
often,
you.
do they?
No. No. So the one we had the other day, me and Dobie were sitting in the bedroom, and it felt like a bomb hit the house or something, dude. Like it was so fast, we didn't know what it was. And I'm used to. I'm kind of like I kind of know what they are. If like the feeling, it just happened so quick. It was like a wave hit the big giant sonic boom hit the house, right? Kind of thing. But we had an earthquake the other day as well, and that one had a more violent, real quick 1 second shake to it than this one did. But this one was just long. So yeah, I thought at 1 second I was like, oh, I was about ready when I was holding my monitor. I was like, oh, we're having an earthquake right now, dudes. And I was like, I was kind of counting it in my head. I'm like, oh, it's ramping. Is it going to stop ramping? And then once it kind of like, oh, okay, now it's stopping. I was like, okay. You got to wait for that moment of, oh, okay, this is just going to elevate and keep elevating and keep elevating. Because once it elevates to the point of you're going to get wrecked, you'll notice the difference. It's violent. It's not, it ain't nice. It's not pleasant.
My cousin lives out in California. She's said that when that happens, it feels like the floor drops out from underneath her.
Yep. My left hand's literally just sitting on my right hand's literally just sitting on my mouse. I don't mean to move it, but I literally don't even need my mouse. It's other than just camera. I pretty much only play with my left hand. I've never been in an earthquake where it caused structural damage. That's a different thing. That is like what we're talking about. Like, I'm sure there was a little bit of damage to some stucco and stuff like that here and there on some people's, maybe some houses and stuff, but it wasn't too crazy.
Earthquake level with that wouldn't be for you. Damage wise.
Oh, if this one would have been a 7 for that duration, we would have been rocked. I mean, we would have been rocked hard. No problem, Brad. Problem, man.
Glad you're okay. Can't say I've ever talked with anyone that's gone through one. But
Main thing is just remain calm and know what you need to do. Get yourself under something sturdy. If you can't get outside or to a door, put yourself in a door frame, or just think about your instructions. That's every time I move into somewhere, I always look to see where the structural security of the building is. Right? So it's just something I've always done my whole life. Sam, what's up, man? Thank you much for that sub, dude. And just kind of watch, you know, and feel it out a little bit. I mean, in the end, you can't really do much other than be secure, right? Be safe.
Why a door frame? Is it just because it's more sturdy? So wait,
Because typically when you see a door, they put a bulkhead above it with 2 or 3 2x4s. So,
gotcha.
And therefore it's also, if a roof collapses, it's not going to collapse at the door frame. So, you know, it's a little bit better of a support there. But we did go stand outside by right our front door, just in case of an aftershock for you know, about a minute or two. Just in case, you know. Always good.
Next time I'll try to remember to grab both of the cats.
Yeah, the other cat woke up and was like, you seriously wouldn't have saved me? Dicks. Then she just goes back to sleep. Only got about an hour left before I check out the hotel, and then I got about an hour train ride to the airport. And just waiting till I board the plane. Can't believe we haven't even made $2 million in selling dirt. Bet you those plants are full again.
Yeah, I need to. I just thought I needed to check them a minute ago. Forgot.
Hero of the day, Dobie. Save the expensive cat. Now we know which cat Dobie loves the most.
Maker.
Listen, okay, not even 5 minutes before the earthquake, I just had a big bowl of broccoli, and I just grabbed the first cat I saw. I was way too medicated for that. I couldn't tell if the house was still shaking or it was just me.
Gravel.
I'll say this past year, I can't stand hurricanes anymore.
I bet. Annoying, man. We got our spring winds coming here. Ugh, they're annoying. We have them in the fall, transition.
Wait, shit.
Spare jar, Davey.
You had in your mouth.
I
but
thought
I
it was
wouldn't have my hand.
I thought that was quiet.
Quiet
Sorry.
enough, noob.
No doubt, dude. Be safe, bro. Be safe on your journeys back home, dude.
Rare for me to drop a swear word on stream.
The first thing I'm doing when I get back to Ohio is going to the freaking White Castle.
Oh.
Oh, it's been so long since I've been to a White Castle. Darn 100 cases are just essential.
Gosh, dude. Go for that right now, man. Not even gonna lie. I am hungry, man. Oh, I need some food. Oh, but you haven't even eaten anything
Jalapeno
today,
sliders.
That's hurricane for my area. It got very.
You want to order something,
close.
Dopey? You can order something.
And the howling winds is what was nerve-wracking.
Get a little food ordered. Man, less than 502 weeks in Japan. Feels so strange. I've not spent that much, considering I've gotten souvenirs for coworkers and stuff like that as well. Yeah, I mean, I saw the conversion rate. It's actually pretty decent, right? It's pretty good, and their price of goods is down pretty well. So
D90 over there.
yeah, while you're there, get me a 5090, bro. Come on, man. No, they had a harder time getting them over there than they were. They damn near rioted in Japan trying to get 5090s. And how much is an average like meal over there right now?
500 yen.
Yeah, that was like 5 to 800 yen, right? Depending on where you're at.
And if you got a drink, I want to say. I'm taking a guess.
Bluesix, I have a question for you. Are you a dry ramen guy or not, or no? If you go to a noodle bar, are you a dry ramen or
Dry ramen.
without all the broth? Pretty much, in a sense. Oh hell no! Got my man right there, dude. You know what I heard? So my brother-in-law's she was saying what did she say? That you're not supposed to drink the broth? Saying she was like, you're not supposed to drink the broth. Makes you fat.
You're great.
The player's that.
Anything good? Makes you fat. She started laughing. Yeah, he just got back from Japan. His wife's from there. They were living there for about 2 years near Osaka, and he hated it being from Canada. He couldn't handle it. He missed home.
He hated it because he was the only one that spoke English.
Yeah. No, she's talking about like actually every day, like at the restaurant. She said you typically don't drink the broth. which I kind of found weird. Like, I'd rather have the broth and not the noodles. I guess if you're trying to be really health conscious and you eat it like a couple times a day, I guess I can get that, but I don't know. I call BS on that. So she just doesn't want her husband to be fat. It's no broth for you.
I resemble that remark.
Right? That's probably the case, right? Listen up. No, listen up, fatty. No broth for you.
I'll pull off.
I'll
We
catch
gotta
you
let
guys
Rick
later.
get in there and clean that up. Alrighty.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true. I wish we had more places like I wish our convenience stores in Canada and stuff like that were more like how Japan does their stuff. Like it's just better. It's better. Every travel streamer and stuff like that I've seen in Japan, it was just far superior to the way that we have our stores. Like 80% of the stuff we have in our stores, people don't even buy. Right? It's always in these weird, obscure locations inside the store. Stupid. Oh, I bet you have been hitting those up, dude. They have all kinds. He was saying his favorite was the one that has the soft-boiled egg on the inside. Apparently he said that was his favorite. I kind of trolled him a little bit. I was like, "Dude, bro, you're not chill if you don't bring me home a golden Don Quixote plushie." but the golden one is you have to buy $10,000 in the store to get enough credits to buy to get the golden one. Well, you an ass.
What's be ringing you?
It's a store. It's a store over there, kind of like Walgreens in the States, and they have all kinds of things, right? And they have like customer perks. If you save up enough points, you can get like special little fun things and things like that. And they have plushies. It's like a little star character. And Amanda wanted one. So I was like, yeah, we want that gold one. But the gold one, you have to spend $10,000. We were just messing with him.
Why does he keeps touching me?
Well, he's weird like that, man. He's always touching people.
You have been at it all night.
He has been. Bumping and grinding all over people.
Been on one today.
Who was taking off? Sorry,
Yeah.
I missed who that was. Who? Oh, Peggle. Peggle!
Yeah.
I really should drop a save because it's been a while.
Yeah. I'm on my way. Sorry, I've been.
William, dude, thank you
Cleaning
very much for that
planes
sub
out.
as well. Sorry that I missed that there, buddy.
We already
I don't
have
know-
over
I don't remember if I called that
3.5
out.
million gravel. Sorry.
Wait, what?
We already have over 3.5 million gravel.
$3.5 million?
Gravel. Gravel. Pieces of gravel.
We have 3 million pieces of gravel already.
3.5 million, yes.
Oh wow. Damn. What's our average gravel count on a day?
This is what highest. That was 2 days ago. We're gonna be over 1 million more gravel today than we have been ever
We're
before.
already 1 million over. Huh? Dang.
Yeah. Our previous. Our highest previous before that was 2.6 million.
Eel skewers, huh? I bet that's actually pretty good. Are they like marinated? What are they marinated in? I love smoked eel. Smoked eel's so good. Whew. Oh yeah, I mean, we're not even at 2 million dirt sold, and we're already filling. How many boxes are full over there?
We have 8 full boxes of gravel.
Already.
And 34 stacks.
Probably a lot of iron too.
So basically 354 stacks of gravel so far.
Dang. Holy. Chat. By the way, chat, we are playing Clash of the Operators tomorrow. Playing Clash of the Operators.
I gotta beat Ryu's time.
I know. If I don't give these guys some Clash, I'm gonna get whooped. Go get beat up. Oh, by the way, yeah, I don't gotta work tonight, so we're just chilling. Dopey's ordering food, so hopefully you guys are down for a little bit of long innings here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab some food as well in a minute.
Yeah, we got food coming, so Dopey's getting some food, and I don't gotta work tonight, so my normal stopping time would be, you know, like 30 minutes ago, but I'm just chilling, so chilling, moving dirt. So hopefully you guys are all chilling. Hopefully you guys are having a great Friday night. Tomorrow will be Clash of the Operator, so get your joysticks ready, grease them up, you know. And I hope you guys. I want to see some records being. I want to see someone beat Ryu's record. What's that?
Gotta try.
I'm not far off.
Just to get close to you, that would be good.
What is Ryu's record? I don't have it up right now.
6. I think.
That was a different sheet. Hold on.
Remember, you don't got to be 18 plus to play Clash, but we'll stick you in a different channel, and we'll drag you in for when your timed run happens. While we're doing the runs, guys. So that way we can have nice, clear convos, and we can give these guys their proper runs, right? So
Ryu is 655.
655.
Rick is 17
Rick is 17 minutes.
Ouch.
Seconds. I changed the seconds. That's 712.
712 is Rick is the second.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Bungle is third at 737.
Not bad.
Lacey needs a little more practice. He's down at 753.
Yeah.
I'm way out there.
Dude. Dopey had on that movie about Pam Anderson and like The Last Showgirl or whatever it's called when I got home.
Wait, see, go ahead of me.
Bruh. Wow. That's all I gotta say.
It's terrifying, eh? It was like battle.
I thought I was watching a horror movie. Like, what happened to her face, dude?
Like battle of the Crypt Keepers.
Like, dude. She was dancing. You couldn't see her face in that in the scene. And I was like, oh, damn. That old lady still got a nice body for her age. Then she turned around and they showed her face. And I was like, oh, my gosh. What in hell happened?
Turned into Freddy Krueger.
Like, I guess that's what happens when you have a lot of plastic surgery and stuff like that, right? And you start getting older. That's, whew.
What in the Botox golem?
Yeah. Like,
Is there a
goodness.
mix between Zac Efron and
Zac
Rich from Gold Rush?
I'd rather look at Zac Efron.
Yeah. No, she just, it's just kind of weird. Oh, I had an issue assigning my Logitech heavy equipment button box and joystick. Have you heard anything about other people having issues with other peripherals? Not really. Unless your button box needs a secondary program to run. It might be conflicting there, but if it's just a direct button to button so you can program them, some of them need a program to run. Right? So
Yeah,
make sure you're up to date with that program and things like that, right? So
Could just be a driver issue.
yeah.
With Logitech, they usually do have driver issues like that. They bring out devices that are so dated that you gotta update them.
Yeah, basically, if the Windows can see it correctly, Steam seems to see it. Okay.
I play keyboard mouse, but I do have controllers, I do have steering wheel, I do have dual joysticks. I haven't had any problems hooking any of that stuff up, playing with it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Logitech can be a little finicky. You'd have to see if anybody on the NMC Discord has had any problems with the specific setup that you're using. I'm not sure exactly which one that is that you have. If you could post it, in my Discord, somebody might have. Maybe see if somebody else has it as well. Kind of ask around. Get there. How's the plant? Did you see it or get there?
Yeah, it's got the gravel out. So that's what the gravel number is from. There's still a bunch of iron DMD out too. But
Damien with the gifted and hit Iron Owl. Thank you much for that, Damien. Appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate that today.
Could just be how I dumped it, but it looked like one of the wash plants up there wasn't running.
it's possible.
The trip time is getting the truck, so appreciate that, Damien. Much love, bro. And nobody's gotten Old Yeller yet either, though. Old Yeller is just sitting there.
Trying to snipe him.
You're trying to snipe him?
That's just wrong.
Trying to snipe him with that single.
Gonna happen.
It can. Shane's done it before. Waited for everybody to dono big and then doink. Yep, still here. Like a hump here. Seems like there's a hump there, right, Rick? It's always right here, right?
Yep.
Back well buried.
Rick's over here. You guys are over here trying to snipe Old Yeller. The only one I haven't seen in a while is Ken. Hopefully he's okay. But I haven't even seen him being gifted. Maybe he's not on part of the channel anymore. Maybe I offended him. I don't know. One thing I don't know sometimes is my viewership is so old, I don't know if I offended them or they died. It's kind of, you know, kind of iffy. I don't really know sometimes. Yeah, we're really high right here. We're high by about a meter right there at this point. About a meter. Yeah, about a meter. We're high, but eh. Oh, it's because we dipped down right there. Don't worry about it. I'm looking at it now. We dipped down massively right there. And on top of it being high a little bit. Yeah. That's why it's messing with my brain a little bit. Yeah. So you're good not to compensate for it right there, Rick. Just shave it down to match the rest of everything else around it, and the cuts just it dips right there by about a meter. And so just kind of shave it a little bit and all good.
Good to go up.
All right.
He's coming.
All right. Freaking ballistics over here. And I have 50 bangers. Ryan, let's see here. Who we got? I gotta watch the chat. It's lagging it out already. Dropping to 50. Old Yeller, James. No, he didn't get Old Yeller. He'll say gifted after it on my thing. Glue. Which Pepsi?
Oh, you got Yeller.
Wait,
Yep.
where?
Yep, he got.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
he got
sure.
him.
Oh, you did. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. You got
Yeah,
Mind
you got
Chaos. You got
Chaos.
Justin. You got Chaos. You got
Doc.
Glitched.
Got Doc.
You got Aaron. You got Doc as well too. Got him. And he got Doc. You got all the Pokemon right now, dude.
Oh, you got Glenn.
You got Glenn too.
Poor Glenn.
Glenn's okay, man.
You got Bear.
Raspberry, yeah.
What in the hell, dude? Are you just gonna get everybody in one shot? Damn. Well, there's nobody to hunt for, damn it. You got everybody. Holy cow, bro. You got Hammy? Dude, you're gonna get
You got a lot of them.
You got like 5.
Oh, it's still going. Lagging the chat out.
Yeah, it's lagging the chat out. How's the mining going? It's going pretty good. We're just watching the 50 banger that just dropped in the chat, Hunting Grays on the YouTube over here. Mr. Ballistic just dropped a 50 bomb. Mining's going pretty good though. Mining's going pretty good. Yeah, that's insane. Can we get the Dirt Nerd spam in the chat, boys? He's sitting in Japan right now, getting ready to come back. About ready to go jump on a train and check out of his hotel, and comes in here and just pulls out the minigun and starts blasting out the Grays. Damn. Seraph, what's going on, man? you doing? Hey, how you doing? In a bit. Hey, we got Dax. I think that was it. Yeah, dude. You just whooped it out and just started mowing down those grays, dude. You hit Pokemon City right there, buddy. On that one, man. Thank you very much for that, dude. Honestly, man, that's a very, very generous donation, man. And not only me, to these guys that like having their badges and stuff like that. Been super busy? Well, hopefully everything's been good. Busy and good, or just busy as in meh? And Zerafa primed with sub over on Twitch. Appreciate the support, guys. Really do, man.
There's a high spot actually right here, a little bit on.
It's a little high, but look how it dips down right there. It's a bowl. If you look at the cut wall, it's about a meter low in the lowest spot there, but it also kind of goes high because we've been trying to compensate.
Makes it look worse than it is.
Yeah.
Are you
I see that now from this angle.
Yeah, we could take some players. Might as well if we're gonna be eating some dinner, and maybe I'll jump in and once the dinner gets here, we'll let somebody else dig for a little while and just kind of chill and hang out for a bit. Like you said, I don't go to work tonight, so I can play for another couple hours. So.
I just wanted to make sure before I told you.
Yeah. It's Friday. I don't got to work tonight, so figured put a nice little longer stream out today, and I got to cook dinner because got some food coming. And okay.
Might make that room for two because I'm about to be done for the night.
I thought I resubbed on the racing stream. Oh, good, bro.
All right.
Time for me to start shutting down the laptop and getting ready to leave. Have a great rest of your stream. Hey, take it easy, man, and be safe, dude. Get you back when you get back home, dude. Didn't go through apparently. It's all good, brother. Things happen. Old Yellow's like, hell yeah. What new vehicle since the balls went away? I don't think there's anything. Oh no, there's a new little roller, and there's an asphalt machine, an asphalter.
Well, technically, aren't all the trucks technically new version 2 vehicles?
I think he means like types. Maybe not the.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can assume, but I mean, technically, all the vehicle and suspensions and stuff is all different than it used to be. So.
Oh yeah. That's all new. Like the version 2 of the vehicles came out. They all handle different, feel different.
Did someone else say they were taking off as well?
Yeah. Somebody else was saying they had to take off in a bit.
Yeah, my kids get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I need to be up before them.
These guys over here. All right, here we go again.
Life.
Here we go again.
Food.
Another 50 banger in the chat on YouTube over here from Stroke and Smoke and Stroke. Why do I always feel like I'm having a stroke trying to say your name? Like I'm always. You got who'd you get? It's why see look how fast his is going down. Why is yours going so fast? Hold on, let's see. Who'd you get? Jason, Yankee. You got Yankee. We know Yankee. And who else? Yeah. You got. I'm just looking at. You got. It's your boy Scott. That's a Pokemon. Yeah, you got Scott. Got some magical Pokemon on the channel. Cool dude. If you guys haven't checked him out, he does I've showcased a few of his stuff. You got Pad.
Gunner.
Oh, Spyro. You got Gunner. Yeah, you got Nub. You got Raid. Got a couple guys in there. Doug. Dude, thank you very much there, dude. Stroke, man. I appreciate that, dude.
All the matches we're working on are really bulked together.
They were primed, ready for a beating. You got Keith?
I don't know if NMC Christian's dropped off yet or not. He may be
I
brought up too.
don't know when the last time Christian got gifted, but I think he might be coming up soon. I also think I think Kerbo and Brito and most of the big streamers haven't gotten hit yet. Most of the streamer homies, like Hybrid, Kerbo, Brito.
Yeah.
Christian.
Just over here, a good place to log off.
Just anywhere not near a wall face where we're going to be digging, but we won't be digging. I mean, generally up in the tower is where we tell people to log out. If you can just jump to the black truck and then just go jump up in the tower. Dude, thank you very, 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 very much for that, man. I appreciate that, guys. That's insane. 100 gifted subs plus stragglers are like 110 gifted subs, man. That's insane, dudes. Really do appreciate your guys' support, man. Bangarang! Dude, that's crazy, bros.
Maybe in a while.
On with the dings. Yeah, let's get some dirt nerd spam up in there. Let's go. These guys going crazy.
Does it automatically pick who you gift to, or can you pick people?
It automatically picks itself.
Oh, all right.
Anyways, you guys have a good night. It's fun.
Yeah. You too, man.
You too. Appreciate it.
As long as you have allowed gifting turned on, and you're not on a branded old account, it'll just randomly pick you if you're typing and stuff like that.
Supposedly it weights things like interactions and stuff like that, but I never particularly noticed it do that.
Apparently it's supposed to. So, all right, man, I'm off to bed. Hey, take it easy, brother. Take it easy, man. Good night. Yeah, it's supposed to, right? It's supposed to weight things like people that leave comments on the videos, hitting the like button, commenting in the chats, but I don't think it quite works right. Yeah. All right. Crazy, man. Dropping the getting phone from the smoke and stroke and ballistics, man. Dropping 250 bangers.
What's that put the current member count up to?
Oh. I mean, I'd have to take a look. Sorry, 1 second, guys. 1 second. And also 222 likes. Appreciate you guys smashing the like button. We're currently at this stream. We're at 110. I have to go into my analytics here real quick. See where we're at overall, and then just add 110 to that number. Memberships. We're probably at one of like the lowest numbers we've had in a while. We're at about 540 total at the moment. Then add that, so we're at 650 with 3 gold diggers at the biggest supreme rank and 19 dirt nerds. That is crazy, guys. Like, appreciate that. That's nuts. Extending your thing up to a $9 membership a month, man. I really do appreciate that, guys. Here, everybody told me I was stupid and nobody would pay more than that. You're dumb. That's what I was told. Can't believe you're selling out. Leaving this channel. That's it. So stupid to see a $50 reg. Nobody will ever do that. First day, someone did a 50. It's been 50 ever. Never do it.
You got six of those?
3 of them, actually. We have 3 gold digger ranks. 19 dirt nerds. At I think it's the $9.99.
Yeah.
Endless dings. This is how we wake everybody up for the end. You know? Oh, someone's joining. Ready. Looks like a greenhorn name. I got food coming. Someone's gonna take over digging. Let's see here.
Yep.
What do we got? Probably throw James in the excavator, because I think, yeah, most of all the greenhorns have already, unless Rick wants to do it. He's been here longer. Did you want to stay in the loader, or?
I'll jump in the excavator.
You want to jump in the excavator for a bit? James, you want to do the loader? Endless dings. What's up, Tyler? How you doing, man? What's up, Benny? What's up, fresh meat? I mean, greenhorn. Yeah. Oh, okay. The little one just grabbed my arm and pulled it into her little house, her little house. She's laying there next to me, and she just wants to.
Yeah, you were digging the air.
Happy. Oh, you're so happy. I don't know. What is this game? This game is called Out of Ore. Find it on the Steam store, and it's pretty decent, pretty good. Now we've woke most of you guys up with the dings. Rise the dings end. Okay. Nope, never mind. What? I'm gonna mute the sound after a little bit. You listen, give me my arm back. Give me arm back. Need to have room. And you're cute and all, but alright, let me jump out of that and I'll jump back to a truck. So let's see, I'll take your truck. Oh, sorry, I didn't know if James wanted to use the loader or not, but Rick's got priority on it today, so if you want to jump in that, you guys can swap here. And I'll jump in yours and have some grib. Shark bait. Oh. She's cute today, man. She just wants a lot of love. She just wants cuddles and love. She's so happy to be back on my desk. The vibration on my desk. She's so happy to be on my desk again. You got Christian almost a month ago? Oh, that's right. So, yeah, you did get him. So, I don't know what date.
He's about due again.
He's about due again, yeah. But it's still going off.
He broke YouTube.
No. The worst it's ever been was yeah, it was 262 gifted subs in one night. And they were just railing 50 bangers in. Glenn broke his bank account. He literally got locked out of YouTube because he spent too much money. There is a weekly limit on YouTube. Listen, how hard is it to put the cheese on the burger? Okay.
Sir, that's advanced food works, fast food work skills. I'm not trained for that.
Skilled enough to put your cheese on your burger? He's plopped up.
Be happy you got cheese. I'm lactose intolerant.
Lactose intolerant? I can't put cheese on your burger. Damn, dude. He just dropped
I can
another
just imagine that. Oh my lord. He's really trying to kill YouTube tonight.
Oh, dude. Yeah. They got Cookie Monster. We haven't seen him for a little bit.
Stupid donkey didn't use straws either.
No, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's like, what, 500 and something bucks, bro? That's insane.
You like stolen French fries. Care.
Man those hypes, boys. Get him in. No, no, no. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, my fries. No. Stop it.
She's a fry burglar.
Look, she just reached out with her mitts and she's like, yo, I want a fry. No, 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 no. I gave her a French fry and she doesn't even want it because she didn't steal it.
No, she only likes stolen French.
She won't eat it unless she steals it. It's so weird. Smoking, dude. You're a beast, brother.
I thought that's
I'm trying to shove fries in my face. I am so hungry right now.
I got you a tea to go with it because I didn't feel like going to boil more hot water.
That's fine.
What do you want?
I was done with coffee, but
Feel it. It was already in the cup.
that's crazy, bro. Gotta give these guys their money's worth. All right, we gotta get some money in here. Rubbing the wall.
I'll be right back.
Old Yeller, I was gray for too long.
Gotta go air fry me a pizza.
Air fry a pizza. That's actually not bad.
No, more reheat.
Reheat.
Make it more crispy.
Cool. Eating like a piggy. I'm so... Damn, dude. Well, I've started to shift over to going back to the no carbs in the morning. So that was a little bit of a change on my stomach today. So I was like, oh. Damn. That's nuts, bro. 150, just boom, boom, boom. 160 gifted members tonight, man. It's still gonna go off. It's just going. You guys are nuts. Dopey, I see that. Yeah, well, 150 something emails just went out.
Yeah, Grumpy kind of gives him explosives over here.
Oh,
I'm not trying to not talk. I'm just trying to get food.
Is there a truck up top?
No, down here you could jump to one of the rollers. It'll get you down into the pit. Broken, I'm not sure. Dopey had to look to see who hit you with that gift. It was probably one of the big ones that came through. It was either Smoking Stroke or it was Ballistics, or maybe it could have been one of the others. I'm not sure actually. If it just happened, it was probably one of those two.
Yeah, it was smoking.
It was smoke?
Yeah.
Love the content and love the game. Appreciate that, man. I don't know why, but I thought May was next month. This morning, dude. It just shows how much I've been working lately. I thought it's like, man, I even said to W, I was like, man, I really don't like May.
He's starting to panic already.
I don't like giving up my whole month's income on YouTube to Dopey for a birthday present. That's horrible. That's the worst deal I've ever made in my whole life.
2 months. You're trying to advance there, man.
No,
Yeah, it's freaking May.
I've been just out of it lately, man. Sleeping like garbage lately and just getting back to work, just about people and stuff.
Pizza. See, to burn my hands.
Now, yesterday I felt bad because I felt like I was a little on the extra rude side, but I did pre-warn everybody that, you know, like a sleep, overwork, I might be a little snappy or rude or something like that yesterday. Huh?
I mean, you gave him fair warning.
I'm going to park this truck so I can actually eat my food before it gets...
Yeah, I'm eating too.
I think it's the eating break.
You mean colder? It's already cold.
You both start with Ma. What was that? Drop another one? I ain't gonna say no, but don't go
What's
crazy
he
if you
trying to
can't do it.
Catch
You know?
up to Isn't Glenn the one who has the most, or is that
No,
Den?
Den is the overall gift leader. I think he's over 1,200. I'd have to look.
Oh, I know he's over 1,000.
Yeah, he's over 1,000 for sure. Let me look while I'm tabbed out in a meeting here. Let me give you guys drone view while I'm doing this. While I'm eating and stuff here. We'll pull some extra evidence tonight. We got to hammer this cut out, right? By Friday next week, I want to see the new cut in and trenched in for the new cut. I want to break the save, man. Let me see here. I'm actually kind of curious to see. Gotta find it here. Where's it at? What? All right, what is it called? What is it? All time. I think it's all time. Yeah. That's not it. What is it? Twitch. Why is it giving me Twitch? Not the one I'm looking for. Why is it doing that? This is just an old one. No way. Where? Hmm. Damn. What is this? Damn, Shane. That wasn't even updated. This is not it. Which one is it? What am I looking? Where in hell folder is this? Must be in the wrong folder here. I did just redo my folder. I honestly don't know where it went. Why is it not where it's supposed to be? Okay, 1 second here. Don't know where the directory went. That's where it's documents. I thought that's what was the one that I was in. What the? No. That one's not been updated. That can't be it. That cannot be it. There's no update from What? That's confusing me. There it is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, Den's at 1,158. Glenn was only at 744. Shane's at 695. Ryu's at 510. Bag of Hammers is at 209. Crazy. Nuts. All right, some more food. Add back in here.
Or the Hello Kitty hamburger gets it.
Yeah, where it gets cold. Kind of shook over that earthquake.
Oh, that was good.
Yep.
Air fryer for the win on reheating pizza.
Oh, I agree.
Yep.
100% agree. No.
But would you ever reheat a pineapple pizza?
I just did. That's what I literally just did. And it came out even
Yeah,
better.
but you're kind of strange, so I'm asking somebody more normal like Split.
Mm.
I'm teasing.
Damn, that bus just came out of nowhere, man.
He just drove over you with the bus on. Typically, no. If hold on. Reheating pizza or pizza cold the next day really depends. Some restaurants' pizza is completely amazing cold, and others is crap. So it really depends on who you got it from. Some I will not touch it at all, but I do recommend putting your pizza in Ziploc bags. That way it doesn't get crusty because it's in the box.
But I would say, in average, most of them tend to be on the better side to me, but not always.
So, usually my go-to for reheating pizza, about 30-second nuke in the mic, then finish it off in the air fryer.
And a touch of salt and vinegar on top.
No.
I'm not eating fish. What are you doing? We're talking about pizza. Wrong kind of food there, Wasey.
Wasey, chat. Did you just hear what Wasey just said? Do you agree with Wasey?
Salt.
You never done
vinegar.
it. It's nice.
No. The only thing I put vinegar on is fish, like fish and chips.
I call sus.
Try it. It's good.
No, I'm not touching that.
Good.
Even if you paid me, I don't think I could touch that.
He straight up said he's... Damn. That's insane.
Is that what your last girlfriend says? Even if you paid me, I still won't touch it.
Damn.
How do you like that, bus?
Damn, the buses are rolling deep
over top
today.
of you.
We went
Bus
from
backed up
mining
in
to
front of
insulting
you.
each other. Pickled
Yeah,
pizza, no?
I've had more than one bus thrown at me today, so.
All right. Okay. I will say this.
I'm pretty good.
Cheeseburger pizza, pickles is acceptable on it.
It's the same thing. Vinegar on pickles.
I'm not done the cheeseburger pizza.
I'm not a huge pickle fan. I mean, I like the little sweet pickles, but that's about it.
We
What
know
about
you love
hot
those
honey?
big, fat, girthy pickles.
That's you.
You like those giant, like fist-sized pickles from Costco's. Know it.
Have you done the hot honey with jalapeno peppers on pizza?
Yes. Just the hot and honey though
Good.
on pepperoni pizza is good.
What about honey on your eggs?
Yeah. Honey on eggs.
Honey on eggs?
How about honey on your biscuits and gravy?
I'm not asleep yet, but I think I just woke up my kids laughing at that burn. How about biscuits on your wait, what?
Yeah, biscuits on biscuit and gravy.
Gravy on your biscuits?
Honey on your biscuits and gravy.
Oh, okay. I turned me through a loop there. I thought you just said it backwards and it confused me. Like, what's this guy do? Throw all this gravy on a plate or a bowl and then throw biscuits on top of it?
It would work.
I guess it works.
As long as it all gets in my belly.
Yeah, true. We're all going to the same place.
Although today I had some hot honey that was really sweet, but then the heat really kicked in.
I have this bottle of hot and honey from Costco's. That stuff is nuclear, man. Like, I don't know what. We can handle some hot food. It's hot. It's real hot. It puts milk, cereal. That old debate whether or not you should put your milk in the bowl first and then pour your cereal in it. What do you guys think about that?
Cereal first.
Cereal first, then milk.
Does it matter? They both go down the same hole.
I think it does matter because then you can get the okay. My theory is this: if you don't put the cereal, if you don't put the cereal in the bowl, when you're pouring your milk, you don't know how much cereal or milk to use, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you do it the other way around, you're kind of guessing how much displacement in milk you actually need. I think they're being wasteful.
Not to mention, if you're doing like chocolate cereal that makes chocolate milk,
And then it doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter too much. But if you're just doing regular milk, sometimes I don't really want to drink milk. I want to eat the cereal and have very little milk left. I like to control my milk.
What I always like in a cereal with milk is just that right consistency that still has a little bit of crunch, but a little bit of sogginess, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and some cereals you have to like speed eat.
Yeah.
Rice Krispies for one. Rice Krispies. Fruity Pebbles.
Cornflakes.
Cornflakes.
Yeah. 100%.
Because the moment it gets soggy, it's like, nope.
Yep, it's time.
Hell
to
yeah,
chuck
we
it
like
in
our
there.
sugar. Like Captain Crunch, soggy? No, thank you. I don't want that shit to rip my mouth up.
I don't think there's any cereal I would accept ever soggy.
When the Captain Crunch cuts the inside of your mouth, it helps the sugar get into your veins quicker.
Keep going.
Captain Crunch has 2 modes. I'm gonna fight you and need to stock up on my cereals. I think I just ran. Nope, I think I have 1 bag of Fruit Loops left.
Wait, you got the real Fruit Loops, or you got the?
No, I got the Canadian Fruit Loops. They don't taste the same.
That's what we're gonna have before too long.
Yeah, because I think Red 40's on a bill to begin the annex.
No, the Bubba, one of my mods or admins, homie, used to work at General Mills. It's a completely different recipe. Every country has their own standards. They have to use different recipes of vitamins and minerals to make up their cereals. And Canada is very bland compared to the States, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, it's Canada, so eh.
Lot of filler in Canada products. Canada, so trying to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of bland. Yeah.
Hey.
Just like their hockey game.
But can't believe America lost. Canadian bacon. Don't even get. Okay, man, it's not in the room. She didn't hear it.
I had Canadian bacon on my pizza.
It's okay that lady yelled at me that day. I'm not joking. She was heated. And the worst thing is I didn't think that this was going to be the chick that was going to deliver my pizza and then yell at me at my door about it too. She called me an uncultured swine, dude.
How dare you?
As she handed me my pizza, she called me an uncultured swine because I called it Canadian bacon, not ham. I called her a hobbit because she was super short.
You should have said,
Well, who's the uncultured swine? I mean, U.S. is the larger, more well-known society, basically, is it not? Wouldn't that technically mean Canadians would typically be the more uncultured swine?
She was trying to prove the point that just because something is made somewhere doesn't mean that's what it's called, and then Americans do that. So she called me uncultured swine.
I know. It's just all silliness.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
It's pettiness.
And she wanted a tip, too.
Its lowest. Okay. One, did you tip her?
Hell no. She tried to belittle me
Good
on the phone, man, for like 20 minutes about it, or she wouldn't finish my order. I was like, "Can we finish the order?" And she's like, "Listen." I was like, "Listen, Domino's lady. I don't care what your problem is. Get the pepperoni out of your twat and give me my damn pizza order so I can freaking eat." And then I did not expect. We and her were just yelling at her. Dopey's just laughing, and she's like, "It's not Canadian bacon, dumbass. It's ham." And me and this Domino's lady are just going at it on the phone, and then I never expected her to show up to the door. Ever.
That's how excited she was to see you, man. She wanted to educate you.
Dude, she was...
Educate.
I didn't say that. I said educate.
Educate.
Educate you.
Dude, don't go confusing me, man.
I told her, customer's always right. Nope. Don't want to mess with that. She was an angry Canadian lady. Bad. Most Americans think that ham that has maple on it is Canadian bacon. Oh, it's just maple ham.
Well,
it is true.
Americans
she
think
wasn't
that
wrong.
because companies label the
Canadian.
stuff Canadian bacon. So why
Yes.
wouldn't Americans call it Canadian bacon? It's not the
Exactly.
Americans' fault.
But you know what the stupid thing is? They call like the Kraft singles American cheese. But they get insulted when we call things Canadian bacon. It's so stupid.
It's not called American cheese here. On the package, it just says Kraft singles.
When you go to Subway,
Anthem.
Sure, that's where they did change the door. Better. Rick's going over.
I feel like if I had an empty truck, I would just come down there and push them off.
Just ram him up.
I'm tempted to follow them.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out
Could I do it?
why Kyle's just letting them suffer rather than help them out.
I was like, that's
I
what you
think I'm gonna
get.
see. I'm gonna see if I can land an empty truck on them.
Good luck.
Gotta have some fun tonight.
I have a tip for it. Don't. You want the money tip from? For true. Do you want?
Okay. Rick, I'm coming for you.
The big question was, were you smart enough not to eat it?
Uh-oh.
Eat what?
The pizza.
Hell no. I almost just said something stupid, but I'll say it anyways. I've had worse things in my mouth. I was like, wait, no, that's not a good joke. Stopping on that one.
I got
I'll
Rick.
say it anyways.
Well, you did say you eat a lot of meat.
Yeah, you guys have clipped me saying some stupid stuff. What's that any worse?
We're going uphill here in this corner a little bit.
Apparently one of these things you can win $1 million.
Keep it in mind.
I have like 5 of them here. Oh, really? I have nothing to say.
Alright, that was a good stunt jump.
Went to go see the new Captain America movie.
Was
and
it
it was
good?
not worth it, he said.
Ooh.
Without spoiling anything, why would you say that? Cameron. Easy way to crash the game is just to try to flatten everything. Oh, yeah. You could tell some of the punches were pulled. Like bad choreography and stunts. You can look past that a little bit. How was the overall story and stuff? Well, if you enter that thing in, it says we. Yeah, points towards your app, right? Plot was good, but poorly executed.
Grumpy.
So it's not a go to a theater movie, you're saying? Not worth the price of admission? Wait till it comes out? It's one thing I really hate. You know, they build up to a big giant brawl and then it's just over within like less than like 35, 40. Have you seen the recent Venom? Yeah. It was a little all over the place, but it wasn't too bad. It was okay.
That's also what I need to see.
What are we waiting for to come out in theaters, Dopey? Lilo and Stitch. How to Train Your Dragon?
Oh, yes.
Cool, Grumpy.
Oh, looks like there's an FAA for Starship launch possibly the 26th.
Oh. 26, huh? Yeah, Minecraft doesn't look too bad either. Thank goodness, some freaking springtime movie going, you know? Is it just me or Marvel or DC? The most of them are just predictable. Yeah, I mean it's well. Think about it. You think about it because we already know the stories, right? Most of them, if they stay on to their canon, right? Anna wants to go see the new Jurassic Park.
Yeah, that one has me wanted to see it too. I was hesitant until I saw the trailer.
We're not even at 2 million dirt sold for the day. We're just getting ready to hit 2 million dirt sold. You're open to see it while you're in West Australia?
I just lagged out.
Alright,
Okay.
there's your 2 million. Who lagged out?
Rick.
Oh,
We lost Rick!
not Rick.
No!
Yeah, I agree. Some movies are so dumb they're funny, right? But those are few and far between nowadays, right? Like they really are.
Like,
And then if they try to make
Dumb and
sequels, yeah, like exactly, Dumb and Dumber is one of the classic ones. But if they kept trying to redo it, it was just too much, right? Like Dumb and Dumber 2. You know, you can't
fun
just
with,
keep beating it
Nick
up.
and Jane?
No, I wouldn't say that cross the line of super cheesy. It's funny.
Dude, where's my car?
Yeah, like exactly, like Dude, Where's My Car? The first Dumb and Dumber.
We can pass up here. Few seconds late.
Same with Police Academy. They did too many. Yeah,
I'm sorry. Radio is always the best character.
Radio?
Yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr., my man. I'm not a fan of Jim Carrey anymore. I don't know.
I'll go right.
And I guess maybe I should say I wasn't ever really too big of a fan of him in general. He just seemed like he tried too hard.
It seemed too goofy, too over the top to me a little bit.
I don't know why.
Did you see Sonic 3?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we saw it.
Oh my goodness. What just happened there?
Huh?
Did you guys see that hard stall I just had? Was Rick was coming back in?
It's because I lagged back out again.
Oh.
I didn't
One second before you come back in, let me let me save real quick before you try to come back in. That was
Gotcha.
a hard stall. Hey.
I hadn't started fetching packets yet, but I still lagged out.
Okay, so you had some kind of like internet pop or something. I got a hard
Yeah.
stall there for a second, so I'll just grab a save and then we'll try it again. We have been going for 8.5 hours, so we're in deep territory here. No, and the same thing goes for like Will Ferrell too. When they push into that extreme, it's annoying. I don't know. It's same thing with Adam Sandler. Is the same for me. I like some of his stuff, but when they push it to a certain, like Jack and Jill for me, I can't do it. I literally want to punch him in the face when he goes into the when he plays the. I can't do it. It's so annoying. I just can't do it. I refuse to watch that movie because it's so annoying in the beginning part when he's going full overboard. We're good. Try again. If you want to come back in now. But now, see, Waterboy was the perfect amount of dumb in the perfect amount of places. That's different. Jack and Jill, completely just annoying to me. Like, but that's just my taste, right? Like, completely annoying. I still think one of my favorite movies from Adam Sandler, and it's kind of up there with on this one. I kind of want to say it's up there with Happy Gilmore, is The Cobbler with Adam Sandler. Would you stop trying to toss the freaking tomato soup, bro? I don't want to catch it. All right.
The Cobbler.
It was just, I don't know, it's just a good movie from him. He just did such a great job with it.
What was that one about?
Guy makes shoes.
Guy makes shoes, and if he puts a shoe on, he becomes that person. Good movie if you've not seen it, man. Watch it.
It sounds familiar. I just can't think of it.
Yeah, that's true, Aiden. I think that's what it is that they overplay their eccentricness, like how eccentric they are. When they do it too many times, then it just becomes annoying, and then you're looking for the next comedian to kind of replace them, right?
Yeah, that was what was unique about people like Robin Williams and stuff. He had different extremes or different places he could go that was the same.
Well, I think with Robin Williams, he knew when to take serious roles and back off the annoying stuff.
Yeah.
So he knew to, okay, I'm backing away from this. That was like when Adam Sandler did like 50 First Dates and stuff like that. It seemed like he was moving into the right direction and then come back with the annoying stuff. Then he hit Jack and Jill and it was like, okay, I hate the guy again. That's it. Throw him off a building. He's done. I don't care. You just watched that the other day, The Cobbler? Yeah, dude, great movie, man. Little Nicky is kind of where I'd put Waterboy. The right amount of dumb and corny in there, you know what I mean? But with all the other acting, it's good. It's a hit and miss on certain things. Like Will Ferrell in Step Brothers, right? But for me, Will Ferrell in Talladega Nights, it almost became annoying. Even though that movie's classic, there's a lot of classic lines from it. It just, I don't know. Like, shake and bake. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of iconic lines in there and stuff like that, but can't stand Will. The one that was good was what was the one where they made the casino? They ran their own casino out of like their friend's house. The house? Yeah, that one wasn't too bad actually. What?
I'm in purgatory.
Yeah, yep.
I used to kind of like Will Ferrell, but he's kind of got these two over the top.
You know which ones I did not like, and people are gonna be mad at me for saying this. Anchorman. I didn't like any of them.
I wasn't crazy about it. I thought there was some funny moments, but I didn't particularly find them.
Well, yeah, there were some funny moments,
telling
but
good stories.
yeah, I didn't think it was a good story. I didn't think it was just kind of meh. The Mask wasn't too bad, yeah. How dare you talk to our Lord and Savior, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, Shane? What movie? Okay, it's not The Rock. It's was it his name Batista? That movie Stuber with the Uber driver.
Oh God,
dude, that movie was great, dude. Dude, that was like a Batista was played in some good movies, man. Actually. Yeah, that movie was pretty good. Stuber was pretty good. Liar Wire wasn't too bad either. Actors or actresses that do stupid humor for too long, then comes out as idiotic humor, and into some casual, heartfelt humor. Like, yeah, it really depends. It really depends on the writing and the type of movie it is. It really depends. I think when they go too over the top, when they try too hard with the stupid humor, the script has to be amazing. I think that's what we're all kind of getting at. If the script and the story is amazing and it fits their character that we all know and love them for when it's in the right role, like the Water Boy, things like that, I think we all kind of agree on that. That when they're fit in the right role for the right everything and it just hits right, it's good. But when it doesn't, it's just... What?
Yes.
Why are we digging? What's going on here?
Wait, Rick.
We can't deform it?
No, we're waiting for Rick. Everybody's just sitting here because no reason.
We can't deform yet?
What
are you laughing about over here, bro?
Don't look behind me. You'll see why.
What in I think we broke the world. That we should have been. Rick, are you fetching packets yet?
I'm in purgatory.
Yeah.
We might have to wait until Rick goes fully out of purgatory. We can't dig at all. We should be able to deform. Yeah.
Split. Do you not see Wazy flipped over?
Yeah, I see ways over there. We're trying to figure out why we're not, we can't dig. Everyone does bad roll, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, everybody has bad rolls. I think it's just normal.
You didn't possibly start to log in before he was finished saving, maybe? It's the only thing I can think of.
No, I didn't start logging in until he said to.
Yeah, something's up. We'll see.
I didn't figure, but it's the only thing I can think of. It's the only time we've seen it before.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good battle, Wazy.
Well, unless him getting booted.
Oh, him getting booted might have locked the world.
Caused it.
That's why I got
Yeah.
that huge lag spike.
Yep.
So you guys save again?
I already saved. We'd have to close the session down and open it back up.
I just landed in.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. Let me drop a save again and see if it on.
I think we've tried this before and weren't successful, but it's worth a try again.
It loaded me in all the way up here, though. It didn't load me in down at the pit where I was.
Weird. Probably because there was somebody, I don't know, blocking your space where you were.
It must have changed the settings for his. Is your inventory correct?
Yeah, my inventory's all the same.
Ba-da-bum-bum. Well, you can either call it there, or you can close the game, open it back up once. You guys done with today, or are you guys still going? What do you guys want to do? I'll leave it up to you guys.
I want to see if it's broke.
Yeah, right when he got booted, it locked for some reason.
Yeah, it was a hard lag. It locked. It's still locked.
Save is done, and I can't. Yeah, I can't dig.
Yeah.
Yeah, it glitched locked again, Grumpy. So DC, somebody DCing in a certain manner will still lock the ground terrain, it'll cause a big lag spike on the host.
Yeah.
I stalled for like about a good 2 seconds, 3 seconds.
Well,
I thought I crashed.
There's a real common way you set flags for stuff like, the locking deform and stuff. It could just be they're using that, and if two states cause that to get changed and they get out of sync, and then you never get your ground unlocked.
What are you guys doing in the trucks? Listen, are you guys trying to recreate the login thing or the signed up to the channel? Look at the mess you guys caused over here. What's the save file size? 1 second. Let me take a look.
I think I'm kind of on the spent side personally, but
Little on the spent side? Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that way too. Hang out in the chat for a little bit in VIP.
I do think you should see if it's broke or not.
No, it's not broke. We've had this happen before.
Oh,
yeah.
It just locks the deform world until we close the game and open it back up. But since it's probably gonna take us, it's gonna take us another 30 minutes just to get everybody back in, right? Because it takes so long. So since the stream's already been 9 hours long, we'll just call it here.
So, like, if you delete them rocks and stuff up top, or that old wash plant, will you be able to dig more, or
No.
That's not the box.
No, the deformable world is a separate part of the save, and it uncompresses. So when we're playing and you're in the world, it's uncompressed, right? That's why you have to load so many packets. And the more you ever notice when you load into a brand new save how it's like instant,
Yeah.
But then as soon as you start opening up a pit, it starts taking longer and longer and longer and longer. But all the items load just fine quickly. It's uncompressing that huge voxel world once you start digging in it. And since we're getting close to that cap, I mean, we've deformed more than 90% of the player base has in their saves in total size. Right? So yeah. We're pretty much all of that load time is you uncompressing the voxel world. So that was actually new to the devs again. They kind of got hit in the face with it during the thing, and they were like, "Wow, there's not very many objects placed in your world, but it still takes a ridiculous amount of time to load." And it's just that's the thing is why we need it to where when you guys join my world, it gives you the save, but you obviously can't access it, like Farm Sim, right? So that way the next time you load it, it's not having to load the whole thing every time, right? So that way it would save a lot of time, but it only loads what it needs to load since the last time you played. Right. That way it would speed that process up massively, right? So, and I think that's where the direction they need to work into. But they got a lot of things to work on, like Unreal 5 and things like that, right? So, not that big of a deal right now. Just a little bit of a thing we got to deal with, but, there's not very many people that have a ridiculously long load times like this, so. But we'll get there. We'll get there. All right. I'm going to hang out in Discord. I got a couple other things to do tonight. We'll be jumping in. We'll be in VIP. So we've been playing now for about almost 9 hours, so we'll be back tomorrow, 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. We'll be playing some Clash of the Operators tomorrow, so if you guys want to come in and get your timed runs and things like that, that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. Obviously, thank you guys very, very much for all of your guys' gifteds today. That's absolutely insane. What was it 170 gifteds or something like that today? 100? No. Yes. Yeah, it was like 170 gifted subs today. Thank you guys very, 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 very much about it. And the donations, too. Thank you guys for all your support. And coming into play and progressing the save. So like that was going to play a little longer, but since we have to completely close the game down, that's going to take us about 20 minutes to get everybody back in because we have to stagger everybody coming in. Then they have about 10 minutes to load in. That is one of the downsides to running a big save. Big saves are a killer to try to get back in and play quickly again. So, but yeah, it's been great, dudes. Like I said, we'll be back. Someone just crapped themselves. That was the literal sound of flubber. It sounded like. But no, yeah, it was good. It was great today, man. Appreciate you guys as always, man. It's been good. But we'll be back tomorrow. Clash of the Operators. Get your joysticks ready. Grease them up. Grease those nipples. And we'll be slapping down. See if anybody can beat Ryu's time. He is the top leader of that. And we'll catch you. If you guys don't like Clash of the Operators, then we'll probably be back Sunday digging. But tomorrow is going to be pretty much all about whooping each other's booties in the Clash. So you guys are amazing. Good. As always.
Good night, everybody.
Much love, everybody. Take it
Good night,
easy.
everyone.
Peace out, everybody.
Night.
Good night, everybody.
Dude, these guys are doing such a good job. I'm so proud of them, man. Like, dude, like, come on, dude. It's 2 days in a row. Didn't have to yell at them.
Go away.
Take it easy, everyone.